The bombers are closing in, sir. We can zoom in on the target if you wish.
If I wish, by all means.
Palace to Amman Command. Is the video feed from the escorts online? The potentate would like to monitor mission progress and get an enhanced view of the target, please.
What a wonderful sight.
Yes, it is. I must say, Suhail, these fighter bombers, they appear huge.
Oh, they are eminence. They're referred to as EPCs, or Enhanced Payload Capables. The landing gear is extremely tall, allowing room for just about any ordnance.
You're referring to the bomb underneath?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it looks massive.
Too large to be carried internally, sir. It's 4.5 feet in diameter and 11 feet long, and weighs 15,000 pounds.
Is that so?
It's carried on what we call an underbelly centerline station.
Tell me, Suhail, what exactly is it we are serving up today?
Well, the Americans used to call these Big Blue 82s. They're concussion bombs. 80% of their weight is made up of a gel consisting of polystyrene, ammonium nitrate, and powdered aluminum.
Oh, I assume the power is commensurate with the size?
Excellency. Nothing but a nuclear weapon will generate more explosive power.
And what happens to those on the ground when the Big Blue comes knocking?
Well, the bombs are designed to detonate just a few feet off the ground and generate 1,000 pounds of pressure per square inch. The intent is to kill everything, even creatures below ground, in an area as large as 2,000 acres. The mushroom cloud alone will rise more than a mile.
Yes, we are dropping 2 of them, plus a missile.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
I see. I am assuming there will be fire.
Your Highness, each concussion bomb creates a fireball 6,000 feet in diameter.
Every living thing in the area.
Vaporized, sir.
Very nice, Suhail. Very nice.
Excellency, they're approaching the drop zone.
Very soon, then.
Good. Suhail, how quickly can we get this on television?
You mean to the world?
Yes, I want everyone to see.
I'm sure it's just a matter of a few switches.
Do it now! What a unique opportunity for the world to view the extermination of its nemesis, one Mr. Ben Judah.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 109 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
I realize this is all new to you gals, but I gotta take off.
What?
I gotta get to the airport, which is that way, and y'all gotta get to Ptolemy and find the co-op, which is that way.
Okay.
Which you two is gonna be driving?
I will.
All right, then. You know, those uniforms make you two look like a couple of what we used to call whacks. Of course, that was before your time.
Hey, Mac, there's nobody on this road. How are you
Don't
gonna...
worry about me. Somebody will be along. Now, you kids got everything memorized?
You know how many times you've asked us that?
A repetition, ladies. Give me your name tags without looking.
Indira Jinnah, New Delhi.
Good. And
Chloe Irene from Montreal.
reporting to...
Mac, we've been over this.
Humor me.
Senior Commander Howie Johnson of Winston-Salem. You're now the ranking GC officer in Greece, and if anybody doubts it, they can check with the palace.
Well, all right then. Sidearms?
Yeah.
Yeah, all set.
All right, now we hear this Cronus guy or maybe somebody in his circle has more firepower. We'll need to tap into that.
I still say the co-op people are going to clam up when they see our uniforms.
Show them your mark, sweetie. Show them your mark.
Hang on, turn that up.
The insurgents are responsible for the deaths of countless GC ground troops and for commandeering unknown numbers of tanks and armored carriers. Global Community Security and Intelligence Director Suhail Akbar has announced that 2 warheads have been dropped simultaneously, to be followed by a missile launched from Resurrection Airport in Amman.
Oh, no.
The expected result is total annihilation of the rebel headquarters and its entire personnel force. Hail Carpathia.
Yeah. Hail Carpathia. We all but knew this was coming. Well, either you got faith or you don't.
Okay, that's easy to say sitting here. We're about to lose 4 people from the Trib Force and all the Israelis we promised to protect.
Chloe, I'm not taking it lightly, but we've got a job to do here, and this is no safer than any mountain with a couple of bombs headed towards it. And you need to keep your wits about you hear?
Yeah.
Listen to me. We won't know what happened at Petra till we hear it from our people. You heard the GC cooking the story about their own forces. We know for sure there's only 1 million people in Petra.
Only?
They just said several million. And armed? No. And did we knock off GC forces? Your old man wouldn't let us. And what about commandeering trucks and tanks?
I know. It's just that
My point is all GC news is subject to review. Okay? Now, let's not lose track of why we came all this way. You may have to fight. You may have to defend yourself, maybe even kill somebody, okay? It is time to focus.
Well, if it's kill or be killed, I'm way past ready to pull the trigger.
All right, easy, Hannah.
Hey, I'm just saying, this is war. You think they won't kill Sebastian? Maybe they already have. And I'm not counting on finding this Stavros girl alive.
Then why are we here?
Just in case.
Unfortunately, that is about the size of it. All right, now, our phones are secure. Keep the solar receptors exposed during the daytime.
Come on, Mac, give us a little credit.
We leave here with Sebastian, then we can talk about credit. There's a car coming.
Yeah, we leave here with Sebastian, it'll be a miracle, and we all know who gets the credit on those.
Y'all run along now. Keep in touch, you hear?
Take care, Mac.
Where's Ming? She should see this.
Last I saw her, she was checking on Kenny. That was a few... Oh, my.
What do you make of this bomb?
I have no idea.
You think it's real?
Well, who needs to stage anything these days?
Then there's a lot of people in there that we know.
I feel like a traitor, sitting here watching it on
I
television.
wonder if Chloe knows. Her dad's in there.
We're watching 1 million people die right before our eyes.
And the leadership of the Trib Force.
That will be followed by a Lance missile launched from Amman.
Do you believe this guy? It's not enough to massacre 1 million people and destroy one of the most beautiful cities in the world. He's chasing it with a missile.
Leah, I'm sorry. Could you go get Ming? And if Kenny's not asleep, bring him to me. And see about Enoch. Tell him we're all getting together at daybreak.
For?
Well, I don't know what for. Pray, I guess.
We have been praying. I believe it's time to reload.
The payloads are away, sir.
They say your life flashes before you.
This doesn't look good, Captain. I wonder if we'll even know when it hits.
It'll be quick, that's for sure. Probably be vaporized. Might see a flash of light.
I keep thinking that Dr. Ben Judah said this place would be protected.
Yeah, he believed we'd be safe. And with what happened to the GC military, you'd think...
Parachutes.
Parachutes? What's that all about?
Keeps the bombs from burying themselves in the ground.
Great. Also delays the inevitable.
Not long enough.
Only a few more seconds, sir. The bombs are almost at the target.
Oh, imagine their horror as they watch death come closer. Oh, this is the moment I have waited for.
Touchdown.
Oh, look! Oh, perfect! On target, both of them!
Congratulations, Excellency.
Ha! The best revenge is success.
Absolutely.
And victory.
Yes, sir.
Total and complete.
Yes, sir.
Tongues of fire shooting out of my fingers.
Raven, can you believe it? We are surviving. We are living through this attack.
And we're not alone.
We are in the fiery furnace.
Right. We're 1,000,000 Shadrachs, Meshachs, and Abednego's. Praise God!
Praise Jesus!
Praise God!
Oh. Total annihilation.
Quite appropriately, Your Lordship. Your enemies become fewer every day.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Negative, Saber 3. I'm on command. Maintain launch sequence. Repeat? That's another negative 3. Saber 2, return to base. Saber 3, remain in position for visual feed. Then you may want to stay awake. Palace out.
Was I hearing things? Or did he dare cross you?
He came right to the edge, Excellency.
Reprimand him. This cannot be tolerated.
Unfortunately, it is the ample ego of the combat pilot that makes him so valuable. In this case, he's convinced his portion of the mission has gotten the job done, and that anything else would be overkill.
I consider nothing overkill when it comes to Ben Judah and his little ragtag bunch. You understand me, Suhail?
I do, Excellency, I do.
Good.
Praise the Lord, Captain! Join the dance!
Yes! We're kindling, Smitty! Kindling in the biggest fire in history! The moment of morning!
Will we wake up, Captain? This is the weirdest dream ever!
Yes! We're awake! I just pinched myself!
Do you think anyone sees us from the outside? Can they tell what's going on in here?
I can't see 30 feet in the smoke. And the flames of smoke above us block out the sun. I'd give it anything to see the look on your face. What's wrong with me? Did he get stepped on?
Get up, my friend. You are all right.
Don't touch me! God save me! You are safe! Look! See, we're on fire, but no one's hurt. No! Don't do this! Are you hurt? I am without God! No, that can't be. You're safe. You're alive! Look around you!
People! There will be time to rejoice and celebrate and thank the God of Israel. For now, listen to me. People, please. I do not know when God will lift the curtain of fire and we will be able to see the sky again. I do not know when or if the world will know that we have been protected. For now it is enough that we know! Please listen, please! When the evil one and his counselors gather, they will see us on whose bodies the fire had no power. The hair of our heads was not singed, nor were our garments affected, and the smell of fire was not on us. Perhaps they will not allow the rest of the world to know it, but God will reveal himself in his own way and in his own time. Thus says the Lord, your Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. I am the Lord your God, who leads you by the way you should go. Declare, proclaim this, utter to the end of the earth that the Lord has redeemed his servants, and they did not thirst when he led them through the deserts. He caused the waters to flow from the rock for them. He also split the rock, and the waters gushed out.
Look at! What is it? Wait, it's water. God is doing it again! He's sending water from fire!
I had hoped we could parade his body in the street, but you cannot have everything.
Excellency, I will personally go to the site and recover ashes.
Shh. Listen, Suhail, turn that up.
What?
What? What does he see?
Impossible.
Cut the feed.
Sir.
Cut the feed! Now!
Amon.
Get it off the air!
Amon, this is the palace. Cut the feed immediately.
Leon, leave us.
Yes, Excellency.
Suhail, 2 of our largest incendiary bombs. You said 1 was more than enough.
It should have been.
We saw the flames. We watched them burn. Did we not? How long did they burn?
Long enough.
Listen to me. Suhail.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening?
I am, sir.
Deal with those pilots. They missed. They failed. Their eyes deceived them. Do not allow this victory to go to the Judahites. Do not!
I understand, sir.
Then, contact the other 9 regional potentates, personally, on my behalf. Tell them the Judahites have raised arms against us and have dealt a severe blow. We shall retaliate.
We shall, sir.
But the time is now. The budget is limitless. I will sanction, condone, support, and reward the death of any Jew anywhere in the world. I want this done as a top priority, by any means. Imprison them, torture them, humiliate them, shame them, blaspheme their God, plunder everything they own. Nothing is more important to the potentate. Do you understand?
I do.
Go, quickly! Do it now! And send Leon back in.
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Did you see that? They survived. They survived.
I can't believe it.
Dr. Benjuda was right after all. God did keep him safe.
Oh, Zeke, he sure did. Oh, this is great. Hey, Leah, did you find Ming? Does she know any of this?
She's gone. But...
You mean downstairs? Well, tell her to let Enoch's people sleep.
Enoch's people won't be sleeping now. Not after all the hooping and hollering going on. I can guarantee you that.
She's not downstairs. She's gone. She left a note.
What?
Her brother told her something about her parents.
Where's Kenny?
Sleeping. He's fine. Now listen. Chang told her something about her parents, and she's determined to get to them.
What?
Oh, man.
Did she say something to you, Zeke?
No, but I should have seen it coming. I just finished her stuff this morning. I cut her hair, all that. Her papers are the best I've ever done. I made a guy out of her, you know. I mean, not really a guy. I just made... You know what I'm talking about. Showed her how to walk like a guy, how to slouch, that kind of stuff.
Well, what name is she using?
Her brother's, Chang, last name Chow. I had no idea she was going to hightail it out of here.
Oh, it's not your fault, Zeke. Don't worry about it. How long has she been gone? Maybe we can catch her.
Buck, she's an adult, a widow. If she wants to go to China, you can't stop her.
How long do you think we're safe here with everybody running around the streets whenever they feel like it? Chang's already told us the palace is starting to suspect something here, and it won't be long before somebody comes snooping around.
She probably didn't tell you what she was doing because she knew you'd try to talk her out of it.
Well, I might have tried to help Leah. Get her a ride, something.
Yeah, like you were gonna arrange for a plane and a pilot.
You are not being helpful here.
Helpful would have been to send Albie with her.
I didn't know she was going.
Well, now you do.
I'm willing. It's just
We can't spare you, Albie, thank you. Anyway, your cover's blown, and we don't have a new one for you yet.
I can take care of that inside 24 hours.
No, Zeke. Imagine if she gets found out. They discover she's AWOL from Buffer, connect her with her brother, and bam, he's history. That'll pretty much do us in! And how in the world is she going to sound like a guy? She's got that soft, delicate voice.
Not when she was barking orders at the prison.
Well, then she better be barking all the way to China.
This is heaven.
Ah, yes, it is.
Oh, Rayford, I understand why people rejoice in this deliverance. But why do others grieve? Are they unbelievers?
If they are, how did they survive?
I don't understand. Is it important to know who is protected and who is not?
I really don't know. But there's a guy who can probably answer that question.
My friends, please listen, please. I know you are excited, and I want you to know that I have agreed to stay at least a few days to worship with you and to thank God together. My friends, please, friends, listen. The water subsides. Please, pay close attention. Some of you weep and are ashamed, and rightly so. Over the next few days, I will minister to you as well. For while you have not taken the mark of the evil one, neither have you taken your stand with the one true God. He has foreseen in his mercy to protect you, to give you yet one more chance to choose him. Many of you will do that. Yet many of you will remain in your sin, risking the hardening of your heart. But you will never be able to forget this day, this hour, this unmistakable and irrefutable evidence that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob remains in control.
Oh, Highness, I do not know what to say. I cannot understand it. What
My
went...
dear, most high Reverend Fortunato.
How may I serve you, Potentate?
Kiss my hand.
I kneel before you.
Be still and hear me. Are you still my most trusted devotee?
I am, sincerely.
Leon, do you love me?
You know I do.
Do you cherish me?
With all my...
Do you worship me?
Oh, my beloved.
Stand up, Leon, and hear me. My enemies mock me. They perform miracles. They poison my people, call swords down on them from heaven, turn the seas into blood, and now they survive bombs and fire. But I too have power. You know this. It is available to you, Leon. I have seen you use it. I have seen you call down lightning that slays those who would oppose me.
By your might, Excellency.
Leon, I want to fight fire with fire. I want Jesuses. Do you hear me?
Sir?
I want messiahs, saviors in my name.
Tell me more, Excellency.
Find them, thousands of them, train them, raise them up, imbue them with the power with which I have blessed you. I want them healing the sick, turning water to blood and blood to water. I want them performing miracles in my name, drawing the undecided, yea, even the enemy away from his God and to me.
I will do it, Excellency.
Will you?
I will, if you will empower me.
Kneel before me again, Leon.
Lay your hands on me, Risen One.
I confer upon you all the power vested in me from above and below the earth. I give you power to do great and mighty and wonderful and terrifying things. Acts that will persuade all who see that I am God.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Excellency.
Go, Leon. Go quickly. I send you out to do my bidding. Go!
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Abdullah! Abdullah! Look at me!
Leah, did you find Ming? Does she know any of this?
She's gone.
You may have to fight. You may have to defend yourself, maybe even kill someone. It is time to focus.
I confer upon you all the power vested in me from above and below the earth. Persuade all who see that I am God.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 110 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Not many people on the street. Mostly peacekeepers or those annoying little morale monitors.
Yes, they only knew who they were saluting.
So, what was the point of all those emails Chang sent?
Yeah, he was trying to plant a rumor with the local GC through a couple of low-level guys. He wants them to think somebody's coming from HQ to clean up the mess here.
You know if he got through?
Well, the way some of these guys are eyeing us. I mean, there's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Okay, there's a storefront. The co-op has to be near here. And it looks like there's about a half dozen GC friends to work our way through.
Back to work, gentlemen?
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am.
You know the difference between a male and a female officer's son?
Yes, ma'am.
You think that was funny?
No, ma'am. I apologize.
Turn off the television, gentlemen.
Hang on, I want to see this.
Turn it off! We're not concerned with a bunch of incinerated Judites. You, where's the nearest pub?
Ma'am?
You hard of hearing, boy?
No, ma'am. 3 blocks up and 2 over.
All right, carry on.
Chloe, the GCCNN doesn't just pull the plug for nothing. Now, I don't want to get my hopes up here, but it's possible something wild happened at Petra.
Yeah, okay, we'll look into it later. Right now, I kind of think we should just keep our focus.
Right. Hey, you see the kid in the window reading the paper? Hat pulled down?
A lookout?
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, let's stick with the plan. English?
I speak little English. Drink. You want drink?
Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola.
2 glasses.
Tonic.
Thanks. Can you tell us how to get downstairs?
Yeah?
Where's downstairs?
Down.
Basement? Cellar? Downstairs?
Clean. You wash. Laundry.
A laundry?
Yes. Laundry.
Yes, a laundry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, here. Thanks.
This whole place looks like they're waiting for us to make a move.
Uh-huh.
Think there's another entrance?
Maybe. Why?
I can't imagine believers are going to risk going through here.
You think there's an actual laundry downstairs?
Make a better cover.
All right, let's try the lookout. How you doing? Is there another entrance to this place?
No.
Not around back? Not through the alley?
No.
I heard there was a laundry here. I need some cleaning done.
You're not carrying any laundry.
We don't haul it around. How do I get downstairs?
Past the toilet, back door this side, but they're closed.
In the middle of the day? Why?
They didn't say.
All right. We'll be back. Okay, stop here. I give him 30 seconds. Can you still see him over my shoulder?
Yeah. Bingo. He's already moving.
Come on, let's go. Laundry? We can bring laundry here?
Yes. There he is.
You, come here.
No, not here!
Hold on. Let's not get trigger happy.
What do you want?
Take off your hat.
I'll shoot you dead first.
Please, Costas!
Put up your hands and
Hold
don't touch...
on. I'm gonna take off my hat, she'll take off hers, and then you'll take off yours, okay?
But
Christ is risen.
He is risen indeed.
I almost killed you.
Yeah.
Are you all right, Mama?
You come disguised as GC. Why?
This is Hannah. I'm Chloe.
Chloe. What is your last name?
Chloe Williams.
You are not. Come and hug me. I am Pappas. I go by Mrs. P.
Pappas! Yes, it's great to meet you.
And you, my goodness. And are you in the co-op as well?
No.
Oh, you are from India?
No, America.
Oh, a disguise within a disguise.
Yes. Tell me, how safe are we here?
We should move out of the stairway. Come. The co-op works as well here as anywhere.
I can vouch for that.
But we are suffering. Only a few of us are left.
What about the people upstairs? They gotta know what's going on.
Well, we give them things. They ask no questions. They have their own secrets. Someday, when it serves them, they will turn us in.
Head of the co-op in my place. No one will ever believe.
You can't stay here long. But in the meantime, how can we help you?
Sir, I waved at you. Did you see me?
I did, soldier. And unless my eyes were playing tricks, it was a wave that looked quite a bit like a one-finger salute.
No, sir, I waved.
Forget about it. You turned around and came back. You go. My support staff had an errand heading the other way, and I have a piece of business at the airport.
I can drop you, sir. You need me to drop you?
I sure would appreciate it. So, you heard anything from Petra?
We got them, sir. Smoked them all. There'll be nothing left to bury.
Really? That come from GC Command, did it?
That's right. Straight off the radio. The pilot's transmission was cut off at the last minute, just as he was getting a look at the drop site. But you know, no one could have survived those explosions.
Well, now, that is good news, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to need a set of wheels, I'm going to need to store my gear, and I'm going to need to take a look at the rooster tail, if it's still here.
Oh, it's here, sir, and we've been expecting you. I'll take your stuff.
Did I say I wanted you to take my stuff, soldier?
No, sir, you said you wanted to store it yourself.
Correct.
The rooster tail's in Hangar 6. The car's the first one on the end. I can bring it to you.
You do that.
Almost forgot. I've got to put your code into the computer.
You bring me the car, I'll give you the code.
Okay. I'll be right back.
So, you gonna get us some help around here, Commander?
Excuse me, officer?
I said, are you good?
I heard what you said. Now get your duff out of that chair, get over here and address me properly.
Sorry, sir.
You make a practice at hollering at your senior officers across the room?
I wasn't thinking, sir.
I believe you had a question.
Just wondering if we were gonna get some support here, sir. You see how short-handed we are?
What I see is that you're overstaffed and underworked, and you know it.
Sir!
Am I wrong?
No, sir. It's just that, well...
As you were, soldier.
You want some assistance with the aircraft, sir?
I need nothing but a toolbox and to be left to it. What'd you people find in it?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing?
We were instructed to leave it for the brass. That'd be you, I guess.
I see. All right, who's handling the Judite roundup?
Sir?
You're telling me you had one of the most successful busts of the underground right under your nose and nobody here knows a thing about it?
Oh, that? No. Yeah, we knew. We know. I just, I mean, what are you asking?
Who's handling it? They took an operative alive and I'm under orders to have a little chat with him.
Well, I wouldn't know where they were holding him, sir. I mean,
I didn't expect you to know where they were holding him. Did I ask you that?
No, sorry.
I was expecting whoever's handling the operation for us locally will know that. You follow?
Of course.
So who might that be?
A guy with a funny name, sir. You'd have to check at headquarters in Ptolemy.
Well, now it appears I know more about this whole deal than you do, son. Would that funny name happen to be Stefanich?
Ah, yes, sir, him.
You in touch with him?
Yes, sir.
Can you make sure he's expecting me?
Yes, sir.
Tell him to have his ducks in a row so we can take care of business as soon as I get there.
Yes, sir. Now, could I get you to give me your 6-digit security?
091001. I'm gonna go have a look at this here plane, after which I'll need to find this prisoner of ours. Now, you will make sure they're expecting me, correct?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Elena, anything from the prisoner?
No, sir. Not a squeak since we brought him here.
Open the door.
Yes, sir. He hasn't moved from that position.
Still alive, though?
Breathing, yes. And still bleeding, I think.
Mr. Sebastian. Wake up, Mr. Sebastian. Last chance for us to have a little chat. Elena, take his blindfold off. Sit up against the wall and listen carefully. Look into my eyes, George, and see how serious I am. You have been brave, a model prisoner of war. You have given us nothing, no information of any kind. And as you look down the barrel of this gun, I want you to understand something. You have lost. You are down to your last chance. I am willing to waste no more time or energy on you. The only way for you to leave here and see your wife and child again is to tell us what we need to know. Otherwise, I will kill you point blank. You have 10 seconds to tell me where the Judahite safe house is.
We were part of the church that Themiklos attended, and Old Man Kronos. His cousin is still with us. You know these names?
We know them, but most of them are dead now. How did you survive?
We managed to elude the peacekeepers and set up our operation here. On the night your friend, Mr. Sebastian, was taken, Marcel told us the plan.
Marcel Papadopoulos.
Yes. The girl, Georgiana, was to meet him here. We were told a military man on his way back from Israel would pick them up near the airport.
Sebastian.
But how did you learn what had happened? When Mr. Miklos and Kronos didn't return, what did you do?
We went looking. We knew the plan. We drove to the spot and saw the car in plain sight.
But surely they were watching or waiting for someone.
We drove past quickly, trying to appear as if we were not even looking. But we know Kay's car. It was just a few meters off the road. The lights gone dim, the engine off, a door open. We were desperate to search it, to find out what happened.
And?
We waited. We had to. After a few days, we could not stand it anymore, so Kronos' cousin lent us a four-wheel drive truck. We went down through the fields until we came close to the car. It was 3 a.m. We wore dark clothing, there was no moon, and we carried flashlights but did not use them. We finally found the car. We listened for 10 minutes to see if we could hear any GC. Then we felt in the car and found the bodies. All three of them shot. Marcel in the face. The back of his head was gone. We had to work to pull him from under the dashboard. Kronos was shot in the neck from behind. Mr. Miklos in the forehead.
No sign of the American?
No. We dragged the bodies back to the truck. They stank and were stiff. It was awful. We do not know what happened to the American.
We've learned that the girl they picked up was an imposter. Beyond that, we don't have much information.
What about the American? Have you heard if he's alive?
We're pretty sure he's being held somewhere. They're probably trying to break him for information. The thing is, he's well trained. It's more likely he'll get himself killed for not cooperating.
You must think that the GC is stupid.
I'm sorry?
You come in here disguised as GC and you think they will just take you to him?
We know it's risky.
It's suicide.
Well, what would you do?
The same, I suppose. But I can't imagine it working.
We have a man inside the palace in New Babylon, or we wouldn't dream of trying this. We have another friend...
Excuse me. Chloe, can I talk to you, please?
Give us a minute.
Certainly.
Do they really need to know this?
We can trust them. Come on, they're co-op.
And if they get caught, don't give them any information that you wouldn't want squeezed out of them.
Hannah, give them some credit. Think of what they've been through. They'll never cave.
Okay, I'm real troubled by the use of the word never right there.
It's okay.
The less they know, the better.
Sorry about that.
Do you really believe the GC will fall for your plan?
We can't keep the ruse up for long, but by pulling the right strings in New Babylon, we've bluffed ourselves into some remarkable places.
We have just met you, and we will bury you soon.
We are both people of faith, but we must also be people of action. We know the odds, and we accept them. Besides, you want us to leave the guy to a certain death? He's got a wife and kid.
I don't know. Artillery, maybe, but disguises? I just can't see it.
The problem is, we don't know where Sebastian is. How are you going to find him with artillery?
What about your man inside?
If, and only if, he overhears it, he tells us. If he were to go asking, his access, his head, and a lot of other people could disappear.
I want to come with you.
What do you mean?
When you go to get your friend.
Oh, I can't do it. We have our papers, our uniforms, we're covered on the computer, for now. It would take days to do the same for you.
I could get a GC uniform and we make up a story. I'm just here to escort...
No, we appreciate it, but it's not going to happen. We have a plan and we'll follow it, succeed or fail.
Just trying to help.
We do appreciate that.
You need more firepower?
Actually, we might. We think our American friend hid some weapons in the plane he was flying, but we're not completely sure.
Come with me.
Where are we going?
Don't ask questions. Follow. Uncover that end of the trunk.
Wow. Not your typical co-op item.
Uzis.
Where'd these come from?
Again, don't ask.
See that, Chloe? That's called don't ask.
Here, wrap them in these blankets. And give them ammunition. We'll hide them in this laundry bag.
All right, and then we better get going.
All right, get him presentable. First the shower, then some food. Do something about his lip. Make up some story. We didn't do it. You're still in trouble, California. But you got company coming first. While I'm taking the cuffs off, keep in mind we've got 2 weapons aimed at you, and all we need is a reason. Do something about his wrists, too.
Clothes there, shower there. Don't think about the window. There's someone outside with a gun. Not that you'd fit. Remember, we will shoot you. Move!
So, you heard about Petra.
Yeah, Buck confirmed there was movement on the ground, but nothing from Dad yet.
I can't wait to see how New Babylon spins that.
I wonder when Dad and Abdullah will be able to leave.
I have to think the GC will kill anybody who heads away from there.
Great.
Mac, you get to the plane okay?
Yeah, found 150 caliber and a directed energy weapon, so at least we've got that. Squadron headquarters in Ptolemy is expecting me, but I'm thinking about passing on it.
Why? I thought that was all set.
Yeah, but if I march in there buttons shining, it may look like I'm trying to impress. I could give off the smell of a rat without even trying. Plus, if that headquarters is anything like the rest of this place, it would be nothing short of my civic obligation to start ripping on anybody who's supposed to be in charge.
Tell me about it. I loathed working at the palace, but at least they were organized. This dump looks sick by comparison.
I'm just glad I'm not a senior-level commander.
Why is that?
Oh, come on, can you imagine the paperwork I'd be pushing after visiting here?
I can.
So what's the plan with headquarters, then?
Well, I had hoped to just walk in and get directions to George and walk out, but now I'm kind of thinking I'm not even going to show up.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Why?
Myself, I mean.
We'd go?
One of you.
Well, all right. I don't mind
wait a minute.
Now, hang on, both of you. I'm leaning towards Chloe. Come on, Hannah. If you walk in there and they check your iris or your handprint, you'd show up on the palace database.
Yeah, as deceased.
And you don't see that causing any problems?
All right. As long as it's not that you don't think I can pull it off.
You're kidding, right?
Thanks, I think.
So what do you want me to do, Mac?
I want you to be bored.
Bored?
And irritated. You got grunt duty. Well, the fat cat boss you came with is taking a nap at a nice place. Where is nobody's business. You got a sign to go get the info he needs, any red tape, any holdup at all, and you're ticked off. You can work that up okay, right?
What do you think?
Your approach is that this is bottom-end stuff. Just give me the info and let me be on my way. Make sure the hostage takers know we're coming so they don't get spooked. but they better have our man ready. The boss is none too pleased, and they haven't gleaned anything from him yet.
Gotcha.
If everything goes smoothly, we can take Sebastian, in cuffs of course, right back to his own plane and fly out of here tonight.
Does Local have any idea you're planning to take the prisoner?
No, but by the time they find out, we ought to be gone.
It's not going to be easy, even if they buy everything up to where we visit him.
The key is not to try and convince them of anything. You sting somebody by getting them to come your way. Follow?
I'm not sure.
All right, if I hinted that Rayford wanted you to do something you didn't want to do, like head straight back to Chicago right now, your first reaction would be negative. You'd refuse, and I'd say, okay then, I can't tell you the rest of it. You'd say, what's that? And I'd say, no, you made your decision, so you don't need to know. Now, if I was in your shoes, I'd be all over me trying to find out what the whole story was and whether I made the right decision.
Yeah, and...
You'd be coming my way. It wouldn't be me trying to convince you of something. It would be you trying to drag it out of me. I tell you whatever I need to get you to do what I wanted, and only later do you realize you were stung.
So, you're going to make these people beg you to take Sebastian off their hands.
Basically.
Yeah, and they're going to think you're doing them a favor.
Exactly.
This I gotta see.
Well, congratulations. You got a front row seat.
And where am I while Chloe's doing her thing at the headquarters?
Waiting in the Jeep, eyes and ears peeled.
And where will you be?
I'll be on the phone with Chang and then to the kid at the airport. I want to make sure the jet's gassed up and ready to go.
You gonna tell him we'll have a prisoner with us?
I'll play that by ear. If we don't find a weapon in George's car, I've got one for him and one for me anyway. And then you've got your sidearms, right?
Oh, so you think we'll need weapons?
Well, at least for show.
Yeah, well, we might be able to help out there.
How's that?
Compliments of our friends in Ptolemy.
Well. I see you girls did a little shopping in town.
You know I'm a sucker for a good sale.
Uzis. Very nice. Well, if things get hairy, these may just come in handy.
Mac?
Yeah.
Are things gonna get hairy?
Let me put it this way. I wish I could guarantee they weren't.
You all right?
Yeah, just a little nervous. You okay with me doing this, right?
It makes perfect sense. If they check me, I'm dead.
In more ways than one.
Right. Just remember, play it bored, irritated. Get after him if you have to.
Yeah, okay. See you in a bit.
Hold on, please.
What's your role here, son?
GC morale monitor, ma'am. I'm supposed to tell people the receptionist isn't here.
That's kind of obvious, isn't it?
And that she'll be right back.
How soon is right back?
Well, supposed to have been 10 minutes ago, so should be any minute now.
Then why don't you inform Commander Stefanich that Ms. Irene is here from Senior Commander Johnson's staff?
Well, ma'am, I was instructed
Just do it. It won't be a problem.
Yes, ma'am. Ms., who did you say?
Never mind. I'll find him.
Oh, I can't let you do that. Please, I'm sorry, I forgot your information.
Is your hand on your gun, Monitor?
No, well, yes, ma'am, it is, but not on purpose.
Read my name badge, son, and get that memorized. Now, all you have to know is Senior Commander Johnson.
Got it. One moment.
It's a wonder the GC ever gets anything done.
Step this way, ma'am.
You mean I have to get through her, too?
Yes, ma'am. That's the commander's secretary.
Hi, how are you?
Wait,
Irene, Johnson's staff to see Stefanich.
Who are you?
Sorry, sir, but Senior Commander Johnson doesn't have time for me to work my way through all your layers. You have some information for him?
Of course, but I need...
What kind of ID do you need to see here?
Well, I'd like to visit with Commander Johnson.
He sends his regrets. The GC brass would like this handled with dispatch, and we understand that you were prepared to...
Sit down, Miss Irene, please.
I really...
Please. I insist.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
I don't want to get my hopes up here, but it's possible something wild happened at Petra.
So you heard anything from Petra?
We got them, sir. Smoke them all. There'll be nothing left to bury.
He hasn't moved from that position.
Still alive, though?
Breathing, yes.
Look into my eyes, George. You have 10 seconds to tell me where the Judahite safe house is.
You're gonna make these people beg you to take Sebastian off their hands.
Basically.
This I gotta see.
Sit down, Miss Irene, please.
I really...
Please! I insist.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 111 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
We are very proud
Excuse me, sir, but we understand zero information has been extracted from the rebel operative.
That's just a matter of time. He is highly trained military, and we have been patient to this point.
Might I suggest that if your staff were at the level you say they are, Commander Johnson wouldn't have had to come all this way?
Perhaps. But I am happy with what they have accomplished thus far, and plan to recommend them...
Do whatever you like, sir. Just send me back to my boss with what he needs to make contact.
Are you not aware of what happened today? This prisoner became immediately less valuable with the success of the attack.
We've been traveling, but I understood the results of that are not conclusive. We heard the broadcast was interrupted.
There were a few technical difficulties, but it's safe to say millions of traitors are dead, including their leadership.
But we still don't know the location of their headquarters, or how much of the leadership might be left. Hence our interest in the prisoner.
We have them narrowed to the Carpathian states. Even the rebel would not refute that.
Let me get this straight, sir. Are you refusing a senior commander access to your prisoner?
No, I'm...
Because if you are, I'll be the first to catch an earful, but you'll be right behind me. I'm already late, that's my problem. Showing up empty-handed, that problem's all yours.
Everything you need is in this file.
A folder? I don't want a folder. I want directions to the prisoner.
That's what this is. Now here.
And your people expect us?
Of course.
All right, let's have it. Good day, Commander.
Good day, Miss Irene.
Wow. Buck, that wife of yours is amazing. Were you aware of that?
Yeah, I think I am.
I don't think he is, Kenny. Do you? Do you think he is? How about you, kiddo? Do you know how keen that mommy of yours is? Your mama is a genius. She is...
Thanks, Leah.
Sorry. But I'm serious. You should see the information she pulled together. Look at this. She shows how many 1,000-ton or larger ocean-going vessels there were in the world before the seas turned to blood.
You don't say.
I do say. Can you guess?
I don't know. Thousands, I suppose.
More than 30,000.
Ships that big? That sounds high.
Not according to this.
Well, what happens to all those ships?
Ruined. Dead in the water. Well, dead in the blood, anyway.
And if God lifts the judgment, then the blood turns back to salt water. Then what?
No idea. I can't imagine what it would take to clean an entire ship's hull covered with blood.
And think about the dead fish.
Oh.
Who could stand the smell? I had a number of reports that people who live on the coast are moving inland. If nothing changes, the smell will only get worse, and the disease. Here, Kenny, go on. You go play now, okay?
Okay, bye, Daddy.
All right, bye, bud.
He's a cute little monster.
Takes after his mother.
Nice. So, what happens to countries that rely on shipping for their economy?
Well, I did a piece a few years back on the dependence Panama had on its shipping industry. They have ships all over the world, deadlocked, crews stranded. This is going to pretty much kill off that country.
Panama. All right, according to this, Panama is the only country with more ships than Greece. It's got to bankrupt them.
Greece. It's late afternoon there. If everything is on schedule, they ought to be laying low, ready to move in as soon as it gets dark.
What time is it?
Let's see, almost 9. Why?
I'm expecting a call or an email about something.
About what?
Chloe told me about a businessman who wanted to help. He's got some cheap housing modules and plans to ship them to Petra.
Yeah?
Yeah. Wealthy guy, made a killing in low-cost housing and then became a believer. He's really into the timing. Totally buys into Sion's charts and graphs.
And you don't?
Sure. Sion told me today was yesterday. I believe it.
What?
I miss him, Buck.
We all do, Leah.
Not like I do.
Yeah, I know.
What?
I know.
You do?
Of course. Just thinking about him makes you forget what you're talking about.
That's not true.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
We were, talking about ships, Panama and Greece.
Actually, we had moved on to modular housing.
Oh, yeah, I guess we had.
So, who is this guy and why do we need to hear from him?
I'm not sure. He's from here in Illinois, something Grove. Says he'd like us to help him figure out a way to get his inventory to Petra. The people there can evidently build the houses themselves in no time. You think he survived, don't you, Buck?
Who?
Sion.
Oh, we're talking about him again.
Sir, I have Dr. Conchita on line 3, and the pilot you asked to see is waiting in the lounge.
Show the pilot into the conference room. I'll take the call and be right in.
Yes, sir.
Connie, how's the new Surgeon General of the global community?
Humbled, sir. Thank you.
I'm proud of you. Now, I need to ask you a favor.
Oh, name it, Director.
2 heavy doses of sedative. The quick-acting stuff. Have it delivered to my conference room as soon as possible.
I can do that.
And bring gurneys from the morgue.
The morgue?
I want them cremated.
I see. You're asking for lethal doses?
No. I just want them out before they leave here. Under sheets. The cremation will do the rest, will it not?
Kill them? Of course it will. You're asking that we execute 2 people by cremation?
Doctor, this request is coming from the top.
I understand, sir.
Director?
Sit. Good effort out there today.
Thank you, sir. Perfect execution. It felt good.
Felt good. You're unaware, then, that your mission failed?
Sir?
That the outcome was negative?
I don't follow, Director. Both incendiaries were bullseyes, and the entire area was consumed as ordered. When I turned for home, the Lance was already inbound from Amman.
You seriously don't know that you missed your target?
Sir, if the target was the given coordinates, we did not miss.
There were no casualties, young man.
Impossible. I saw people there before we launched, and there was nothing but fire for several minutes before I left the area.
The effort was there, as I said. Unfortunately, human error resulted in utter failure.
I'm not... Sir, I'm at a loss.
You will be demoted, and the party line is that you don't know how such a significant oversight could have occurred.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I am not convinced it occurred.
You will soon be shown reconnaissance photos that show no loss of life in Petra.
You've seen these personally?
I have.
And you have no doubt as to their veracity?
None.
If there is one survivor on that mountain, it's a miracle. We did just what we were told, and I'm not ready to take the heat if they were able to defend against it.
The thing is, you already have. You'll be demoted, reassigned, and you've been instructed how to respond to questions.
I can't make up stories, sir.
Chain of command, soldier! I see the chew on your hand and the image of our leader. You're a loyal citizen and soldier.
So you're saying the potentate wants me to be the fall guy? That's how my loyalty plays itself out here?
His Excellency is most disappointed in you, son.
I'm sorry, Director. I'm not doing it.
Excuse me?
I simply won't play along. If you have evidence that these people survived, then let's call it what it is. If they're still alive, the method of attack must be changed. The execution of the attack, on the other hand, was flawless, and I'm standing by it.
You realize you leave me no choice.
How's that, sir?
We cannot have personnel shirk responsibility for their errors.
Once again, sir, no error.
The other gentleman you asked to see is waiting, sir.
Send him in.
Tell him, Yuri. Tell him we were right on the numbers.
What?
He's saying we missed our target.
What?
Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I'll be back momentarily.
Certainly, sir.
Turn on the intercom, please.
Yes, sir.
That's what I was saying. He's right. He's not right. I saw what I saw, and I'll never say... Listen, you and I both know we launched dead on, but I held the coordinates after U-180. You heard my transmission. There were survivors. 2 blues and a lamp. They lived through it. Impossible. Yeah, impossible, but true. Some kind of miracle. Obviously. So what's the point of sitting on it? We have a formidable enemy, and unless we admit that, we'll never put together the op to defeat them. I agree. You heard me try to say it. They took you off the air. Now they want to make us the scapegoats and deny the whole thing. Not me. Me neither. We gotta stick together on this.
I've asked security to join us.
Yes, sir. There are 4 gentlemen waiting in the lounge.
Very good.
And the Surgeon General's office sent these for you.
Very good, thank you.
And apparently, the other elements of your request are in the shipping elevator.
Excellent. Now, if you do me a favor, I'd like you to take an early lunch.
I had planned on working through today, sir.
I see. Thank you. Certainly commendable, but in the interest of all parties involved, I would recommend a short break.
I understand. As you wish, Director.
So the GC's gonna save face with Petra by pinning it on the pilot, huh?
That's what it looks like. I can pull up the recording from the conference room if you want to hear
No, we got other things to square away. How's the supply line coming?
I'm supposed to be coordinating flights and convoys to the neediest areas for the GC. Trouble is, my transmissions seem to be affected by data spikes in the routers.
You don't say.
Some of these shipments wind up headed to the wrong place, and a lot of them are just plain missing.
Probably those pesky Judahites.
And speaking of missing, I
What?
just...
What's wrong?
My sister. Ming left a note saying she was going to try and get to my parents in China.
Isn't she listed as AWOL?
She's trying to pass herself off as a guy.
A guy? Wow, Zeke must have had a sale.
Found out she caught a ride on a commercial cargo plane bound for Pawleys Island, South Carolina.
Okay, hang on, back up a second. Do you even know where your parents are or if they're okay?
No idea. I gave them contact information on an underground church in their province, but I never heard if they made the connection.
So how's Ming gonna find them if you can't?
That's a good question. Hang on. I'm pulling up an email. Okay, I have confirmation that Peacekeeper Chang Chow from Sector 30 left with pilot Lionel Whalum, Long Grove, Illinois. Flight plan nonstop to Pawleys Island, final destination San Diego.
So she hops a flight to China from the West Coast.
Here's a note. Whalum did not bear the mark of loyalty, but Peacekeeper Chow confirmed that he would oversee application upon arrival in South Carolina.
So who's this Whalum guy?
I don't have anything on him in the co-op database. I'll check the GC side. Lionel Whalum of Long Grove, Illinois. He and his wife and 3 kids have moved from Chicago to the suburbs when his business became successful, won a bunch of civic and business awards. His loyalty to the global community was listed as unknown, but not suspicious.
And you can change that, right?
Done. Lionel Whalum is now as loyal as they come.
Good, that might buy him some headroom.
Hang on, I got an alert scrolling across. Attention all GC personnel, we are sad to inform you of the unfortunate loss of both pilots involved in today's attack on rebel forces. Due to pilot error, their payloads missed the target by more than a mile, allowing the insurgents to launch missiles that destroyed both planes. The global community expresses its sympathy to the families of these heroes and martyrs. Wow. Spin control working overtime.
So we're guessing these guys got terminated. Any way to confirm that?
Checking. Let me pull up later audio from the conference room.
And go to the media if we have to. You know Carpathia will never let this information out on his... Now then. Director, we have something we'd like to say.
Certainly. But before you do,
Hang on. What's going on here?
I've asked that you be given a small injection to calm your nerves.
Stay away from me. No, you can't do this. Hold them down.
Need to hear more?
Nope, that'll about cover it.
I better let you get rolling. As soon as I hang up, I'll contact the Ptolemy Airport and have them refuel the Rooster Tail.
Right, and double check that Senior Commander Johnson still has clearance to fly into New Babylon.
Got it.
One other thing, this Stavros girl, Georgiana, is there any chance she's alive somewhere?
I haven't seen anything about it here. Why don't you ask Stefanich?
Yeah, believe me, It'll come up.
How much farther, sir?
Why? You got a date?
He keeps... Ugh! Get back over there! He keeps falling over on me.
Maybe he likes you.
He's drooling on me.
Prop him up with your foot or something.
I'll hit him with my foot.
Quiet.
What is it?
Someone standing just off the road.
He looks like Socrates.
What is he doing? Socrates, come here.
He's not here yet.
Of course he's not here yet, because if he was, and you were wandering around out here, I'd have to shoot you.
What?
Are you finished with the car?
It's hidden, sir.
Give me the keys.
Why? What if I need it?
Need it? You gonna drive into town? Just give me the keys.
Here?
It's almost dark. Now get back inside and wait like you're supposed to. You have no reason to be out here.
But it's dangerous sitting in there. No way to tell who's coming from where.
So use that. Remember, the more on edge you are, the more this Johnson fellow is gonna buy the story.
Okay, I can do it, sir.
It has to look like you tried everything before you crumbled.
Yes, sir.
Something is not right with this Commander Johnson, and I intend to find out what it is.
I'll go wait inside, sir.
Good. You see, Mr. Sebastian, even if you don't talk, you're performing a very valuable service. Okay, here's what I've just learned. Cheng has a trace on Ming, and it looks like she's on her way to San Diego, then to China. Problem is, he doesn't know where their parents are, and if he doesn't know, there's no way she can, as far as we know.
How did she get to San Diego?
Well, the long way. Private pilot out of Long Grove gave her a ride to South Carolina, and then
Whoa, hold on. Long Grove?
Well, yeah, then she
Hang on.
went... What?
Was the pilot out of Long Grove Whalum? Lionel Whalum?
I have no idea. The point is,
No, the
she's
point
now...
is, if it is him, he's the guy who wants to ship the housing modules to Petra.
Okay, I don't get it.
She might be headed to Petra.
Leah, security is way too tight, and what would that buy her?
I don't know. China? The opposite direction?
Well, maybe she caught a ride to the East Coast, after which this guy's going on to Petra, and Ming is heading west.
So Ming hotwired a co-op contact for her personal use.
I'm not sure I see the problem here.
The problem is we haven't even checked this Whalum guy out yet. We don't know if he's legit. Oh, I saw Ming reading through all the records, but I thought she was just helping out.
Leah, weren't you the one who said Ming was an adult and free to do what she wants?
Well, yeah.
And we've heard numerous accounts of her being able to hold her ground amongst the worst elements of the prison system.
Yeah. I just wish we knew a little more about Lionel Whalum.
How far away do you think we are?
Well, you can trust this map, only a few kilometers. See, Ptolemy is here, and the cabin or wherever they're holding George should be right in this area. And we're about here in the woods.
Anything new from the file?
But yeah, they list the people who pulled off the ambush. And this Elena is the one they used as the lookalike for the Stavros girl.
Georgiana.
Yeah, right. Last initial A. Yeah, she's the only one using her actual name. Guess they don't feel a need to protect her. We'll keep that in mind. The others are a handful of no-account locals. Looks like they tried to get out of peacekeeping duty but wound up on this vigilante squad. Real creative with the names they're using. Aristotle, Socrates, and Plato, the big guy. He's the one they used to supposedly pass for George. Brought him in just for this. Guy's heavy, but he's under 6'2". Sebastian would be insulted.
Looks like somebody didn't cooperate with the original ambush plan.
Yeah, my money's on Miklos. I don't know anything about the boy or the old guy, Kronos, but, somebody sure smelled a rat. They were supposed to pick up the girl 8 kilometers north of the airport, then have Plato, pretending to be Sebastian, show up just down the road.
Wasn't Sebastian expecting to hook up with them closer to the airport?
Well, they must have wanted to be sure the deal was done before he came looking. I think they originally wanted to take them all in, including George, and then threatened to kill the others if George didn't talk. Then, even if he did talk, my guess would be they were going to execute them all anyway.
Hey, did we know this?
What's that?
All 3 shootings were done by the girl.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe she sensed she had to protect herself.
I guess we can't overlook her as a real threat.
You know, we have to be prepared to do whatever's necessary once we get inside. You both understand that.
I don't have a problem with it.
I'll do whatever we need to do to get George out. And Georgiana.
Yeah, if she's alive.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody ready?
Let's go.
Yep.
Time to make the call.
This is Nelson Stefanich, and the only reason I'm answering a call from a hidden number is because of a current operation.
Well, Nelly Dig-a-Ditch Stefanich, how in the world are you, my friend? Sorry I missed you today. Howie Johnson here.
Yes, sir. Commander, have we met?
No, I can't say as we have, but I hear such good things about you. I feel like I know you. Know what I mean?
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate the info you passed along to my aide today.
No problem.
Listen, we're about ready to roll here, and I just wanted to give you a heads up so your people will know we're on our way. I'm assuming your phone is secure?
Of course, Commander.
Good, good. Now, I don't want them getting spooked, shooting at us by mistake. We'll be approaching on foot, and when we're within range, I'll give you 2 loud whistles. Have your people respond with 1, and we'll know it's safe to come on ahead.
Got it. You whistle twice, they whistle once.
And they do understand that as soon as I'm on the scene, I am the ranking officer?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
That's great. Now, listen, Nelson, I've been meaning to ask about the original target. A female teenager, Stavros, I believe, escaped from the pen there. What's her current situation?
Well, you know, she was the source of much of what we know about the Judahite underground here, sir.
Thereby making her a valuable commodity.
Yes, sir. She was.
Now, I assume from your use of the word was that she won't be answering any further questions?
Affirmative. Deceased. She refused the mark, even after providing a lot of information.
She got the blade?
Actually, no, sir.
That would be protocol.
Under normal circumstances, yes.
And the difference here was?
She gave us false information.
Such as?
We never did get a straight answer on the location of the underground locally.
Wouldn't give it up, huh?
No, sir. After the 3rd wild goose chase, she was then...
Executed.
Yes, sir.
But not with the blade.
Firing squad, sir.
Let me see if I understand this, Nelson. You used a squad to shoot a teenage girl?
Squad is a euphemism, of course. As you know, anyone past a certain level is authorized to attack enemy personnel with extreme prejudice.
Shoot them dead.
Exactly.
You shot her, didn't you, Commander?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, now that showed remarkable fortitude there, Nelson.
Thank you.
I know you did it on behalf of and with the deep gratitude of the global community, starting right at the top.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no, don't thank me. See, the fact is, I wish I could personally reward you for that act.
Merely doing my duty, sir.
Pay you back for that service to the cause.
Well, I don't know what to say.
All right. Nearly time's wasting here. Why don't you all inform the Greek philosophers and their lady friend that we'll drop by to see him in a bit here?
Will do. Sir, we're hoping you can help with a little matter.
What's that, Commander?
Well, I may have read something into it, but I got the impression from your aide that you might want to express some impatience with the crew because the prisoner has not yet been forthcoming. We, on the other hand, we're hoping to honor them for what they've accomplished.
I see. Well, now, Commander, I wouldn't worry about that. I think it's fair to say that we want to be very, proactive in our response to their actions.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
You think he survived, don't you, Buck? Who? Sion?
You used a squad to shoot a teenage girl?
Yes, sir, I did.
Something is not right with this Commander Johnson, and I intend to find out what it is.
You're asking that we execute 2 people by cremation?
Doctor, This request is coming from the top.
I understand, sir.
Ming left a note saying she was going to try and get to my parents in China.
Do you even know where your parents are or if they're okay?
No idea.
So how's Ming gonna find them if you can't?
That's a good question.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 112 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Your deal completely. Keep us safe, use us for your glory. Amen.
Amen.
All right. From this point forward, cell phones are off and radios are on low. We're about a half mile away. Ground here looks uneven, so watch your step, especially considering the weapons. Chloe, I'd keep the safety on that Luger, but know where it is if you need to get to it in a hurry.
Right.
Here, strap these Uzis on the right shoulders. Chloe, you take the dew. Hannah, you carry the bag with the extra clips, and I'll get our friend the 50.
You think we're gonna need all this firepower?
Well, I sure hope not, but if we do, we'll kick ourselves for not hauling it.
All right. Let the fun begin.
You all set?
Ready as we'll ever be.
All right, ladies. Follow me.
Hello?
Ming, I've been trying to reach you. Where are you?
Is this a test? Do you think I'm going to try to convince you I'm at the safe house in Chicago?
You know I've talked to them.
And I know you've accessed data about my pilots.
All right, so tell me, where are you?
I'm in a tiny charter terminal south of San Diego. My new papers and look are working perfectly. No one asks to see my mark because I'm in uniform. And when the pilots see my believer's mark, they get protective.
You don't tell them who you are, do you?
Yes, Chang, I'm a fool. Of course not. They can't be held responsible for what they don't know. This is the perfect cover. They're helping the GC by transporting an employee.
Ming, you know Mother and Father are not home.
I assume that.
Then how will you find them?
I'll ask around. Given the uniform, people should cooperate. Maybe I'll arrest them.
You haven't really thought this through, have you?
More than you know. I expect Father and Mother to make contact with you before I get there. You can tell them I'm coming, and we can set a meeting place.
So, you were counting on my help. Funny, I don't remember you mentioning that.
Because you would have refused. I can't sit in a safe house while our parents run for their lives. We don't know for sure that they're true believers. I have to know. I have to do something.
All right. Let me know as soon as you get there.
You still love me, don't you, brother?
Of course.
We never tell each other.
We just know.
You can't say it.
I can't afford to get all emotional. Not right now.
You emotional? Impossible.
If you believe that, you don't know me.
I was teasing.
The thing is, I do love you. And I worry about you and I pray for you.
Chang, don't. It's all right. I didn't want to make you uncomfortable. I love you too. You do need to stay rational and practical, so don't worry about me.
It's that easy, huh? Just don't worry.
God will protect me. And if he decides my time is up, so be it.
Don't say that.
It's all right. The only guarantee we have now is where we're going.
I guess.
I'll call you from China.
Goodbye.
Hold on. Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Need a breather?
No, keep going.
Okay, good. We're almost there. Just over that little rise, you can now see the outline of the cabin in that clearing. Let's leave the 50. And the dude right here, leaning against this tree.
Here you go.
Thank you. All right, now, we're gonna make a wide arc around back through the woods to get a better sense of what's going on in the cabin. All right, let's go. Hold up.
What's the matter?
I don't like it. Only one vehicle and it looks GC. Probably one Sebastian got from the pool at the airport. And does this dump look like it's got 5 people in it?
You lost me. I don't see any vehicles.
Right there in the underbrush. Quite compact. All right, I know this is going to sound like a cowboy movie, but cover me.
Mac, what are you... Shh. He's going for the car. Keep an eye on that side of the shack. I'll watch the other, okay?
You know, Mac's right. That's a pretty small shack for 5 people to be crammed inside.
Hey, he's got the trunk open.
What's he looking for?
Somebody just walked by the window. Stay low.
I don't like this.
Sebastian's car, all right, and look what I found in the trunk.
A 12 gauge.
Yep.
Used to hunt with one when I was a kid.
Sebastian's quite a character. Leaves a due and a 50 in the plane and brings this double barrel on the job. And as brilliant as this hostage team is supposed to be, they don't even search the car.
We going in?
Yeah. I still think half of them took off when they found out we were coming. Well, George is in there.
And alive.
Listen, you take the 12 gauge. Makes a lot of racket when you cock it, so don't do it until I whistle.
Got it.
All right. Ready? Here we go.
All right, y'all know who this is. Show yourself and let us in.
Come right this way.
Senior Commander Howard Johnson coming through with officers Irene and Gina. Stand aside, peacekeeper. So which one are you? Hercules, Constantinople?
Socrates, sir.
Socrates. Well, sure you are. All right. Where's everybody? Particularly my prisoner.
Not here, sir.
What?
They're not here, sir.
Not here, sir. That's all I get. Well, where are they?
They say you should read the fine print.
The fine print on what?
Well, the file they gave you.
Socrates. You see me hauling a briefcase?
Well,
you think I just happen to be carrying the Sebastian file with me?
I'm only telling you what
Why don't you just tell me what the fine print says?
They gave me this assignment because I slowed them down. I was attacked
I asked you about the fine print.
It says they have the right to move the prisoner at any time without information
All right,
from
peacekeeper, where are they?
They thought they heard something in the woods. It was long before
You understand English, Socrates? I want to know where they are.
I believe the reason they did not tell me was
You want me to believe they left you here alone to meet us and didn't tell you where they'd be?
Because if I did not know, I could not tell the wrong person.
For your sake, I hope you're lying.
Sir?
Because then you can change your mind about telling me before you die.
Commander, I don't know.
Officer Gina, show Socrates what a 12 gauge does to the front door.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
The next one goes between your eyeballs, son.
Oh, but sir, I really...
Get on your squawk box and tell your people I want to know where my prisoner is, and I want to know now.
But they will...
Kill him, Gina.
No, wait. Oh, please. No. Socrates to Plato. Come in. Hello, Plato. I know you can hear me. Please, I need you.
Officer Gina?
No, please, wait, please. Elena, you're there. Yes, come now, please. I am not joking. Answer me. Aristotle, they will kill me. I was not supposed to call you, but I don't care. Please come in or I die.
They're close by, aren't they, Socrates?
Yes, you might as well kill me because I die either way. They said not to contact them no matter what.
Oh, they must have meant if the wrong people show up, am I correct? They wouldn't have a reason to be afraid of the GC now, would they?
I don't know. What I do know is that I am a dead man.
Then what difference does it make if you tell me?
Go
Let's just let the gun stay where it lies. Were they close enough to hear that shot?
No. Maybe.
How close?
500 meters east, there's a garage.
Then they heard you calling on the radio.
Yes, someone had to.
I see. Socrates, don't you find it curious that they chose not to respond? Huh? Why is it your friends would leave you to die?
Having God serve a meal directly was something I never expected in this lifetime.
Oh, the manna is exquisite. Oh, how can this be, Captain? How is it that we are so blessed?
Rayford Steele?
Yes.
Two things, if I may. You understand?
Yes, what is it?
It is true you speak only English.
To my shame, yes. Well, smattering of Spanish, not enough to converse.
No, do not feel bad, sir. I speak only Hebrew.
Well, your English is lovely, too.
No, you do not understand.
I understand you perfectly. You speak English beautifully.
No, you do not understand.
Oh, you are quite funny, young lady. Speaking Arabic and yet talking about knowing only Hebrew. Rayford, how is it that you know Arabic?
Huh?
We all speak in our own languages and understand each other perfectly.
What? Wait.
Sir, I speak only Hebrew.
And Arabic?
I was forbidden to learn Arabic.
Really?
It is true.
Oh, I need to lie down.
You said there were two things.
Yes. The second thing is that Dr. Benjuda requests an audience with you.
With me? I should be requesting an audience with him.
He asked me to fetch you, sir.
All right, then. Lead the way.
I can't live like this, Cameron. I think I'll spend this evening going through Zeke's files. It's an impressive inventory.
Yeah, that it is.
There has to be an identity in there that will work for me. The GC thing is probably done, but that's okay. You think he could make me into an attractive blonde woman?
Wow. You are bored, aren't you?
The desperation of doing nothing when so much is to be done.
Yeah, well, I might have to join you. This sitting around is killing me, too.
You at least get to write, putting useful information on the net.
Yeah, that's something, but...
Babysitting, reading, looking out the window, waiting for everybody to check in.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, Albie.
Let me ask you something. Have you spent much time with Mac?
Mac? Oh, a fair amount.
He's a good man, but we don't think the same. I believe he needs a voice of reason with him. I can imagine elements of his operation in Greece right now that... Forgive me. I keep forgetting Chloe's in the middle of it all.
You think Mac won't look out for Chloe? Well, I think there's a good chance she's looking out for him.
True. All I'm saying is I ought to be there, not here.
Rayford. This is the one I have been telling you about. Praise God, Rayford.
He is indeed very good.
This celebration is wonderful, is it not?
It certainly is. But you'll forgive me if I'm a little preoccupied.
Yes, I too await word from our compatriots in Greece, and yet even now the Lord quiets me with his peace.
Yes.
Rayford, Chaim and I have been talking with these brothers about plans, and as we do that, we are reminded that everyone needs accountability. And as Chaim and I are accountable to you,
please, we're way past that. You've been our spiritual leader for so long, and of the church worldwide.
Rayford, hear me. These men are a good start for us here. They are the core of a group of elders I hope will eventually arise to help Chaim with the daily decisions. But they are naturally new to the faith.
As am I. Surely you're not suggesting...
Excuse me, but none of us is terribly mature in the faith. In years, anyway. If you do not mind, I have some important thoughts about the future. We have many decisions to make, and I admit that I'm having a difficult time.
What is it, sir?
Rayford, I don't believe I will ever again be going back to Chicago.
Now, if I had to guess right now, Socrates, I'd say your pals are probably checking us out. Am I right?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, you're not going to hurt my feelings. They're trying to make sure we're legit, that we're not going to jump them, embarrass them. Am I right?
There are no cells out here, sir. You won't get through to anyone.
Well, no, I wouldn't if I had bad technology, would I?
Well...
But what if I had a phone that bounced signals off satellites? Then I wouldn't care whether you got cells in the woods or not here, would I?
But you won't be able to reach the commander unless he...
Senior Commander Howard Johnson here, sir.
Mac, you okay?
Well, I'm fine, Supreme Commander, sir. Just checking in to see if my phone works all the way to New Babylon.
Loud and clear, Mac. Talk to me. What's going on? You in trouble?
Fine, sir. Just fine. How's the weather there?
I'm looking at your GPS output, and it looks like you're all right where you ought to be.
Hang on, boss. Just a second, if you would, please. Did I hear you correctly, Peacekeeper? That I couldn't use my phone in these woods?
Yes, well, obviously you can with the satellite, but you couldn't talk to somebody unless they had the same technology.
Who would I want to talk to out here that doesn't have a fancy phone?
My partners. We all have regular...
Thought I was going to call one of your partners.
Well, I don't know.
You were actually meaning something else, weren't you? You thought I was calling Commander Stefanich, didn't you?
No, I...
Didn't you?
Maybe.
But you don't think I could reach him. I wonder how you could know that.
I was guessing.
I can't get through to him in Ptolemy because he's not in Ptolemy, is he?
How would I know that?
Because he's here in the woods, am I right? Probably outside hugging a tree right now, isn't he, Socrates? Mm-hmm. If not, how did he let you and your team know I was coming? As you just explained, he couldn't call you.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Not living up to that alias of yours, are you? Sorry to keep you, Chief.
I'm way ahead of you, Mac. I can beam a signal to Stefanich's phone that will make the bells and whistles blow, even if I can't talk to him on it. He'll get a readout that Deputy Commander Conrad...
For reports to Director Suhail Akbar wants to talk with him immediately.
Sounds good, Chief. I'll talk to you later. Things are going fine here.
I'll tell Stefanich that Akbar himself is holding him responsible for giving Howie Johnson access to Sebastian.
Now, that would be perfect.
Got you covered, Mac.
Ain't that the truth, Commander? Let me have that walkie-talkie, friend.
You're going to get me killed.
Well, you're a dead man anyway. Said so yourself.
You going to kill me or let her?
I'll leave that to your partners. Look on the bright side. If they're as brilliant as you are, you'll be eating breakfast in the morning as usual.
What are you going to tell them?
I'm going to say you'll let me know old Nellie was out in the woods, and if he'll bring Sebastian here within a half hour, we'll forget this little charade, and I won't take his command.
I'm a dead man.
Yeah, so we heard. Time to go. Get out of here.
What are you saying?
You heard me. Beat it. App. The weapon stays.
My radio then.
I keep that too.
Where will I go?
Well, now that's entirely up to you.
I have nowhere
You want to be here when your friends arrive?
No, but it is so far to town. With no protection or radio.
I cannot help you there, friend. You're part of an operation that didn't follow orders. You're lucky to be cut loose considering the options. If you want to be here when the rest of your team arrive... Chloe, follow him till you're sure he's headed towards town.
Got it.
Hannah, check the perimeter.
Right.
I'll clear this place. We'll meet by the weapon stash by the road.
Deputy Commander Conrad?
That is correct, and this had better be Nelson Stefanich.
It is, sir. And I just...
Commander, I want to know what in the world is going on over there.
Yes, sir.
I sent my senior commander all the way from New Babylon to talk directly with your prisoner.
And that will happen, sir.
I don't appreciate him getting jerked around when you had fair warning and plenty of time to make arrangements.
I know.
I expect a full report transmitted to my office by noon tomorrow.
I'll definitely do that, sir, because
You're meeting with Sebastian now.
Not quite yet.
Why not?
There was some mix-up with our local team, sir.
These details tomorrow, Commander, but meanwhile, I'm going to assume you'll make this meeting a reality.
Yes, sir.
And do not make Johnson come to you. Have your people get the prisoner to him.
Yes, sir. Deputy Commander, could I inform you of some good news?
There is no good news until I know Johnson has access to Sebastian.
I just wanted you to know that we have located the Judahite Central Underground headquarters in Ptolemy. We plan to raid it at midnight.
Mac, that you?
Yeah. Got somebody outside, can't talk.
Okay, then just listen. I pulled my Commander Conrad routine with Stefanich. He's going to make his guys bring Sebastian to you, so stay put and don't waste time. He claims they found the underground headquarters and will raid it at midnight. Can you send somebody to help?
I'll try. Hang on. I gotta look out the window.
Maybe it's Chloe or Hannah walking around.
peacekeepers around George's car.
Stefanich sent backup? But why?
Tell me. Listen, gotta go.
I'll see what I can find out.
All right.
That thing through the woods. It's supposed to be only 500 more meters anyway. Let's go. All right.
What do you think?
I don't see any lights on upstairs. The place clears out early. I think we can go in.
Get him out of sight.
Head down, pal.
I'll park around back.
Let me out here. I'll walk around and make sure we're clear.
I'm glad I'm on her side. Eh, Mr. Sebastian? You know, it was Elena that killed your comrades. Single-handedly. What do you think of that? Come, you must have something to say about your worthy adversary.
Looks okay, but let's sit still for just a couple of minutes.
You have the key?
I do.
The lock is about a foot below the top of the right elevator door.
I would never have noticed it. It'll be a perfect place to keep him.
All right, Socrates, where are you going? Oh, what's this now? Mac?
I hope we get extra points for all the walking we've done.
Oh, I got company.
I'd just like to have a clue why we're out here in the dark walking around.
Stop complaining. I've got the coordinates right.
You're sure we're not lost?
Just keep walking.
Oh, no.
You hear that?
Where's the volume control?
You three go left. We'll go right.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Could I inform you of some good news?
There is no good news until I know Johnson has access to Sebastian.
I just wanted you to know that we have located the Judahite Central Underground headquarters in Ptolemy. We plan to raid it at midnight.
So, you were counting on my help. Funny, I don't remember you mentioning that.
Because you would have refused. I can't sit in a safe house while our parents run for their lives.
Having God serve a meal directly was something I never expected in this lifetime.
Gina, show Socrates what a 12-gauge does to the front door.
Yes, sir.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 113 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Gina, what's your 1020?
100 yards northeast of Rendezvous Point.
You okay?
Affirmative. GC troops in the woods, sir.
Irene with you?
Negative.
You have the do?
Affirmative.
On my way. How many troops?
Guessing 2 dozen, sir.
Come back?
Minimum 24.
Roger, be sure you're clear. Cease radio transmission and return to rendezvous ASAP.
Roger.
So much for bluffing Stefanich. Either he wasn't buying or he's royally stupid. Johnson to Irene. Johnson to Irene. Where is she? Johnson to Irene. Come in, please.
This is GC. Who goes there? Show yourself or we spray the area.
A friend. GC here, too. Cool your jets, gentlemen.
Armed?
Holding it over my head, Peacekeeper. 10 to 1, I outrank you, so don't do anything rash. How about turning that light off? We're all on the same assignment here.
Hand over the weapon, ma'am, and we'll sort this out.
We'll sort it out first. Let me get my papers. Stand down. So far, you've been by the book, and I can't fault you.
Thank you. Superior officer, guys, salute.
No need, gentlemen. A little sloppy on the march, but at least you're on time.
What were you doing in the bushes, ma'am?
Following orders. Now wait here for my CO and another officer, and we'll go together.
That Uzi's not official issue, is it?
Something to look forward to.
Really?
At my level it is.
Very nice.
Stand by, gentlemen. Officer Irene to Senior Commander Johnson.
Johnson? Senior Commander, great.
A little decorum, please.
This is Johnson, go ahead.
Sir, I've met up with 6 peacekeepers who will join us on the assignment. Standing by for you approximately 500 meters east of your position.
You said 6?
10-4, Commander.
Everything copacetic there, officer?
10-4, Commander.
For all we know, we could be surrounded right now. You sure you weren't seen?
As sure as I can be.
This whole thing is going sideways.
Beck, everything okay?
No, we met with a bunch of peacekeepers out here. What's Stefanich up to?
I'm in his mainframe and there's nothing relevant here. It could be as bad as they're onto you, or he's still just trying to cover.
Well, what's he need all these people for? They setting up here for the midnight raid?
Too far out of the way.
Yeah, unless we're wrong about the location of the underground headquarters. Listen, we're not far from where the pastor hid Rayford. What's the chance they discovered that place?
You're a good 50 kilometers from there. The troops don't fit that scenario. I'll stay on it, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you and me both.
Drop him in the corner. Help me with these elevator doors.
What's the secret here?
You have to open it manually when the electricity's off. If I can get my fingers in between these... There. Okay. I'll hold it open while you get him inside.
Stand up! Oh, open it a little more. It doesn't fit. That's better. In you go. There.
I don't want him found cuffed and blindfolded. Here's the key.
All right. And so, you can see your new home.
Whew. It's stuffy in there. Here's a bottle of water.
Don't drink it all on the first day. Cheers.
I have to go get Flynn. I'll be back.
Yep.
Perfect prison. Other than the fact that there's no oxygen. It's too hot. These people are crazy. I'll die in here.
Knock it off or I'll put you out of your misery.
So it's just me and Elena now. Good.
I said stop it!
Mac? And if so, what tipped them off? Why so many troops? Figure out the connection and you'll know their next move. If only I could get into Stefanich's file server. God, I have never asked you to override a piece of equipment, but your servant David Hasid designed this firewall, and in an effort to serve you, I need to get through it. Help me think. I know we'll lose more people before your ultimate victory, but don't let the Greek believers take a hit. I mean, not tonight. Protect the co-op, and help me do whatever I can to get our people out of there.
Mac, we can't leave Chloe out there.
Hannah, you know how to hotwire a car.
What are you thinking?
Well, we got some folks we want to get out of here, and that's the primary mission, but we also want to try and warn the believers of the co-op.
Hey, if I can find a screwdriver, I can hotwire it.
All right, listen, check the trunk. It wasn't locked. I'll take care of Chloe.
Got it.
Johnson to Irene.
Irene, go.
Unforeseen delays here. Need your assistance.
10-4. Should I, bring help?
That's a negative. Let them go on. We'll catch up.
This works.
You heard the boss, gentlemen. We'll see you at the destination.
We'd be more than happy to help the senior commander, ma'am.
I'm sure he appreciates that, but thank you, no.
Can we meet him later?
I'll see to it. If you do me a favor.
What's that, ma'am?
Senior Commander Johnson's presence tonight is a surprise for Commander Stefanich. He's going to be compensated for some of his recent actions, so...
Don't let on that he's coming?
Exactly.
You got it, ma'am. Hey, we didn't know Commander Stefanich was going to be here ourselves. Fact is, we don't know what we're doing here.
Well, it's all part of the surprise, boys.
Nicely done, Hannah.
Officer Irene?
Yeah, I'm coming. That was close.
Yeah, well, kinda. All right, here's the plan. Oh, hang on. It's Chang. Talk to me.
Mac, I'll say this once and get back to you as fast as possible with details. Ready?
Go.
I just learned that Akbar and Stefanich have communicated personally several times today.
What?
It's true. I'll be back with you when I know more.
Right. We're busted.
What is it?
Oh, listen up. Hannah, you're driving. Chloe, you're riding. Take the Dew and an Uzi and a sidearm each. Phones on, radios on. Get to the co-op and clear them out now, including anything they don't want found in a midnight raid. Then, go straight to the airport and wait out of sight. Ready to hightail it to Sebastian's plane if and when we show. If we don't show, that means we're dead and you're on your own.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go make sure George isn't out here somewhere.
What?
Time's wasting. Get in the car and get out of here.
Let's go.
All right, big fella. Time to go to work.
All right. So how does somebody at Stefanich's level access the Director of Security and Intelligence?
Merely doing my duty, sir. Pay you back for that service to the cause. Well, I don't
Next
know
call.
what to say.
I have a question about a mutual acquaintance.
Go ahead.
Howie Johnson. Is he a fair man?
The name doesn't ring a bell.
Senior commander. Under Conrad.
I'll have to look him up. Hold on. Yeah, still a record, but I don't think our paths have crossed. It's unusual for someone at that level, but I guess it happens.
Would you happen to know if Conrad vouches for him? I want to be sure before exposing the prisoner to him.
Well, what prisoner are you talking about? And who's Conrad?
You're not Conrad's immediate superior?
No. And I don't see a Conrad in the command database.
Really? Spelled with a K.
Let's try that.
He's supposed to be your top guy, deputy commander, office on your floor.
Yeah. Conrad is in here, too. Another excellent record, with the exception of one small problem.
What's that?
Neither of them actually exist.
What?
I'm afraid you're being played.
Really?
Could be something the Judites have stitched together.
If you're right, may I have your permission to play them right back?
Absolutely. With my best wishes. Bring them all in, dead or alive, and I'll fast-track you to the palace.
They're playing you, Mac, and they're on to Hannah and Chloe, too.
I don't believe it. Unless we pull this together, we're putting the whole deal at risk.
If you'd have warned the believers at the co-op, you'd have given them away, too.
Ah, too late, Chang. That's what I just sent Chloe and Hannah to do. You're gonna need to help me stop them.
Great. But you've got your own problems. They're staking out your location, too.
All right, listen. You saved our lives here, and I appreciate that, but we're not done yet. We got to 86 Chloe and Hannah before they bring down the whole operation, and we have to find Sebastian.
That just got tougher.
Well, granted, but these clowns just got me mad. Now, any idea at all where he's at?
Still looking. What's the plan?
Now, if you're right, Sebastian isn't within miles of here. We've probably got a dozen guys waiting for me around the car.
Don't go to the car, Mac.
Too late, Chang. Got the car in the scope, and, yep, moving on the north side of the road.
You need to get out of there.
All right, listen, Chang, I got earplugs in now, so I'm going to go ahead and hang up. I'll talk to you after I've messed with these boys a bit. Call Chloe and Hannah now. All right, distance, just under 100 yards. Keep the crosshairs right on the gas tank. These guys will think they're facing a bazooka. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Took out a few more trees than I wanted, but I got him on the run. Wedge. Lord, I'm gonna ask you for more stamina than I've got right now. All I'm trying to do here is get your man and my 2 partners out of here alive. And I'm thanking you in advance, as if you've already done it. Because I believe you will. If you choose not to, I figure you know best. And I'll be seeing you real soon. This is completely your deal, Lord. Amen.
Never get those doors open by yourself. Unless I can get you to turn the elevator on.
When I get these doors open, you're gonna be sorry. Stop it! Stop it now or I'll shoot you through the door! We'll be moving you soon. When I come back, I'll get you to open this, but only if you stop that banging.
Moving me? Well, that's not good. Okay, little lady. Just forget about the lock now. Come on, leave it alone. Come on.
All right, that's better.
No! No!
I know what you're trying to do, and you can't fool me. You stay me up, and you can bang on that thing all night for all I care.
Oh, God, help me. Get out of here.
I think I see your point. If you have the technology to stay in touch with your audience and you're safe, why not stay here in Petra? We'll miss having you around, of course.
Oh, you and Abdullah could stay as well and keep track of everyone from here. But that would be your call.
I can't say when, but now we'll be leaving.
You'll be under more scrutiny than ever when you do leave. You could lead the enemy right to the safe house.
We'll worry about that when the time comes. So, what are your plans?
Well, we've been discussing that. I will do as the Lord leads, but I believe it's time to consider a plan for organization.
You mean like a government?
The truth of the matter is this is basically a city, a country unto itself. And yes, I believe we need some form of a government.
You don't think that's God's job?
Oh, God provides food and water and clothes that will not wear out, but I believe He expects us to manage ourselves.
I suppose there would come a time when that would be important. Imagine how bored 1 million people will get just sitting around, waiting for the glorious appearing.
While we won't wait 40 years, the children of Israel under Moses come to mind.
Good point. Right after the miracles, everything was fine, but after the routine set in, they apparently lost focus.
And that is why we need to motivate these people, to help the rest of the world from right here. We must equip the saints to oppose Antichrist.
How exactly will that work?
I envision creating a network of resources for believers, informing them of safe havens, putting them in touch with each other. At some point, Chicago will be exposed. Perhaps the safe house of the future will be in 1,000 places, not just one. Has the time come to make your home in the hiding places of believers around the world?
I've been thinking about that same thing.
I am not saying it will be easy, but I urge you to disperse your people before they are found out. That will reduce the chance of losing the majority of the group in one unfortunate moment.
Your point is valid. I appreciate that counsel.
Now, my friend, I need your counsel. Walk with me. Now, this may be upsetting to some, but I believe God is impressing it upon me. We live in a time of judgment, even wrath. It would be easy to preach God's demand for justice for the blood of the prophets. But a profound and seemingly contradictory message presses on my heart. It is such a paradox that, well, I believe the time has come to stop talking about the judgment of God.
What?
I have concluded that the whole message of God throughout the ages is an anthem to his mercy. God's justice and judgment and wrath speak for themselves. It's all around us. But I believe God is calling me for the rest of my time here on earth to champion his love, his matchless grace, and his mercy. Well, think about this. I want your input. I have asked the elders here to challenge me, and I ask you the same thing. At noon tomorrow, my teaching begins, and this will be my theme.
Looks like Hannah was right, Chang. She thought we were being followed. I said she was being paranoid.
I told you.
So ditch them or lead them nowhere. From what I can tell, the GC has no clue where the co-op is. So just stay away from the other believers.
Yeah, but if this is a trap, why wouldn't those 6 peacekeepers have arrested me?
You got me. Maybe everybody out there is not up to speed on the plan yet.
Okay, so here's one idea how to get rid of them.
Chloe, put that down.
Well, it's not lethal, right? It just heats up its target.
Well, they don't know that. They see you pointing it at them, they start shooting, and we're dead.
Chang, how many people know where we are?
Don't know. Why?
Well, if it's a bunch, we're dead anyhow, unless we can disappear. If it's just this one car following us, there may be a plan B.
I'm listening.
It assumes they want the underground more than they want us.
The talk seems to indicate that they plan to grab you after they bust the underground.
Okay. Okay, so we lead them to the wrong underground.
How does that work?
We just pick some unfortunate citizen at random, knock on their door, and tell them a raid's coming. Which at that point would then probably be true.
Yeah, I like it.
Plus, if we do walk up to somebody's front door, the GC will think we don't know we're being tailed, and they might not feel the need to grab us right away.
And in the meantime, I can work on getting you out of there.
Great. Call back if you hear from Mac.
Got it. Be careful.
Yep. Okay, so, Hannah.
I'm listening.
Let's get a little further into the city. We'll pick a block, drive around it a few times, and then stop and knock on someone's door.
Just like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotta make her think I'm dying in here. Which I am. Alright. Try this.
You finished playing around in there? Huh? Are you? You're going to get yourself shot. Hey, California. You okay in there? Great. Just what I need. It's Elena. Sir, he was banging around. I threatened to shoot him and he quit. But now I think he's passed out. Because it sounded like it. Yes, he collapsed. You know, there's no air in there. Where? Okay, hang on, I'll look. Oh! It's your lucky day, California. I'm gonna find you some air.
I gotta tell you, Chloe, I'm okay with decoy undergrounds and all, but we've got more than just ourselves to think about right now.
I know, Mac.
And?
I know, George, too. The thing is, we're no use to either of them if we're dead, which kind of ups the ante on trying not to get dead. Take a left.
I just can't imagine George is still alive.
You say that, and then what's the point of us running around?
Well, come on! What's in it for them to keep him alive?
Well, I'm just hoping they think they can still get something out of him.
Did you know him that well?
I never met him. Slow down. We'll use this block.
One of the stores up there?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have any real contact with him, but he looked like the kind of guy who was going to do what he was going to do, and nobody was going to make him do any different.
So what's your point?
Well, my point is, I'll bet he hasn't given them deadly.
Which is a good reason for them to keep trying. Pull over up here.
You can use the grocery store?
No, there's a little shop further up. I didn't want to park in front of it.
You're sure this'll work?
Sure. I have to be sure.
Well, let's just not be too obvious.
Well, frankly, we're probably giving the morale monitors way too much credit.
Doesn't matter. They have guns.
Yeah. All right. When I head for the store, you stand outside the car like you're watching for nosy Nellies.
Nosy Nellies?
My mother used to say that. You know, anybody nosing around.
Well, what do you want me to do if any nosy Nellies show up?
Well, I'm guessing they won't. Let's hope they just want to raid whoever we're warning. Listen, you're carrying an Uzi. I've seen what you can do with a shotgun, and I can only imagine what you might do with that heat gun.
Or, if anybody shows too much interest, I'm jumping back in the car, honking the horn, and coming to get you.
Yeah, I guess that'll work too.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Howie Johnson. Would you happen to know if Conrad vouches for him?
Neither of them actually exist. I'm afraid you're being played.
I just learned that Akbar and Stefanich have communicated personally several times today.
What?
I just can't imagine George is still alive.
Perfect prison, other than the fact that there's no oxygen.
Rayford, I don't believe I will ever again be going back to Chicago.
We have to find Sebastian.
That just got tougher.
Well, granted, but these clowns just got me mad.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 114 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Furnace, air, water heater. Yeah, sounds like downstairs stuff. How should I know? About 20 of them look like that. Okay, well then maybe this side is first floor. Alarm system, emergency lights, outside lights, stairwell lights, elevator. Here it is. No. There's no vent or fan. Looks like the whole thing's on one breaker. But I have to. He's going to suffocate in there. Oh, no way. I open the doors and I'll have to watch him every second. Well, what if I turned it on, but kept the outside doors locked? I can run up the stairs and lock them on every floor. Even if he punches the buttons, there's nowhere for him to go, right? Okay, I'll call him. Hey, California! You still alive? Oh.
Okay. It's a start. I gotta get her to open that door. She's gonna flip the breaker for the elevators. The fan comes on. Which means I should disable the fan before she gets back. I can't reach the wiring. But if I wedge the housing and bend the fan blades, maybe that'll keep it from turning.
Yeah?
It's Chang.
What do you got?
Okay, I'm guessing, so what you do with it is totally up to you.
Terrific.
I think there's only one car following you, and it's not official GC. They farmed out your surveillance to 2 morale monitors. They're armed, of course, but all they're supposed to do is report who you warn about a raid.
But you're guessing.
I'm pretty sure that's what I heard from an assignments recording.
How sure?
55%.
Great.
That's funny?
I was kind of hoping for at least 60.
Huh?
If I can get you to move to 60, I'll buy this car today.
What?
Yeah, forget it. Any chance this hunch is 60-40?
Max.
Yeah, good enough. We'll work with that.
Hey, California. You still with me? I should have the fan working in a second. Say I never gave you anything. You alive? Are you getting any air? What's that smell? Hey, California. What are you burning in there?
Oh, come on, little girl. Just open the door.
Is the fan running in there? Give me a knock if you're getting any air.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Get concerned.
If you suffocate in there, they're gonna blame me. And that would make me real mad.
Come on, little girl. Come on.
Right. I'm unlocking these doors. I have a full clip in my Beretta. And if you try anything, I'll empty it into your skull.
Oh, God. God, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Time to play dead.
Okay. Now don't even think about moving. Them finding you shot would be much better for me than them finding you... What's that smell? Better not already be dead. Going to check for a pulse with my left hand. But in my right hand is a gun pointed directly at your forehead. You're not...
Well, Elena, the good news is I'm not dead. The bad news is you are.
What is it? Who are you?
GC, open up.
Oh, what do you want?
I have an urgent message for you, sir, but I don't want to yell it for the whole street to hear.
What is it that it is so urgent?
I wanted to let you know about a sweep through this neighborhood later tonight.
What, a sweep?
A raid.
Looking for what? I have the mark of loyalty. See?
We knew you were a loyal citizen. We wanted to warn you early so you wouldn't be alarmed.
Well, it is too late for that. You have sufficiently alarmed me.
I apologize. Good night. Well, that went okay, but I wasn't watching. You get a chance to zap anybody?
What?
With the ray gun.
You're pretending you're not afraid?
Oh, trust me, I'm terrified. I can't feel my toes.
Well, I didn't see anyone. I don't know if that means they're very good or we're very paranoid.
They're probably both. You want to hang around and see if the GC shows up?
I hope you're not serious.
Yeah, of course not. But you have to admit it'd be fun. Especially when they asked that old guy if he was tipped off about the raid.
So where to now, bad girl?
Now let's head north. Look for some place we can duck out of sight and wait.
Wait for what?
I don't know. Mac and George to wander up.
Okay, sure. Sounds like a plan.
This is Atif Naguib.
Is this the boss?
Who's calling, please?
I memorized two numbers, yours and our friend in New Babylon.
I don't recognize the ID. Please tell me who you are.
I'm calling on an unsecured phone that used to belong to a close friend of mine. Unfortunately, she just passed away suddenly. While she was alive, she referred to me as California.
They found you?
They who? I just busted loose. Is there a safe house around here? Somewhere I can crash until I figure a few things out.
Listen to me. 3 people are on their way to find you right now.
Waiting around was not an option. I'm already moving and I need a destination.
Yeah.
Mac, good news.
I'm listening.
I heard from Ray. George escaped. We've got him hooked up with a believer who's showing him the back way to the co-op in Ptolemy.
What believer?
What?
Who's leading him in?
Ray called the co-op direct. They sent some kid named Costas out to get him.
All right. Given the way this night is going, I'm not in a hurry to trust anyone right now.
I hear that.
Okay, so that leaves Chloe and Hannah in the most danger at this point.
I did get to them before they contacted the co-op. Right now they're heading north to lay low and wait.
They still got a tail?
Not that they're aware of.
Good. So I gotta get back there, hook up with those 3, and get out of Dodge.
Sounds about right.
All right, listen, how'd you stumble across this Akbar-Stefanich connection?
I'm really sorry about that, Mac. I completely missed it up front and led you right into a trap.
No, forget about it. No way to guess that. Besides, you saved our butts a bunch of times tonight, so what's the scoop?
Stefanich had a missions potential assessment in his file. It's what he submits to the higher-ups, including Akbar. I broke through the security code, got the whole plan.
Yeah, what was the plan?
Draw you, Chloe, and Hannah into the woods. They hand over Sebastian and then follow you to the Judite underground. They take it down, and Stefanich gets promoted to the palace.
I see. So I'm guessing old Nellie's not too happy right now.
He's pretty cranked up looking for you. He's moved all those people you saw in the woods back to help in Ptolemy.
Great. You think they know George is out?
They were worried when they couldn't get through to Elena for a while, but they've reached her now, and she says everything's fine.
Really?
Yep.
Well, what do you make of that?
Not sure. Sebastian says she was dead. Says he has her phone.
How'd you hear this?
Ray talked directly to George.
You're sure?
What do you mean?
Again, it's a who do you trust kind of world out here, Chang. You really believe George pulled off the voice of a young girl and then convinced Stefanich that everything was okay?
It is kind of a stretch, isn't it?
Turn right here. How bizarre is that?
What do you mean?
Well, Mac said we were probably walking distance from George when he escaped. We could have driven him to the co-op.
And ruined it for everybody. Where's Mac now?
No, he's working his way into town. He's headed towards the pub to pick up George. He gave me a spot where we can ditch the car and lay low until he catches up with us.
Which way?
Keep going north. We'll be right off the main road that leads to the airport.
How are we going to know where to stop?
No, that's easy. We'll pull off just before the checkpoint.
Glad I asked.
utility pole across from the double garage. Now, where's the door to the basement? Bathroom. Let's try this one. Ah, bingo. I'm looking for a friend from San Diego.
No friend here. Go away.
He should have arrived a little while ago. Look, I'm here to help.
Who is your favorite angel?
Angel? Michael.
Let me see your hands.
Well, careful with that gun. I'm looking for George.
Is that him?
I don't know. He could be. I'm not wild about the uniform.
Well, it's part of the plan to get you out of here.
Out of where?
Marcel and Georgiana.
What about him?
Ray sent you to pick them up at the conclusion of Operation Eagle, an op that saw, amongst other things, a pair of air-to-air missiles take a shortcut through the windshield of a Huey you were flying.
GC wouldn't know that. That's him. Come on in. You must be Mac.
George, how's your stay in Greece been?
Pretty average. How about yours?
Same old, same old. Nice to finally catch up with you. Never made it easy.
Good to see you, too.
So, you okay?
Oh, just bruises. I'm fine.
Good to hear it. Hi, I'm Mac McCollum.
I am Mrs. P, and this is my son, Costas.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Yes, we are all part of the resistance here.
I'm the cousin of Kronos.
We heard what happened. I'm sorry for your loss.
Costas bought us some time. The phone rang a while ago and he disguised his voice. Elena assured her partners I was still there.
You did that?
Sebastian is still locked safely in the elevator.
Best we can tell, they bought it.
Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, now, moving on. There's a manhunt on for me right now, and it won't be long before they find out the truth and add George to the wanted list. I have 2 compatriots on foot near a checkpoint to the north, and you people need to hightail it out of here. The GC are crawling all over looking for this place.
They know we're here?
No, I don't think so. Not yet. But for safety's sake, I suggest you clear out. Mr. Kronos, somebody told me you have a truck.
Yes.
Is it available?
2 blocks from here.
All right, listen, I want to buy it.
No, not necessary.
Actually, it is. You'll probably never see it again once the GC get a hold of it.
I do not need the money.
All right, how about the co-op, the underground, anybody?
Yes, I'll take it and put it to good use.
Great. Now, tell me about the truck.
Not very fast. 5-speed manual transmission. Very heavy, but powerful.
4-wheel drive?
Yes.
Okay, good. George and I will take the truck and pick up our other team members. Now, the GC probably expect us to head to the Ptolemy Airport. That won't happen. We flew into an abandoned strip 80 miles west of here. If all the pieces fall into place, that's where we're flying out of.
I want to come.
Sorry?
Let me come with you.
I can't do that unless you're going all the way to America with us. There would be no way for you to help us and get away.
But
I need you here to help evacuate the co-op. Now, we will take all the ammunition you can spare.
I borrowed an Uzi and a Beretta from my hostess.
Nicely done. Hopefully the ladies hung on to their weapons as well.
All right. Now, there's nothing wrong with praying while we work, huh? Costas, you put ammunition in this laundry bag, and I'll ask God's help for our friends.
Thank you, ma'am.
Our God, we thank you for our brothers and sisters in Christ and ask you to put around them a fiery ring of protection.
Yes.
Give them Godspeed, we pray, in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Costas, where should we go?
Go? I'm not going anywhere.
But you heard what he said. The GC are preparing a raid.
Yeah, to another location. But even if they discover us, let them come. We are prepared.
No, I won't let you.
Don't you see, Mother? This is a great opportunity. If we can keep the GC busy here, our friends will have an even better chance to escape.
Yes, but that will mean...
Mother, we have the element of surprise. And if that is not enough, we have a hope for the future.
Mac, we're here. We can barely hear you. Right where you told us to be. Just off the road, near the northern roadblock. Wait, stand by.
Hello?
Chloe, I can't reach Mac. This is urgent. Can you relay to him somehow?
He's on the radio right now. What's up?
They found Elena's body and they're tracing her phone with GPS.
Uh-oh.
If George has it, they'll know where he is, and if he ditches it, it needs to be far from the co-op.
Hannah, give me the radio.
Yeah,
The
Mac?
airport is crawling.
Chloe
with GC.
wants
The
to
Rooster
talk
Tail
to
is on
you.
the tarmac, but they've drained the fuel.
Okay, hold. Mac, listen, the phone George has is being traced via GPS. Get rid of it. Obviously not near the co-op. Okay, Chang, what about the airport?
All Ptolemy's DC peacekeepers and morale monitors are on high alert. They've abandoned the woods and are beginning a sweep of the entire town. We're talking hundreds of personnel and all working vehicles. If you can't get back to Mac's plane, the best I can offer is try to get Abdullah's pilot friend to Cyprus tomorrow.
Forget Cyprus. We'll never get there. Listen, thanks, Chang. I gotta go.
Hang on. We're gonna do a Yui.
What's up?
You didn't hear what she just said?
There's too much static.
Elena's phone.
Yeah?
They got a GPS trace going on it right now.
Sorry, Mac. I didn't even think
I'm
about
gonna pull up behind this truck. You need to hang out the window and lob the phone onto the back of the truck. Got it. It's gonna take too long. We don't want to be seen.
A little closer. Got it.
Okay. Back off. Pull another Yui. The goons following the trace drive right past us.
I see what you're up to. As far as the trace is concerned, we just turn around.
Precisely. And you know why we turned around?
Tell me.
See the lights ahead of us?
Yeah?
Checkpoint.
So the trace assumes we saw the checkpoint and turned around.
Exactly.
But we're driving right through.
Well, yeah, that's the plan.
It should be okay. They're not looking for this truck. We just don't want to do anything suspicious.
Yeah, like picking up two armed women.
Something like that. Hopefully the girls will realize what we're doing.
I'm not even sure when we're going to be able to come back for them.
Maybe we can walk them through with a little diversion.
All right, stick the weapons and the ammo under the seat and get a hat on. There's a pretty good description of you out there. You can't hide big. You can probably cover blonde, though.
Hey, check it out. Is that the truck?
The description.
Oh, that's gotta be them.
Drove right by.
And they're stopping at the roadblock.
And if you can hear me, give me one quick.
Is that George?
Yeah.
Alright, just pulled up to the roadblock. Are you close enough to see us? Click 1 for yes, 2 for no. Good. I've got Mac's radio on the seat here, and I'm staring straight ahead, pretending not to be talking, so it might be hard to understand. If you have the do, give me a click. Good. You guys are going to check us out. I'll leave the radio locked open. If it sounds like they're going to give us grief, fire on both of them. Understand? Alright. Here they come. Stand by.
Right, here he comes. Oh, wow, what you got going here tonight there, Chief? Ain't seen this many of you guys on the streets since I started working road maintenance. Well, these guys are making it hard on our construction zones, you know, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. What is it you're looking for anyway? Anything I can be watching out for?
Confidential matter, sir. High-level manhunt. Long day for you guys.
Sorry?
Pretty late for you to be out.
Oh, well, yeah, tell me about it. Had to come back around the long way from the airport. I guess that's part of this deal, too. That place is locked up tight. Went through the roadblock there, though. They cleared us even though we don't have our papers because we had to work so late, asphalt and all. Going back to the work shed now.
That's no excuse for you to not have your papers. Everybody is supposed to have their papers all the time.
Oh, we know, and we both feel terrible about that, but we'll have them with us on the way home, I promise.
They let you off down by the airport?
A very nice gentleman there. I mean, we aren't peacekeepers, but we're all working for the people anyhow, right?
That's not by the book.
You know, I thought that very thing and really appreciated that they weren't hard guys, that were out to give the working man a bad time.
Well, I don't want to make your life miserable either, so let's make this easy for all of us. You and your partner step out of the vehicle, show your marks of loyalty, and you can be on your way.
If you have the shot, take it. They won't be able to bluff through this one.
I wish that other guy would get out of his car.
So you, just want to see our marks?
Yes, sir.
Well, that, shouldn't be too hard.
Hand or forehead?
Well, mine's on my forehead here, under my cap. My partner's is, where's yours at, bud?
let's have a look.
All right, where's yours, by the way? You got the image of the potentate, too?
Just the number.
Well, here you go.
He's showing him a blank forehead. What are you waiting for? He's too close to the truck.
I don't see anything.
What? Look, right here.
Now would be the perfect time.
Here goes.
Say there, fella, what was that all about, huh? What's the problem?
I don't know. Fire ants or something. Hey, I need some help.
What's the trouble?
Pain in my back. Like I backed into a hot pipe or something. I think a blister's rising.
What are you guys doing?
We're not doing anything. What's his problem? Can I help?
Stay right where you are. It's hot!
All right, let's go. Pull the radios out of the cars. I'll get the ones off the uniforms.
Ladies, come help us with these cars!
Nice job, ladies. Toss the weapons in the truck bed. Radios, too. George, once you've got those radios disconnected, pop open the trunk. Here, it's in the back of the truck. Oh, great. Duct tape. Perfect. Chloe, you two are going to give us an escort once I get this guy in his trunk. I'll pull the truck in behind you. Hannah, you take the other squad car and fall in behind. You boys, hush now. You're going to hurt for a while, but you're not going to die unless you make us shoot you. We're just going for a little ride.
North Roadblock, this is Central.
What do we do?
North Roadblock, Smith.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Costas, where should we go?
I'm not going anywhere.
The GC are preparing a raid.
All Ptolemaic GC peacekeepers and morale monitors are on high alert. They've abandoned the woods and are beginning a sweep of the entire town. We're talking hundreds of personnel and all working vehicles.
You and your partner step out of the vehicle, show your marks of loyalty, and you can be on your way.
You're pretending you're not afraid?
Trust me, I'm terrified. I can't feel my toes.
God forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 115 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Hannah, get in the squad car, pull in front of us. I'll handle this.
Got it. All right. I'll drive.
This is North Roadblock. Go ahead, please. North Roadblock here. We're busy, sir. Lots of activity.
Roger. Carry on.
All right, Chloe, you're going to lead the way out of here. We'll be right behind you.
Ready to go.
Let's move, George.
How long do you think we got?
Till what?
Till they figure us out.
Figure us out? I think they already have. Have a chance to do something about it? Let's hope we're airborne first. Lord, we're going to go ahead and just consider that an earnest prayer.
Amen.
I really must stay on top of the activity in Greece, Excellency. I'll return as soon as I can.
Is it not something you can do from here, Suhail?
Forgive me, but we have a serious breach of security. I think it prudent to use the communication center for the time being.
This security breach, it is here, inside the palace?
That's all we can conclude, sir. If such wholly false information can be planted on our main database from a remote location, we are more vulnerable than we imagined. Bad as it is, we are certain the bogus data is coming from inside and should not take long to trace.
Have we not combed our entire personnel list?
We have.
And are there any employees of the global community here or anywhere in the world who have yet to receive the mark?
Probably fewer than 10, Excellency. And all loyalists with valid reasons, and all to the best of our knowledge, with plans to rectify the situation immediately.
But should they not be our primary suspects?
We have them closely watched, sir. I would add that there is not one employee in the palace or in New Babylon without the mark.
I see. Suhail, you recall what I have asked for in the way of treatment of the Jews, do you not?
Indeed I do, Excellency.
Think of that as retribution far too lenient for one who would deceive me in such a way, and under my own roof, no less.
I understand, sir.
Roadblock, this is Central.
Roadblock, go ahead, Central.
Disposition of a suspicious truck.
Repeat?
One of our squads reported a truck approaching your 20.
Oh, yeah, affirmative. It turned around just before it got to us, Central.
Traveling back east?
That is affirmative.
We traced a cell phone heading that direction.
What do they want to hear? You know nothing about that.
Sorry, can't help you there, sir.
Truck proceeded away from you?
Roger that, yes.
You reported lots of traffic.
10-4.
Squad said they saw nothing but the truck when they passed.
Well, it's busy now.
What's your 1020 roadblock?
They're onto us. Ladies, be advised. Kind of looks like we're going to have company soon.
Repeat that, Central.
Your 1020 roadblock. What's your location?
We've had a minor setback in Greece, but there's no way that this bunch can...
Back?
Without going into details, sir, the hostage killed one of our people, a woman, and has escaped. We assume he's on the run with the
He
three...
killed one of his captors?
Yes, Highness. We assume
My
that...
kind of man. Why could he not be on our side?
We assume, sir, that he is reconnecting with the three who came for him, and we're hoping they will be foolish enough to try to get back to the airport. We have that sealed tight.
Yes, well, see to it, Suhail. How was damage control today? With the incident at Petra...
It's too early to tell, sir.
The disc from the plane clearly shows direct hits, and those traitors burning. Whatever is the magic that allows those people to survive simply cannot be allowed to extend outside that area.
Begging your pardon, but not that long ago, we lost ground troops outside.
I know that, Suhail!
Apologies, Potentate.
We will stop all traffic, in and out. These rebels will need supplies, and we must see that they do not get them.
Our armed forces have been decimated, sir.
Are you telling me that we have no pilots or planes that can cut off supplies to Petra?
No, sir. I'm sure we can do that.
Good. It appears they have water. Let us make sure they have nothing else.
Sir, regarding the matter of water, our ancient text experts say that the next curse could be that the lakes and rivers of the world will also turn to blood, like the seas.
Wait. Freshwater sources all turn to blood?
Yes, sir.
Impossible. Everyone would die, even our enemies.
There are those who believe the Judites will be protected, as they have been against our forces recently.
Well, of course.
Perhaps there's wisdom in negotiating with their leader to have the curses lifted.
Never.
Not to be contrary, sir, but we cannot survive long with this devastation. And if the rivers and lakes also turn...
You are not aware of everything, Suhail. I, too, have supernatural power.
I have seen it, sir.
You will see more.
Yes, sir.
Reverend Fortunato is prepared to match the wizardry of the Judites blow for blow. He has designates around the world who will do the same. We'll put on our own little planet-wide supernatural circus.
It was nothing, sir. Just a crusty old shop owner with the mark. Must have been a ruse by those two females.
With that lead turned cold, we're left with nothing but this pub to shake down.
There's information that someone's running a bogus laundry in the basement. We think it's the Judites.
All right, let's get everyone in position.
Sir, someone's coming out.
It's just a kid.
Can't be too careful.
I want all available units. This has to be a complete surprise.
Excuse me. Are you looking for the religious zealots?
Who are you?
I've been watching them.
We know where they are. Get out of here before you get hurt.
Don't go in the front way. There's a set of stairs around back. You'll take them by surprise. Long live Carpathia.
Lines up with what we know.
All right. Assault members, advance to the rear of the building. You'll find a stairway inside. I don't want any enemy survivors.
Costas, are you all right?
I think they bought it. They'll be coming through the rear.
Hurry, get down.
At least I think they did. Are the grenades set?
As soon as they open the door, 3 tripwire will pull the pin.
Shh. Father, into your hands we commit our spirits. Give safety to our friends.
Something fell. Give me your phone.
Where's my second position? Wait!
Fire!
Talk fast, Chang. We may be in deep weeds here.
How far west of the city are you?
I'm not sure. I've had this thing floored, but we can't go much faster than 50. Are they chasing us?
I don't know. Are you too far from the co-op to help them?
I don't know. It depends. What's up?
The GC just raided the pub. You know, the next thing to go will be the co-op.
All right. I'm guessing we're less than 30 minutes from our plane. We'll go back if you think we can help.
Hang on. A report's coming through. Judite underground discovered beneath pub. Firefight. Wow.
What?
16 GC dead and another dozen injured. Building grenaded and torched. Several adjacent buildings destroyed. No enemy survivors. Better keep doing what you're doing. I'll call back when I get something new.
Got it. What? GC just blew up the pub.
We're good people.
Yeah.
I blocked off both ends of the North Road due to the raid, so wrap it up. Still need your all clear code.
Give me that. I'll give him an all clear
Take
code.
it easy, George.
That was my fault. Hanging on to that stupid
You
rope.
can't always think of everything. Besides, it sounds like they put up some kind of a fight.
And that's it? We're supposed to feel good because I got a bunch of people killed, but as they were dying, they happened to put up a good fight.
Did you hear me say anything about feeling good?
North Roadblock, we need the all clear code now.
Tell him it's Psalm 94.
I know what I'd like to tell them.
Settle down. We have to work the problem here.
Ladies, pull over.
Well, what are you doing?
Getting the all clear code.
From where?
The trunk of their car.
Now, just hang on. They're probably going to give away where we are.
1, they've been in the trunk for a while. They don't know where we are. 2, I'm going to be pushing a dew up their nostrils. I'm sorry, Mac,
All
but I
right.
gotta do it.
All right. Give me the radio. Hannah, tell Chloe to pull over.
Right now?
Now.
We okay?
Temporarily. Talk to me.
Stefanich, Plato, and a bunch of GC are looking for the truck and the 2 GC squad cars.
the trunk.
Thanks, David.
Thank you for the compliment.
What?
You just called me David.
No, sorry. A lot going on.
Seriously, thank you. I'll call if I have more.
Right. All right, let's make this quick.
Come on! Get out of there now! Take the tape off his mouth.
I got it.
Ah, come on! I have blisters. Just go ahead and kill me.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You see this? This is what cooked your flesh, and there's plenty more juice in it.
Please, no. Please!
Give me your all-clear code.
What?
You heard me. Give me the all-clear or I'll shoot.
Ah, it's in the glove box. In my book.
I'll check it.
You'd better be telling the truth.
I swear.
It's full of all kinds of notes.
Here. Find it.
Come on, we got to get rolling here. They're never going to buy the all clear from us now anyhow. They're on their way.
These guys are dead weight. Maybe we can slow the others by leaving them here in the road.
All right. I'll get the other one.
Here it is. It's 11648.
All right, come here.
Ah, don't shoot me with that.
Oh, you don't know what you're asking. Bad as this is, trust me. If you knew any better, you'd prefer it.
Okay, I'm going to leave the truck parked across the highway. It won't take the GC long to get around it, but any slowdown has to help.
Call for clear code.
11648. Let's go. Get out of here.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
I added these two idiots to the roadblock. I hope they're seen in time.
All right. You feel better? I'll ride shotgun. Chloe, you drive.
Let's go.
Everybody stay armed and ready.
Mac, how far are we?
I'm thinking 20 to 30 minutes still.
Fuel may become an issue.
Oh, Lord, it appears we need to add that to our list.
Mac, you mentioned Psalm something or other back there?
Yeah, 94-1. Oh God, to whom vengeance belongs, shine forth.
We need an immediate 1020. Personnel on the North Road report zero traffic and no sign of you.
Give me that. Roger, Center. Try looking in Psalm 94-1. Out.
My wife is personally attending right now in my place.
And where are you while she is doing your work?
Oh, my reverend risen one. You may rest assured that I'm doing the greatest work, the effort to root out infidels here in the United South American states. And I'm working closely with our peacekeepers and morale monitors, as well as with civilian undercover groups. We expect to have dozens more face the guillotine, or take your mark within 24 hours.
Dozens? My friend, we are hearing from your compatriots around the world of hundreds, even thousands, who will suffer for their disloyalty.
Sir, sadly, we are so dependent on the seas that our forces have been dramatically reduced.
But surely so have your dissidents.
That is true, but you will be most pleased, Potentate. Following the leads of several loyal citizens, we have uncovered a den of oppositions. 6 were killed when they resisted arrest, but 13 have been brought to this worship and enforcement center.
And how many will take the mark now? How many have had their attitudes adjusted by the very presence of the loyalty enforcement facilitator?
Well, actually, none so far, sir.
Stubborn! So stubborn! Why are these people so stupid, so short-sighted?
Today they will pay, Highness.
Right now? Even as we speak?
Yes, sir, right now.
What is the music?
The condemned ones sometimes sing. It is not uncommon.
Well, shut them up!
One moment. Excuse me, sir. Jorge, comunícate con los oficiales que el Supremo Potentate no quiere música y hazlo ahora. Your Highness, it will be stopped.
These have defiantly chosen the blade?
They have, sir. You can see them in line.
The indescribable insolence. To deny me of the worship that I am due. Well, what are we waiting for?
Only to carry out your wish to stop the music, sir.
Give me full screen of the execution site and get on with it. I can think of no better way to silence the banal singing of the dissident than to separate the head from the neck. Proceed!
Give me good news, Chang.
I wish I had some. You folks might want to pray.
For who?
The whole deal. While I was working on getting information out of Greece, someone piggybacked on top of my computer. I may have been found out.
Well, you should get out of there. First, what did you hear from Greece?
They're on their way to the airport, but the GC is in the air trying to head them off. Outside of a miracle, I don't see a way out of this one.
God protected 1 million people in a bomb-induced fiery furnace. He can get 4 out of Greece.
He'll have to.
All right, back to you. Can you leave?
I might as well stay. That way I can at least keep an eye on things.
I'll ask Jonenheim to pray. We'll all pray.
Thanks, Captain. I'll let you know the moment I hear something.
Good.
Father, if you need me to do something here to help, please make that clear, because I'm completely out of ideas.
So, Mac, what's the plan from here?
All right, well, my plane has enough fuel to get us to Rome. There's a small airstrip south of there manned by the co-op, and I'm not going to feel safe until we take off from there.
But Stefanich and the others, they'll never reach this airport before we do, will they?
Well, not in cars.
Not in cars?
Well, it's not going to take them long to guess where we're going.
Your plane hidden?
From auto traffic, yes. From the air, no.
Oh, the air?
How long would it take them to fly here?
Out of Kazani in a fighter, no time at all.
Could they destroy your plane?
Oh, yeah, if they get there first.
We've got too much invested in this for it all to fall apart now, Mac. Let's get it all on the table. You're hoping we just show up, climb aboard, and take off?
That's the only plan I've got.
What do we do if they beat us there?
All right, so you want to assume the worst.
We have to. You think I got away from those idiots by hoping they'd let me go?
No.
All right, tell me about this airstrip.
All right, runs east to west. I'm parked at the east end facing west.
Other runways?
Just the one I'm sitting on.
All right. Assumptions. A, they're flying. B, they get there first. Then at the very least, they can land and block the runway.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so our best play is to get in their way first. Dump us at the plane, then drive the runway, making sure they can't land.
Well, depending on what they're flying, they could be moving pretty quick.
Just stay ahead of them. The faster they are, the more space they'll need to stop. Don't give it to them.
All right. Given a whole pile of assumptions fall into place, that is the plan.
Then we have to get you on board.
One step at a time here, George. Chang, talk to me.
They're in a jet less than 10 minutes from touchdown. Stefanich, the 3 philosophers, and a pilot.
Okay.
The call sign matches up with a business jet, so they're probably not going to drop a bomb on you, but you can bet they're heavily armed.
Got it. Thanks, Chang. That's our clearing. Chloe, off the road. Right here.
Hang on!
Use your brights. I have no idea what's out here.
Hey, what about those trees ahead?
I just have to find our way through them.
A couple of rocks on your side, Chloe! I should have seen those earlier.
Retire, Chloe, keep the momentum.
Hey,
Go.
what's that noise?
It's our friends. They're on final approach from the west.
Through those trees and we're at the runway, Chloe. Go. There's a fence at the edge of the woods. 3 wires. Do not slow down.
I see it. Hang on, everybody.
Here we go. All right, out now. Go. Get in the plane.
Mac?
Just go.
You can't outrun it with a
I don't
flash.
have to outrun it. I just have to get in their way. That'll give you a window.
Mac, I can fire up your plane, but we're not going anywhere without
George, you do what you have to do. If you have the chance to get in the air, you take it.
I'm not listening.
Don't get emotional on me, George. Just get yourself home.
Mac, he's about to touch down.
Go. Get in the plane. Go.
We've had a major problem here, Chang. It's not just the bogus entries in the palace database and the phony personnel data that's fooling local leaders. We clearly have bugs in offices as high as the Director of Security and Intelligence.
Really?
Earlier today, while the potentate was trying to mourn our dead pilots, someone superseded the feed with a bogus conversation Director Akbar was supposed to have had with the pilots.
Bet you're glad it was bogus.
I don't follow.
If it was real, it could have been catastrophic. We all heard it, sir. Akbar lecturing the pilots, they're disagreeing, and his having them executed.
You wouldn't believe what's being planted on the main database.
Like what?
I'm not telling everyone this, but Akbar himself began to suspect something in Chicago. You know, the place was hit more than once during the war. The city was evacuated and declared off limits, and we virtually ignored it for months. Years. We didn't fly reconnaissance planes over it, didn't take pictures, rarely checked heat sensors, anything.
Because?
Because someone planted information that the place had been nuked and was radioactive. Not until recently did anyone check the archives to find out if the readings could be right. And of course, they can't. The place is clean.
Wow.
Wow, he's right. There's only one reason someone would plant such information. To have the city to themselves. We found the code loop that was creating the phony readings and bypassed it. That gives us a much better chance to get a beat on what's happening there.
What did you find?
Water and power usage, planes, choppers coming and going, jets from an airstrip on the lake. There's evidence of both vehicular and pedestrian traffic. Very little, of course, but there could be up to 36 people in the city.
Not much to worry about, then.
On the contrary, these people are going to wish they'd never been born.
What's the plan? A team of peacekeepers to round them up?
Akbar has a better idea. He says if somebody wants it to appear radioactive, we'll help.
Meaning?
He's going to nuke it.
Seriously?
Totally.
It seems like a waste of technology.
Actually, I think it's brilliant.
Has he thought of the fresh water that flows through there?
We're harvesting Lake Michigan from northern Wisconsin. We don't have to worry about the Chicago River.
People living downstream from it do.
Well, word is the big boss loves the idea.
We've got an atomic bomb we can spare?
Come on, Wong. Whoever these people are, they're up to no good. There's no record of a loyalty mark application site there, of course, and nobody who's registered with us would live there without telling us.
I guess you're right about that.
Of course I am.
Tune, can I have a word?
Oh, I thought you were sleeping. As we all should be. Big day tomorrow.
We're following a number of touchy situations. One in Greece and one in New Babylon.
Situation?
Chang thinks his computer may have been compromised a few minutes ago, and our team in Greece is in trouble. I'm wondering if you might...
Yes, of course. Right away. but get back to Chang and tell him his computer warning was a false alarm.
What?
It's true. Naomi has been telling us of the hundreds of pages of coded routines David built into his laptop, including one that allows us to check the palace computers. That's what she's been doing, and that sent Chang's computer a warning.
Well, that's good news.
Gentlemen, we must pray for the safety of our tribulation force contingent in Greece. We have 4 who desperately need God's protection. Go and call Chang. We will pray.
All right.
Father, we ask your protection for the tribulation force in Greece. They are at the mercy of the evil one. We ask now that your angels might attend them. For George and Hannah, for Mac, and for Chloe. Father, we ask.
What? I didn't know either of you knew how to
George,
start...
what did you do?
Yeah, hang on! Did you just start the engines?
We thought that was you!
Grab the door.
I got it.
Someone's in the cockpit.
Again, we thought it was
Hannah,
you.
cover me. All right, I need to see hands in the air and... No, quick, nobody.
What?
He's gone.
No, he's not. Look behind you.
What?
After you.
Quit that.
Sorry.
You're Michael, as I recall.
Correct.
Well, great to see you again. Listen, we got a guy out there who could probably use your help right now.
Illuminate the landing lights.
Landing lights? For takeoff?
Correct.
Mac wanted us to taxi...
Fear not.
Okay, so how about we fear not while we're taxiing towards...
Fear not.
So I shouldn't start...
Fear not.
Whoa, whoa, we got gunfire out there. Time to do something.
Fear not.
Right. Not moving, despite the gunfire. We're just gonna sit here and fear not.
Fear not.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Costas, where should we go?
I'm not going anywhere.
The GC are preparing a raid.
All Ptolemaic GC peacekeepers and morale monitors are on high alert. They've abandoned the woods and are beginning a sweep of the entire town. We're talking hundreds of personnel and all working vehicles.
You and your partner step out of the vehicle, show your marks of loyalty, and you can be on your way.
You're pretending you're not afraid?
Trust me, I'm terrified. I can't feel my toes.
God forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 115 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Hannah, get in the squad car, pull in front of us. I'll handle this.
Got it. All right, I'll drive.
This is North Roadblock. Go ahead, please. North Roadblock here.
Got it.
We're busy, sir. Lots of activity.
Roger. Carry on.
All right, Chloe, you're going to lead the way out of here. We'll be right behind you.
Ready to go.
Let's move, George.
How long do you think we got?
Till what?
Till they figure us out.
Figure us out? I think they already have. Have a chance to do something about it? Let's hope we're airborne first. Lord, we're gonna go ahead and just consider that an earnest prayer.
Amen.
I really must stay on top of the activity in Greece, Excellency. I'll return as soon as I can.
Is it not something you can do from here, Suhail?
Forgive me, but we have a serious breach of security. I think it prudent to use the communications center for the time being.
This security breach, it is here, inside the palace?
That's all we can conclude, sir. If such wholly false information can be planted on our main database from a remote location, we're more vulnerable than we imagined. Bad as it is, we are certain the bogus data is coming from inside and should not take long to trace.
Have we not combed our entire personnel list?
We have.
And are there any employees of the global community here or anywhere in the world who have yet to receive the mark?
Probably fewer than 10, Excellency. And all loyalists with valid reasons, and all to the best of our knowledge, with plans to rectify the situation immediately.
But should they not be our primary suspects?
We have them closely watched, sir. I would add that there is not one employee in the palace or in New Babylon without the mark.
I see. Suhail, you recall what I have asked for in the way of treatment of the Jews, do you not?
Indeed I do, Excellency.
Think of that as retribution far too lenient for one who would deceive me in such a way, and under my own roof, no less.
I understand, sir.
Roadblock, this is Central.
Roadblock, go ahead, Central.
Disposition of a suspicious truck.
Repeat?
One of our squads reported a truck approaching your 20.
Oh, yeah, affirmative. It turned around just before it got to us, Central.
Traveling back east?
That is affirmative.
We traced a cell phone heading that direction.
What do they want to hear?
You know nothing about that.
Sorry, can't help you there, sir.
Truck proceeded away from you?
Roger that, yes.
You reported lots of traffic.
10-4.
Squad said they saw nothing but the truck when they passed.
Well, it's busy now.
What's your 1020 roadblock?
They're onto us.
Ladies, be advised. Kind of looks like we're gonna have company soon.
Repeat that, Central.
Your 1020 roadblock. What's your location?
We've had a minor setback in Greece, but there's no way that the sponge can...
Back?
Without going into details, sir, the hostage killed one of our people, a woman, and has escaped. We assume he's on the run with the three...
He killed one of his captors?
Yes, Highness. We assume
My
that...
kind of man. Why could he not be on our side?
We assume, sir, that he is reconnecting with the three who came for him, and we're hoping they will be foolish enough to try to get back to the airport. We have that sealed tight.
Yes, well, see to it, Suhail. How was damage control today? With the incident at Petra...
It's too early to tell, sir.
The disc from the plane clearly shows direct hits, and those traitors burning. Whatever is the magic that allows those people to survive simply cannot be allowed to extend outside that area.
Begging your pardon, but not that long ago, we lost ground troops outside.
I know that, Suhail!
Apologies, Potentate.
We will stop all traffic, in and out. These rebels will need supplies, and we must see that they do not get them.
Our armed forces have been decimated, sir.
Are you telling me that we have no pilots or planes that can cut off supplies to Petra?
No, sir. I'm sure we can do that.
Good. It appears they have water. Let us make sure they have nothing else.
Sir, regarding the matter of water, our ancient text experts say that the next curse could be that the lakes and rivers of the world will also turn to blood, like the seas.
Wait. Freshwater sources all turn to blood?
Yes, sir.
Impossible. Everyone would die, even our enemies.
There are those who believe the Judites will be protected, as they have been against our forces recently.
Well, of course.
Perhaps there's wisdom in negotiating with their leader, to have the curses lifted.
Never.
Not to be contrary, sir, but we cannot survive long with this devastation. And if the rivers and lakes also turn...
You are not aware of everything, Suhail. I, too, have supernatural power.
I have seen it, sir.
You will see more.
Yes, sir.
Reverend Fortunato is prepared to match the wizardry of the Judites blow for blow. He has designates around the world who will do the same. We'll put on our own little planet-wide supernatural circus.
It was nothing, sir. Just a crusty old shop owner with the mark. Must have been a ruse by those two females.
With that lead turned cold, we're left with nothing but this pub to shake down.
There's information that someone's running a bogus laundry in the basement. We think it's the Judahites.
All right, let's get everyone in position.
Sir, someone's coming out.
It's just a kid.
Can't be too careful.
I want all available units. This has to be a complete surprise.
Excuse me, are you looking for the religious zealots?
Who are you?
I've been watching them.
We know where they are. Get out of here before you get hurt.
Don't go in the front way. There's a set of stairs around back. You'll take them by surprise. Long live Carpathia.
Lines up with what we know.
All right. Assault members, advance to the rear of the building. You'll find a stairway inside. I don't want any enemy survivors.
Costas, are you all right?
I think they bought it. They'll be coming through the rear.
Hurry, get down.
At least I think they did. Are the grenades set?
As soon as they open the door, 3 tripwire will pull the pins.
Shh. Father, into your hands we commit our spirits. Give safety to our friends.
Something fell. Give me your flash.
Where's my second position? Wait! Fire!
Talk fast, Chang. We may be in deep weeds here.
How far west of the city are you?
I'm not sure. I've had this thing floored, but we can't go much faster than 50. Are they chasing us?
I don't know. Are you too far from the co-op to help them?
I don't know. It depends. What's up?
The GC just raided the pub. You know, the next thing to go will be the co-op.
All right. I'm guessing we're less than 30 minutes from our plane. We'll go back if you think we can help.
Hang on. A report's coming through. Judite underground discovered beneath pub. Firefighters. Wow.
What?
16 GC dead and another dozen injured. Building grenaded and torched. Several adjacent buildings destroyed. No enemy survivors. Better keep doing what you're doing. I'll call back when I get something new.
Got it.
What?
GC just blew up the pub.
We're good people.
Yeah.
We blocked off both ends of the North Road due to the raid, so wrap it up. Still need your all clear code.
Give me that. I'll give him an all
Take
clear
it
code.
easy, George.
That was my fault. Hanging on to that stupid rope.
You can't always think of everything. Besides, it sounds like they put up some kind of a fight.
And that's it? We're supposed to feel good because I got a bunch of people killed? But as they were dying, they happened to put up a good fight.
Did you hear me say anything about feeling good?
North Roadblock, we need the all clear code now.
Tell him it's Psalm 94.
I know what I'd like to tell him.
Settle down. We have to work the problem here.
Ladies, pull over.
Well, what are you doing?
Getting the all clear code.
From where?
The trunk of their car.
Now, just hang on. They're probably going to give away where we are.
One, they've been in the trunk for a while. They don't know where we are. Two, I'm going to be pushing a dew up their nostrils. I'm sorry, Mac,
All
but
right.
I gotta do it.
All right. Give me the radio. Hannah, tell Chloe to pull over.
Right now?
Now.
We okay?
Temporarily. Talk to me.
Stefanich, Plato, and a bunch of GC are looking for the truck and the 2 GC squad cars.
Drop the trunk.
Thanks, David.
Thank you for the compliment.
What?
You just called me David.
Oh, sorry. A lot going on.
Seriously, thank you. I'll call if I have more.
Right. All right, let's make this quick.
Come on! Get out of there now! Take the tape off his mouth.
I got it.
Ah, come on! I have blisters. Just go ahead and kill me.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You see this? This is what cooked your flesh, and there's plenty more juice in it.
Please, no. Please!
Give me your all-clear code.
What?
You heard me. Give me the all-clear or I'll shoot.
Ah, it's in the glove box. In my book.
I'll check it.
You'd better be telling the truth.
I swear!
It's full of all kinds of notes.
Here. Find it.
Come on, we got to get rolling here. They're never going to buy the all clear from us now anyhow. They're on their way.
These guys are dead weight. Maybe we can slow the others by leaving them here in the road.
All right. I'll get the other one.
Here it is. It's 11648.
All right, come here.
Ah, don't shoot me with that!
Oh, you don't know what you're asking. Bad as this is, trust me. If you knew any better, you'd prefer it.
Okay, I'm going to leave the truck parked across the highway. It won't take the GC long to get around it, but any slowdown has to help.
For clear code.
11648. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
I added these two idiots to the roadblock. I
I hope they're seen in time.
All right. You feel better? All right, Shotgun. Chloe, you drive.
Let's go.
Everybody stay armed and ready.
Mac, how far are we?
I'm thinking 20 to 30 minutes still.
Fuel may become an issue.
Oh, Lord, it appears we need to add that to our list.
Mac, you mentioned Psalm something or other back there?
Yeah, 94-1. Oh God, to whom vengeance belongs, shine forth.
We need an immediate 1020. Personnel on the North Road report zero traffic and no sign of you.
Give me that. Roger, Center. Try looking in Psalm 94-1. Out.
My wife is personally attending right now in my place.
And where are you while she is doing your work?
Oh, my reverend racing one. You may rest assured that I'm doing the greatest work, the effort to root out infidels here in the United South American states. And I'm working closely with our peacekeepers and morale monitors, as well as with civilian undercover groups. We expect to have dozens more face the guillotine, or take your mark within 24 hours.
Dozens? My friend, we are hearing from your compatriots around the world of hundreds, even thousands, who will suffer for their disloyalty.
Sir, sadly, we are so dependent on the seas that our forces have been dramatically reduced.
But surely so have your dissidents.
That is true, but you will be most pleased, Potentate. Following the leads of several loyal citizens, we have uncovered a den of oppositions. 6 were killed when they resisted arrest, but 13 have been brought to this worship and enforcement center.
And how many will take the mark now? How many have had their attitudes adjusted by the very presence of the loyalty enforcement facilitator?
Well, actually, none so far, sir.
Stubborn! So stubborn! Why are these people so stupid, so short-sighted?
Today they will pay, Highness.
Right now? Even as we speak?
Yes, sir, right now.
What is the music?
The condemned ones sometimes sing. It is not uncommon.
Well, shut them up!
One moment. Excuse me, sir. Jorge, comunícate con los oficiales que el Supremo Potentate no quiere música y hazlo ahora. Your Highness, it will be stopped.
These have defiantly chosen the blade?
They have, sir. You can see them in line.
The indescribable insolence. To deny me of the worship that I am due. Well, what are we waiting for?
Only to carry out your wish to stop the music, sir.
Give me full screen of the execution site and get on with it. I can think of no better way to silence the banal singing of the dissident than to separate the head from the neck. Proceed!
Give me good news, Chang.
I wish I had some. You folks might want to pray.
For who?
The whole deal. While I was working on getting information out of Greece, someone piggybacked on top of my computer. I may have been found out.
Well, you should get out of there. First, what did you hear from Greece?
They're on their way to the airport, but the GC is in the air trying to head them off. Outside of a miracle, I don't see a way out of this one.
God protected 1 million people in a bomb-induced fiery furnace. He can get 4 out of Greece.
He'll have to.
All right, back to you. Can you leave?
I might as well stay. That way I can at least keep an eye on things.
I'll ask Jonenheim to pray. We'll all pray.
Thanks, Captain. I'll let you know the moment I hear something.
Good.
Father, if you need me to do something here to help, please make that clear, because I'm completely out of ideas.
So, Mac, what's the plan from here?
All right, well, my plane has enough fuel to get us to Rome. There's a small airstrip south of there manned by the co-op, and I'm not going to feel safe until we take off from there.
But Stefanich and the others, they'll never reach this airport before we do, will they?
Well, not in cars.
Not in cars?
Well, it's not going to take them long to guess where we're going.
Your plane hidden?
From auto traffic, yes. From the air, no.
Oh, the air?
How long would it take them to fly here?
Out of Kazani in a fighter, no time at all.
Could they destroy your plane?
Oh, yeah, if they get there first.
We've got too much invested in this for it all to fall apart now, Mac. Let's get it all on the tape. You're hoping we just show up, climb aboard, and take off?
That's the only plan I've got.
What do we do if they beat us there?
All right, so you want to assume the worst.
We have to! You think I got away from those idiots by hoping they'd let me go?
No.
All right, tell me about this airstrip.
All right, runs east to west. I'm parked at the east end, facing west.
Other runways?
Just the one I'm sitting on.
All right. Assumptions. A, they're flying. B, they get there first. Then at the very least, they can land and block the runway.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so our best play is to get in their way first. Dump us at the plane, then drive the runway, making sure they can't land.
Well, depending on what they're flying, they could be moving pretty quick.
Just stay ahead of them. The faster they are, the more space they'll need to stop. Don't give it to them.
All right. Given a whole pile of assumptions fall into place, that is the plan.
Then we have to get you on board.
One step at a time here, George. Chang, talk to me.
They're in a jet less than 10 minutes from touchdown. Stefanich, the 3 philosophers, and a pilot.
Okay.
The call sign matches up with a business jet, so they're probably not going to drop a bomb on you, but you can bet they're heavily armed.
Got it. Thanks, Chang. That's our clearing. Chloe, off the road. Right here.
Hang on!
Use your brights. I have no idea what's out here.
Hey, what about those trees ahead?
I just have to find our way through them.
Oh, couple of rocks on your side, Chloe! I should have seen those earlier.
Let's retire. Florin, Chloe. Florin, keep the momentum.
Hey,
Go.
what's that noise?
It's our friends. They're on final approach to the west.
Through those trees and we're at the runway, Chloe. Go.
I'm trying.
There's a fence at the edge of the woods. 3 wires. Do not slow down.
I see it. Hang on, everybody.
Here we go. All right, out now. Go. Get in the plane.
Mac?
Just go.
You can't outrun it with a
I don't
flash.
have to outrun it. I just have to get in their way. That'll give you a window.
Mac, I can fire up your plane, but we're not going anywhere without...
George, you do what you have to do. If you have the chance to get in the air, you take it.
I'm not listening.
Don't get emotional on me, George. Just get yourself home.
Mac, he's about to touch down.
Go. Get in the plane. Go.
We've had a major problem here, Chang. It's not just the bogus entries in the palace database and the phony personnel data that's fooling local leaders. We clearly have bugs in offices as high as the Director of Security and Intelligence.
Really?
Earlier today, while the potentate was trying to mourn our dead pilots, someone superseded the feed with a bogus conversation Director Akbar was supposed to have had with the pilots.
Bet you're glad it was bogus.
I don't follow.
If it was real, it could have been catastrophic. We all heard it, sir. Akbar lecturing the pilots, they're disagreeing, and his having them executed.
You wouldn't believe what's being planted on the main database.
Like what?
I'm not telling everyone this, but Akbar himself began to suspect something in Chicago. You know, the place was hit more than once during the war. The city was evacuated and declared off limits. We virtually ignored it for months. Years. We didn't fly reconnaissance planes over it, didn't take pictures, rarely checked heat sensors, anything.
Because?
Because someone planted information that the place had been nuked and was radioactive. Not until recently did anyone check the archives to find out if the readings could be right. And of course, they can't. The place is clean.
Wow.
Wow, he's right. There's only one reason someone would plant such information. To have the city to themselves. We found the code loop that was creating the phony readings and bypassed it. That gives us a much better chance to get a beat on what's happening there.
What did you find?
Water and power usage, planes, choppers coming and going, jets from an airstrip on the lake. There's evidence of both vehicular and pedestrian traffic. Very little, of course, but there could be up to 36 people in the city.
Not much to worry about, then.
On the contrary, these people are going to wish they'd never been born.
What's the plan? A team of peacekeepers to round them up?
Akbar has a better idea. He says if somebody wants it to appear radioactive, we'll help.
Meaning?
He's going to nuke it.
Seriously?
Totally.
It seems like a waste of technology.
Actually, I think it's brilliant.
Has he thought of the fresh water that flows through there?
We're harvesting Lake Michigan from northern Wisconsin. We don't have to worry about the Chicago River.
People living downstream from it do.
Well, word is the big boss loves the idea.
We've got an atomic bomb we can spare?
Come on, Wong. Whoever these people are, they're up to no good. There's no record of a loyalty mark application site there, of course, and nobody who's registered with us would live there without telling us.
I guess you're right about that.
Of course I am.
Tion, can I have a word?
Oh, I thought you were sleeping. As we all should be. Big day tomorrow.
We're following a number of touchy situations. One in Greece and one in New Babylon.
situation.
Chang thinks his computer may have been compromised a few minutes ago, and our team in Greece is in trouble. I'm wondering if you might...
Yes, of course. Right away. But get back to Chang and tell him his computer warning was a false alarm.
What?
It's true. Naomi has been telling us of the hundreds of pages of coded routines David built into his laptop, including one that allows us to check the palace computers. That's what she's been doing, and that sent Chang's computer a warning.
Well, that's good news.
Gentlemen, we must pray for the safety of our tribulation force contingent in Greece. We have 4 who desperately need God's protection. Go and call Chang. We will pray.
All right.
Father, we ask your protection for the tribulation force in Greece. They are at the mercy of the evil one. We ask now that your angels might attend them. For George and Hannah, for Mac, and for Chloe. Father, we ask you.
What? I didn't know either of you knew how to
George,
start...
what did you do?
Yeah, hang on. Did you just start the engines?
We thought that was you.
Grab the door.
I got it.
Someone's in the cockpit.
Again, we thought it was
Hannah,
you.
cover me. All right, I need to see hands in the air and... No quick, Nobody.
What?
He's gone.
No, he's not. Look behind you.
What?
After you.
Quit that.
Sorry.
You're Michael, as I recall.
Correct.
Well, great to see you again. Listen, we got a guy out there who could probably use your help right now.
Illuminate the landing lights.
Landing lights? For takeoff?
Correct.
Mac wanted us to taxi...
Fear not.
Okay, so how about we fear not while we're taxiing toward...
Fear not.
So I shouldn't start...
Fear not.
Whoa, we got gunfire out there. Time to do something.
Fear not.
Right. Not moving, despite the gunfire. We're just gonna sit here and fear not.
Fear not.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
What did you hear from Greece?
They're on their way to the airport, but the GC is in the air trying to head them off. Outside of a miracle, I don't see a way out of this one.
You're Michael, as I recall.
Correct.
I too have supernatural power.
I have seen it.
You will see more.
We're not going anywhere without...
George, you do what you have to do. If you have the chance to get in the air, you take it.
I'm not listening.
Don't get emotional on me, George. Just get yourself home.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 116 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Story. How come you're not moving?
Got me here. George, head front. I'll give him the radio.
Don't bother. Just tell him to get out of here.
Hey, Mac. Kind of busy here. What's up?
You can see what's up. Get moving.
Waiting for clearance.
You're clear. I've got one of the tires blown. These guys are temporarily hung up. For some reason, they've spooled down their engines. Now go!
Waiting for you, partner.
Damn That's nuts! Quit being stupid and get out of here!
Not being stupid, Mac, just following orders.
I'm ordering you to beat it!
Sorry, you've been outranked. You're supposed to put down your weapon and walk this way.
George, have you got GC on that plane?
Negative. Let's just say God's inviting you to come.
Ooh, okay, Lord, if you're doing something on that plane, then Okay. I guess that means me. Of course, if that jet door opens, I am a dead man. Lord,
Oh, you of little faith, why do you doubt? Fear not.
Okay.
What they hit?
I don't know, sir. I'm checking the systems now.
Is the rebel aircraft moving?
Doesn't look like it. I think they took out the landing gear on the starboard side.
Can you still taxi?
Might be a little squirrely, but we can try.
Get directly in front of the other plane. We'll block them in, and then we'll...
Whoa! Well, there's some kind of light. We've lost visual contact with the plane and the auto... Actually, we can't see a thing.
What is that?
Something's happening.
Are you doing that?
I'm not doing anything. We're being lifted into the air.
We are all saddened by the reports of other believers.
It's a wholesale slaughter. Greece, China, the States. The peacekeepers and morale monitors don't seem to be satisfied with just chopping off heads anymore.
Well, we certainly are glad to hear that our people are okay.
Another completely miraculous intervention from God.
There is no other way to explain it.
And yet there's still the undecided.
Oh, my heart breaks that so many would risk their eternal destinies. Many here will believe Carpathia's lies.
It's beyond me how anyone can live through what we did yesterday and question the one true God.
Doctor, may I interrupt?
Oh, certainly, Naomi. What is it?
We've just received something you should see.
Come, Rayford.
Chang is sending visuals he's intercepted from Carpathia's computers. Everything from people taking the mark to attacks on believers.
Can you put that on the screen outside so that everyone can see?
Certainly.
We need to show what the world is going through.
There is also this, from Carpathia.
I must warn those of Jewish descent who are as stubborn as the Judahites and insist on worshipping some other god. You shall find yourselves receiving your just reward. It is hereby decreed that no Jew should be allowed the mercy of the blade. These shall suffer day and night because of their rejection of me. I guarantee they will cry out for a speedy death, and it will not come.
They stop at nothing to achieve their revenge and humiliation.
Events in Petra yesterday, when 2 global community pilots were killed in the line of duty. There is no denying that the attack failed because of pilot error.
Pilot error?
Consequently, we have decided not to risk any more personnel in trying to destroy this stronghold of the enemy. Instead, we will starve them out by cutting off supply lines. Within days, Petra will be the largest Jewish concentration camp in history. We have these people and their leaders to thank for the tragedy that besets our seas and oceans. Oh, you may rest assured that we are at work to devise a remedy to this tragedy. You may also rest assured that said remedy will not include deals, concessions, or any acknowledgement that these people had the right to foist such an unspeakable
That
act
is enough.
upon...
Naomi, save this video. We may need to use it.
Yes, sir.
Rayford, it is time for me to speak.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Think with me now of the 5 paramount, pivotal events of history. The first was the creation of the world by the direct act of God. Next comes the worldwide flood, a catastrophic event that still boggles the minds of scientists. The third pivotal event was the first coming of Jesus the Messiah. That event made possible our salvation from sin. But that is not the end of the story, because none of us here called upon him to forgive our sins until after the fourth pivotal event in history, when he came back. Both the Old and the New Testaments of the Bible point to his coming one last time, the 5th pivotal event in world history. This glorious appearing will signal the beginning of the millennial kingdom. True utopia. Imagine paradise on earth with Messiah in control. Perfect peace, righteousness. God wants this kind of a world, and He wants it for us for one reason. He is gracious. If the Bible teaches us one thing about God, it is that He is for us. He is not against us. He wants to bless our lives, and the key to the door of blessing is to give your life to Him and ask Him to do with it as He will. How can I say this judging, avenging God is loving and merciful? God promised in Joel 2 that He would show wonders in the heavens and in the earth, blood and fire and pillars of smoke. The sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood before the coming of the great and awesome day of the Lord. And it shall come to pass that whoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem there shall be deliverance, as the Lord has said, among the remnant whom the Lord calls. Dear people, you are that remnant!
Listening devices. Why are you asking me?
I'm asking everyone, of course. Don't take it personally. Are you all right?
Just a little tired. Think I'm coming down with something. Didn't sleep that well last night. I'll be fine, though. I'll go to bed early tonight.
Why don't you take a break?
I couldn't.
Why not?
Too much to do. Want to do my share, pull my weight, all that stuff.
Knock off early. You've got sick time.
Just used some during the, plague thing.
Yeah, didn't we all? Take the rest of the day off, and that's a directive.
You're making me leave work early?
Come on, I don't want a department full of hackers. Coffer, you know what I mean. Get going!
All right. If you insist.
All I know is that something big is brewing, so I wouldn't advise any of you going back to Chicago anytime soon.
Well, what could it be?
Hold on, Ray. Yes?
Mr. Stevens, sir, no need to open the door.
What is it, Vasily?
I just wanted to give you fair warning. New Babylon sent a directive to all employees who have not yet received the loyalty mark. You're expected to have yours applied by noon mountain time at Carpathia Resurrection Field. Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard. Thank you.
This puts me in an awkward spot, but I've been ordered to accompany you and see to it.
I'll need to call you back, Ray.
Take care, Steve.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know what to tell them.
Tell them I already have it.
There's no record of it.
You know it can't be applied to a synthetic surface. You want me to unsnap my facial prosthetic?
No, please. I'm sorry. I tried looking once, but that was more than enough. Forgive me.
Well, I'm going to see if the administrator of the marks wants a look. I should be exempted. Can you imagine the pain of having it applied to the membrane?
Please, sir, why don't you just have it applied to your hand?
My hand? Which one?
I'm truly sorry, sir. I forgot that you had lost
If you can find either one of them, you can apply whatever you jolly well please to them. Deal?
Again, sir, Can you forget that I...
Forget about it.
Thank you, sir. When would you like to leave? They open at 8 and we're about an hour away.
I know how far away we are, Vasily. I'll let you know.
I don't know when they'll drop it, but it's clear the trip force has to get out of there.
Where to is the question.
As far as I know, no one can take all of them. The strong building's been perfect.
I'll talk with Buck. Give him the options. He'll make a good decision, but do it fast.
I just spoke with Captain Steele. He's talking to them now.
Oh, good.
You said you had news?
Nothing huge. Just what I heard a little earlier. They're going to make me take the mark.
I knew they were cracking down, but I had no idea how soon. Let me put in the database that you've had the mark applied. I can copy you on the documentation.
Can't let you do that, son.
Why?
With the way they're watching at the palace, I go from no documentation one day to totally clear the next.
It doesn't have to be applied at Resurrection, or I could put it in misspelled, and you could say you found your record under prank or something.
Wouldn't that be ironic? maybe if we thought of it before, but that would be like my choosing the mark, and I cannot do that.
All right, so you want me to arrange a ride out of there?
It won't work, Jang. That'll make you vulnerable.
No one's onto me yet. I don't think they're even suspicious.
You keep it that way.
How about Petra? There's a co-op flight out of Montana today. I could have...
I appreciate that, but no. No, thanks.
What?
I figure it's time to take my stand.
Steve, at least make them catch you. Oh, we need you.
On the lam. What good would I be? No, I think my decision's been made.
Okay, that was San Diego. Everyone I've talked to is open to taking a few of us. They honestly seem honored. Not excited, but honored. They're all stretched to the limit for space and supplies.
No, Chloe, we don't have a choice. It's time to call in the chips. I hate to say it, but a lot of these people owe us.
I saw you talking with Albie.
Yeah.
He was looking kind of blue.
Well, he just wants to go home. I told him we'd see about a supply ride to Petra.
I'll talk with him.
Enoch's people have gone through all the vehicles downstairs, listed the ones with the most gas, checked the batteries, all
So,
that.
what's the plan? We're just gonna pull a caravan out of here in broad daylight?
What? Suddenly you're against wandering around outside?
Oh, knock it off, will you? That's old.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, at this point, it's safe to assume that any movement will be monitored.
Oh, that's a good bet.
So, we're gonna line up a convoy and power out of the parking garage?
Well, it's better than being here when the bomb drops.
I guess. Anyway, George says he's got room for us in San Diego. They're in underground shelters, like Quonset huts.
I think Hannah and Leah should head up to Long Grove and hang out there.
Yeah, I agree, but you say that like there's an agenda behind it.
Well, think about it. Whalem is transporting stuff to Petra all the time.
Yeah?
Just thought Leah might be able to catch a ride.
Well, Buck Williams, since when did you become the romantic type?
What? I'm just saying.
You matchmaker, you.
I know. But come on, Chloe, think about it. You and I are the only couple still intact just about anywhere in the Trib Force. Most everybody else has experienced huge loss. I don't know, I guess I'm just wishing some happiness their way. Come on, it's my maternal side coming out.
Yeah, your maternal side. Really? Well, good, I'll tell you what. You can have the next baby.
Whoa, I don't know if I'm ready to go that far.
Oh, well, now come on, you said.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Hey, you two, sorry to interrupt.
Mac, I, thought you'd still be asleep.
Well, sleep later, too much to do.
Mac, what is it?
Yeah, Buck, listen, something's come up. Steve's on the line for you.
Plane? What's wrong?
He wants to talk.
So, that's my decision.
Steve, please, I gotta ask you not to do this. Please.
You think I want to? Oh, come on, man. Don't make this harder than it already is. I just wanted to say goodbye.
Well, I don't want to, all right? This is no time to be giving up.
Don't insult me.
Yeah, well, I'll do what I have to keep you from doing this.
I'd hope for more from you.
Yeah, well, Steve, I could say the same.
You think I'm taking the easy way out? Is that what you think this is?
What? I'm supposed to say I support you, wish you the best, and I'll see you on the flip side?
Oh, has it helped? Tell me you trust my judgment.
When I think you've lost your mind?
Oh, you just tell me you're with me.
Of course I'm with you, Steve, but please...
I'm not a coward, Buck, you know that. I was buried underground for almost a week. I live in pain every hour of every day, but I've misled. I've conspired. I've double-crossed the enemy every way I know how. But there's something that I won't do. I won't run like a child, and I won't deny Christ.
I know you won't, Steve.
That's something. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Don't tell me I have to like this.
I can count on you to pray for me, right?
Steve, I'm begging you,
I'm
please.
begging you. When I make my decision and take my stand, I don't want to fail God.
You won't, Steve. You won't. He promises grace beyond measure and a peace that passes understanding.
I gotta tell you, Buck, I'm not feeling
God, please be with your servant. Give him your grace, your peace. I confess I don't want him to do this. I hate it. I'm tired of losing people. But if this is what you're calling him to do, give him your courage, your words. Give him power over the enemy. Pray that people who see this will be so moved they will make the same choice.
Amen. Thank you, Buck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's here. Godspeed, Buck. I love you. I love you. See you in a while.
Yeah. See you, Steve.
You can imagine this is quite a surprise, Mr. What was it again?
Plank. Steve Plank.
What exactly am I supposed to do with this information?
Well, if we're friends, you could do me a favor.
I suppose you want me to let you go. Let you make a run for it?
Actually, I was thinking you might shoot me.
Right. You're joking, right?
I'm not. It'd look good on your record. Say what you want. You found me out, worried I would escape, whatever.
I could not.
I couldn't either. Do myself in, I mean. Not that I didn't give it some thought.
Okay, so, short of shooting you, I'm supposed to do what? Watch you die?
Oh, Vasily, I have one regret. And that's that when you came to me, it was already too late for you. You've taken the mark, and proudly.
I'm not so proud of it anymore.
Oh, that's the tragedy of where we find ourselves.
I know.
Oh, you do?
You think I do not sneak a look occasionally at the Ben Judah website? I know my decision is irreversible.
You wish it wasn't?
I don't know. I'm not blind, not deaf. I can see what's happening. If I had to say right now, I would say, I envy you.
You must be Mr. Stevens. We've been expecting you. Where is your assistant, Vasily?
He said he wasn't coming in. Ginger, is it?
Yes. Well, you have a choice of marks.
Not with this stump, I don't.
Right.
And I understand it doesn't work on plastic, so...
Oh my. Mr. Stevens, I didn't...
Guess this would be the only option, Ginger. I just pop my face off and show them my mark.
I'm sure it will work under your mask.
I could take my mouthpiece off, too, Ginger, if you want to see the full effect.
Please, no.
Well, anyway, I'm in the wrong line.
Pardon me?
Now, you see, I'm not accepting the mark of loyalty.
Oh, well, that's not really an option.
Oh, sure it is.
You're choosing the loyalty and force...
I'm choosing the guillotine. I'm choosing death over pretending that Carpathia is divine or ruler over anything.
Right. Excuse me a moment. Go see if Vasily is still here. I want a word with him.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm not crazy. This is the sanest thing I've done in my life.
Taking the blade is sanity.
What do I have to do to get processed?
There is no processing. You just sign stipulating that you made this choice of your own free will. And we, you...
Die.
Yes.
Do I get some last words?
Anything you want.
Ma'am, the man...
Is he here?
He's in the car. Dead. He shot himself.
All right. Where do I sign?
You realize this is your last chance to change your mind.
About Carpathia being Antichrist? Evil personified? About Leon Fortunato being the false prophet? Yes, I know. No changing my mind.
Then follow me. Right this way, Mr. Stevens.
God, give me the grace. Give me the courage. Oh. So that's it, huh? That's it? Don't you have a basket of some sort?
Excuse me?
Or a container? Unless you wanted to just chase after my...
Oh, thank you. Here's a box. Now, if I can get you to get out of the chair...
I'll get situated once I've had my say.
Oh, yes. Feel free.
Will this be recorded?
Yes.
I don't expect you to believe me or to agree or change your minds, but I want to go on record. I've chosen the guillotine today so that I can be with God. I am a believer in Jesus Christ, the Son of God, the maker of heaven and earth. I renounce Nikolai Carpathia, the evil one, Satan incarnate. When you take this mark today, you once and for all forfeit your chance for eternal life in heaven. You will be bound for hell. And even if you want to change your mind, you will not be able to. I wish more of my life had been dedicated to the one who gave his life for me. Now, please, just do it quickly. Lord, into your hands, I commit myself. For your glory. Amen.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
They're going to make me take the mark.
Steve, please, I gotta ask you not to do this.
I'm choosing death over pretending that Carpathia is divine or ruler over anything.
Clear the troop force has to get out of there.
We're gonna line up a convoy and power out of the parking garage?
It's better than being here when the bomb drops.
George, have you got GC on that plane?
You're supposed to put down your weapon and walk this way.
Oh, you of little faith, fear not.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 117 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Hello?
Chang?
Ming, where are you?
Zhengzhou.
Good.
Why?
The GC just nuked Chicago.
Oh, no. Did you get everyone out in time?
Yeah,
So we've lost no one.
not in Chicago. Steve Plank is no longer with us.
Why? What happened?
I feel like I had something to do with it. Akbar is hunting for me, and in the process he wants all staff to have the mark. Steve didn't have hands or face, so he didn't have the mark.
You couldn't get him out?
I wanted to. He decided to take a stand.
Wow. Buck and his family.
They're in an underground bunker near San Diego. Chloe says Kenny has some new kids to play with. Leah and Hannah are living in Long Grove outside Chicago. A man named Whalum and his wife have taken them in.
Mac?
Mac and Albie. Who knows where those two guys are? They're zigzagging all over the world, trading, supplying, doing whatever they can.
And how about you, Chang?
I'm good.
Tell me the truth.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's more like it's pretty lonely here. As far as I know, there's not another believer within miles, and it's not like I have any friends, or even could. I've seen this girl in the cafeteria a couple times. Malaysian, I think. She's hot.
Chang!
I'm serious. All this personality and charm, and I'm never going to get a chance to date.
Well, little brother, we're all making sacrifices.
I know.
Besides, what's her forehead look like?
Unbelievably gorgeous. Her mark's on her hand.
Her mark. She has one of those. Well, young man, speaking on behalf of your parents...
I know. You asked.
You'll be fine.
Like you said, we're all making sacrifices.
They're still searching for you?
Akbar's on a crusade. Employees have been interrogated multiple times. For some reason, they can't find the mole. Apparently, he's extremely intelligent.
And he'd better stay humble or he's going to get himself caught.
I know. It's not like I'm telling people about it.
I can just see you trying to impress the Malaysian girl. Hey, want to hear a secret?
Oh, yeah? So why is it that Ri Wu, who's supposed to make a drop in Guangzhou and fly right back to San Diego, is somehow still being kept busy over there, huh?
He's a pilot. He's working. He took me to Nanjing and then here.
Did he take Cheng Chao, the GC officer, or Ming Toi Wong, the undercover believer?
He saw my mark and asked. He knows who I am. He knows everything.
And from what I hear, he likes you.
We're just working together.
That's not what I hear. Keep in mind that until you locate Father, you will have to come to me for approval.
Of course I will.
Any leads on that, by the way?
It's difficult getting people to trust me, even with the mark of the believer. An old woman in Nanjing told us about the underground church that had located here. I met a small group yesterday in an abandoned school. They're so afraid.
Where are you looking next?
I'm headed to the outer provinces later this morning.
Hope you find them. Be careful, sis.
You too, little brother.
Yes, I know Wong. He known to be very loyal to potentate. Short man. Much energy.
Yes, that could be them. What can you tell me?
Many surprised when he not take mark.
That's him. It has to be.
I am sorry, young one. He was discovered by GC with art mark.
No.
They take him to center.
No.
He died with honor.
Oh, please, no.
He was believer.
Father.
Your mother grieving, but okay. She with small group further into mountains.
And she is a believer too?
Oh, yes. I take you to her. Walk behind me. She must see me before she see uniform.
All right.
Miss Wong, you have visitor.
What? Who will you visit here?
Mother?
GC, why do you come here?
Mother!
Chang?
No, Mother. It's Ming.
Ming? Oh, Ming? I'm so worried for you.
I've been looking for you.
Why do you dress like GC? Why do you dress like a man?
It is necessary to travel, but I finally found you. Are you all right?
Your father, he...
I know.
He was so brave. Before they take him away, he said to tell you he loves you. And he so proud of you.
I know, Mother. I know. It's okay.
I wish to have died with him.
Don't say that. I'm going to take you back with me.
Back with you?
To San Diego, in the States.
Ming, this my home now. You stay with me. Bring Cheng. We family.
Mother, I can't. I'm still under the GC while I'm here. I must follow orders. That's why I'm dressed like this.
You
punished the believer?
No. I tried to warn them of what's coming. Now it's not safe here. Please, you have to come with me.
Doctor, you look troubled.
I am incensed. Jews are being killed on every continent in record numbers now.
Have you seen the latest? One of Leon's guys raised a man from the dead, turned blood into water, and had him drink it.
Charlatans. Yes, it is real power, but it is not the power of God. Come with me, Rayford. I want you to meet a bit of good news.
Meet? I'm right behind you.
Ah, here she is. Miss Rice, this is the man I told you about.
Miss Rice, I know you. Don't I? You're a friend? No. You've been on television.
Bernadette Rice, reporting
Yes.
from Petra, but no longer for the GCCNN. It's a pleasure, Captain Steele.
As well.
I'll let her tell her story.
I was at the Temple Mount for GCCNN the day Micah first emerged. A GC corporal pulled me away from a story I was doing and said we were in for a rare privilege. A high-ranking morale monitor was about to carry out an order from the potentate himself. When my cameraman and I got there, I saw this frail little old man. Forgive me, Dr. Rosenberg, but that's my recollection.
Not at all. Not at all.
The morale monitor was Lauren Hart, their new leader. He'd been ordered to execute Micah on the spot. Did you happen to see it, Captain Steele?
No, but I heard all about it.
Oh, then you know what happened. Hutt shot Micah several times from point-blank range, but nothing happened. I knew this man Micah had something, a supernatural protection of some sort. I watched from my hotel room and learned about the meeting at Masada, disguised myself, went there, and came here as part of the airlift. Only recently did I finally pray for salvation.
So you were here when the bombs dropped?
I was.
Why would you wait after going through that?
All I can say is that the enemy has a fierce hold over the mind until one surrenders it to God.
I appreciate hearing your story, Ms. Rice. You know, my son-in-law was there.
Yes, Dr. Rosenzweig told me. That's why he thought you might like to hear my account.
Has Buck heard this yet?
Not from me.
I haven't spoken with him.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
I can get Riwu to fly it in next week when he's back from another trip to Guangzhou. Okay, that'll work. Hey, Mac, looks like I'm getting a transmission from Dad. I'll get back with you.
Bye-bye.
Come here, Kenny. Somebody's calling us. Hi, Dad. Say hi to Grandpa, sweetheart.
Hey, buddy. It's good to see you. Look how big he is.
He's 20 months old tomorrow.
I sure miss you, Kenny.
Miss Big Boy.
You're a big boy.
I'm gonna play.
Oh, you can go play.
Bye-bye, Grandpa.
Oh, see you soon, big guy.
Bye, Grandpa.
Oh, you've got to come see him, Dad.
Oh, I miss you guys all so much.
We miss you, too.
Hey, listen, where's Buck?
Oh, he's with George and Riwu. He's flying a co-op run to the Midwest.
I really wanted to tell him a story I heard today. How's Ree working out?
Oh, he's great. He's taking another China trip in a few days.
Think he's going to be able to talk Ming out of there this time?
I doubt it. Her mother's pretty well dug in.
If they can get out, you have room there in San Diego, right?
Yeah, sure do. Ming, Mom, and things seem to be heating up between Ming and Ree, so we'll be seeing more of him on a regular basis, I'd guess.
Yeah, he talks about her a lot. Seems preoccupied.
Yeah, as if relationships weren't hard enough, now you gotta add plagues.
Come on now, the plagues haven't bothered you and Bug, have they?
Oh, you're kidding, right? Getting co-op business done without ships is killing me. And it's not like I can let it go during the commute home since, you know, the commute's about 10 feet.
Yeah, I guess I can see that.
Hey, listen, has Joan said anything about the lifting of the plagues, or are these things permanent?
The previous ones haven't been, but the blood's held the longest. Joan thinks the bowl judgment on the lakes and rivers is imminent. That one he knows won't be permanent.
How does he know that?
Well, he says there's a later judgment. One of the ones that ushers in the Battle of Armageddon, that calls for the drying up of the Euphrates.
Oh, boy.
Scripture clearly says it dries up its waters.
So let me see if I got this straight. The good news is that before all the water disappears, it will at least be water?
Yeah, something like that.
Chang Chao reporting, sir.
Good.
Our target is a half hour away. You ride in the van.
Did I read the orders correctly? This is a Muslim enclave.
Yes, they're living in caverns where the subway once ran.
I wasn't aware there were holdouts other than Judahites and Jews.
Ah, yes. They read the Quran, wear turbans, face where Mecca used to be when they pray. All right, gather up. I need your attention. Here is our mission. These abandoned subway tunnels serve as the enemy hiding place. We will enter here, here, and here. Be prepared to shoot any unmarked on sight, should they produce weapons. We do not anticipate resistance, but be prepared nonetheless. We will march them to the loyalty mark application site here, about 6 blocks away. They will be detained, spending the night making their decision. As the sun rises, these infidels will either bow the knee or be executed in full public view. According to our orders, even those who do accept the mark will be executed. Gather your gear. We depart in 5 minutes.
Smitty, what are you doing up?
Oh, I couldn't sleep.
Something bothering you?
Here? Not in the least. It is as if I am already in heaven, my friend. I miss the flying, but I love all this teaching. Oh, and the food. Who would have guessed that the same meal 3 times a day would be something I look forward to?
Mac was by. You get a chance to see him?
Of course. He and Albie always look me up when they get here, tease me about getting fat on the manna, and want to know when I will get a real job. I presume the day will come when I get to fly again. I look forward to it.
So do I. What a thing to experience.
The flight here when the GC fired right through our craft, that was like living in the Bible days. Like Daniel in the den of the lions. I could see the missiles coming, and I knew we were in the way, yet they passed right through. I can't imagine what the GC thinks when they see the same thing happening almost every day.
We have their guards in custody. The meeting is just ahead in the tunnel. When we reach them, hold until I proceed.
He revealed the Quran to our prophet so he could guide us to justice and truth. We know that the very word Islam means to submit. And those of us who submit to God, repenting of our sins, gain paradise in the end.
By order of the global community and the risen potentate himself.
Wait. This meeting is not over yet.
Yes, it is. By order of...
Silence. My name is Christopher. My co-workers are Nahum and Caleb. Fear God and give glory to Him, for the hour of His judgment has come.
Babylon shall fall. That great city has been a cauldron of false hope. The Lord will have His revenge.
If any man worships the beast and his image, and receives his mark on his forehead or in his hand, that one shall be tormented with fire and brimstone. The smoke of his torment ascends forever and ever, and he will have no rest, day or night.
Where are you going? Stop! Chang, bring those who are lagging behind to the center. We will proceed up the stairs. Now!
It is not yet their time.
All of you!
Those who hesitate, pray to the Lord God. He wants you to be saved.
No!
These will come when it is their time.
You will now be processed under the authority of Global Community Potentate Nikolai Carpathia. How many of you will take the mark of loyalty? Only half of you. And the rest are choosing the guillotine?
Resist the temptation to choose the guillotine without choosing Christ the Messiah. You will die in vain.
We will die for Allah.
You will die all the same. As for you three, in 5 seconds, we will open fire on you.
Sir, if I...
Stand back! Prepare your weapons. Peacekeepers, open fire!
Do not fear, dear sister. God is with you. Be encouraged. Be of good cheer. Your Father in heaven looks upon you with pleasure, and you will not see death before his Son returns again.
I thank you, but my mother...
Neither will your mother see death before the glorious appearing of the King of Kings. But you will be separated soon. You will return to your friends, not all of whom will remain on this earth to the end. And now, may the God of peace, who brought again from the dead our Lord Jesus, make you perfect in every good work to do his will, through Jesus Christ, to whom be glory forever and ever.
Captain.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you.
I was helping unload the supplies.
Listen, Smitty, I don't know what the next couple of years holds for me, and I don't know if I'll get a chance to bump into you anywhere, so...
They said they want to be wheels up in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not wild about goodbyes either.
Dr. Rosenzweig and Dr. Ben Judah are both in teaching session.
Yeah, that's all right. We had a great prayer meeting last night. I saw him again over morning manna.
How about that, huh? Tomorrow you will have to find your own food.
Hope I remember how. Smitty, I can't tell you how being here is just... this is God. In your face every single day, miracle after miracle. It's been amazing.
God is outside Petra too, you know.
I know. But what I'm saying is, don't lose sight of what this place represents. God's daily direct hand of intervention. Remember that.
I will. I just wish it would sink in with some of the others here.
Yeah. All this, and they're still unbelievers. And now the complaining is picking up, and people getting on each other's nerves. Put you right in the middle of the story of Moses.
The elders are concerned about rumors of miracle workers in the Negev.
That's not far away.
They've also heard that the false prophet plans to challenge Dr. Ben Judah to a televised debate.
Fortunato? They'd never let Leon come here, would they?
I don't think so. Perhaps one camera here and another in New Babylon.
Something to look forward to.
Oh, indeed. Well, you don't want to delay the flight.
No, no, I don't. Take care of yourself.
Will do. I hope to see you soon, Captain.
You too, Smitty.
They just disappeared?
Into thin air, and the peacekeepers acted like they didn't know anything had happened. But it was the greatest thing. At least 25 of the prisoners had the mark of the believer.
Incredible. What did Mother think of the prediction about you two?
I didn't tell her. She insisted I leave, so I jumped a co-op flight yesterday, and I'm back in San Diego.
What's it like there?
Wonderful. I got rid of that uniform, and my hair's growing back out.
And you're with Ree?
Ree who?
Uh-huh. As the man of the family, you know all of this will have to be cleared through me.
Yeah, and as your older sister, I can still put you in a headlock anytime I need to.
Bully. But you hooked up?
Hooked up? It's safe to say we're an item. Of course, he's never here, so it's difficult.
Has he kissed you?
Chang?
Come on! You don't want me dating that Malaysian girl. I have to live vicariously through you.
That's sick, Chang.
That's my life. So, no lip lock.
I didn't say that.
And now we're getting somewhere.
It was an innocent kiss goodbye before his last run, and an innocent, though quite meaningful, kiss hello when he returned.
I see.
It was in front of other people, Chang. Don't get carried away.
Promise me one thing.
What?
Don't plan the wedding until after I get out of here.
Goodbye, Chang.
Yeah, pardon me, I'd like to apply for a job.
Dad!
I understand the co-op needs pilots.
Oh, Dad, it's great to see you.
Great to see you too, hon. I have missed you so much.
No problems getting back?
No, just the usual. Missile through the fuselage outside Petra. Other than that, no problems.
Kenny's with the Sebastians. Did Buck go to get him?
Yeah, he went off to go find him after he dropped me off. And I must confess, it was a toss-up. I couldn't decide whether to come in and see my daughter or tag along with Buck to see my grandson.
Dad! Thanks a lot. Remember, without me, you wouldn't have a grandson.
Yeah, well, if I knew grandkids were such a hoot, I'd have skipped kids altogether.
Yeah, great, Dad. You've been reduced to a bumper sticker.
It is so good to be, well, I guess We're going to call this home.
Yeah, for a while, at least.
How are you, sweetie?
I'm exhausted, but fine. The co-op gets more challenging every day, and we've got our own little tornado demonstrating what the Terrible Twos are all about.
Oh, it's not that bad, is it?
Well, he'll take it out of you.
I can't wait to see him.
Well, Buck should get dragged in by him any minute now.
Oh, bring it on.
Yeah, you say that now.
Listen, despite the long flight, I'm very rested. What can I do to take the heat off you a little?
Really?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, Dad, that would be great.
Give me an assignment.
Okay. One of our biggest trades ever could happen in 3 months, but it has to be done by air, and we need a larger-than-normal crew. How about you head it up on the western side, and Mac will run things from the east?
Not big, huh? I'm all ears.
You know how water has become as valuable as wheat?
Sure.
Well, our Argentine friends are willing to prove it. We got a contingent run by Luis Arturo on the Chico River, and they've harvested thousands of bushels of wheat.
What do they need?
Water. The Chico's getting more polluted all the time. They suspect it could be the GC.
So they've got wheat. Who's got water?
Well, the most unlikely place. Probably the biggest underground church outside of America. Bahari's group at the Rehan Dam.
India?
Yep. Albie and Mac are going to pick up Abdullah and bring Bahari with them. And I'd like you to choose 3 other guys from the States.
Well, George from here, if you can spare him.
Well, we got time to work around his schedule, sure.
And I'd look first to Whalem for a plane that big. If he's got one, he ought to bring it here to pick us up.
Sounds good.
Then I guess we throw Buck into the mix.
Well, not including Buck this time.
Why is that?
Well, I don't think he has the time to take away from his writing.
His writing.
Now, don't look at me that way. It's just a feeling.
This is a doomed mission.
It's a big mission. That's all. Not doomed. Big.
Got it.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
For some reason, they can't find the mole. He's extremely intelligent.
And he's better stay humble or he's going to get himself caught.
No, Mother, it's me.
The false prophet plans to challenge Dr. Ben Judah to a televised debate.
Fortunato?
You know how water has become as valuable as wheat?
Sure.
Well, our Argentine friends are willing to prove it.
So they've got wheat. Who's got water?
Bahari's group at the Rehan Dam.
India?
Fear God and give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment has come.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 118 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Chloe's told me a lot about you, Lionel.
That right?
Sure is.
Any of it good?
Not much of it.
Then I guess she's telling the truth, huh?
Actually, it was mostly about the business. Sounds like you're doing okay.
God's been good.
I can say the same. So how did you become a believer?
Yes, the old why are you still here story. I'm here because I was successful. Know what I mean?
I think so.
I know there's nothing wrong with being successful and making money, but in my case, it made me deaf and blind.
Didn't feel any need?
That's it.
Any church involvement?
I'd grown up going to church, but I was a little embarrassed about it. I thought my mama and my aunts were a little too emotional and showy, so I didn't take it seriously. When Felicia and I got married, we didn't attend regularly. Now our kids, on the other hand, 2 girls with a boy in between, they went the other direction. They got off to college and wound up, every one of them, in the kind of church I grew up in. Wrote us, pleaded with us to get saved. I couldn't believe it.
Preached at by the generation on either side of you, huh?
That's one way to put it.
Come on, your kids. Didn't that make you think?
Oh, I thought about it. But it didn't change my mind. Then somebody in our neighborhood invited us to a Bible study. This guy was big in real estate, successful.
Which is why you went.
Absolutely. He made this spiritual deal sound as casual as a golf game. They just read the Bible and talked about it. Sounded okay, so we went.
Not a high-pressure deal.
Not a bit. Then one night, the guy who invited us kind of put it to us. Wanted to know where we were spiritually. He laid out how to become a born-again Christian. I told him I appreciated his concern and asked if he would pray for us. I meant later that week. He took it to mean right then, and that's just what he did.
Caught you off guard, did he?
About fell off my chair. He wasn't pushy, just a little intrusive. I actually thought that it was nice that he felt concerned for us. 2 days later, millions of people all over the world disappeared, including every last person in that Bible study except us. And all 3 of our kids were gone. After confirming that, it was a matter of minutes before we both got things straightened out with God.
So, young fella, you ready to go flying with us again?
Yeah, I've been packed for 3 days. I can't wait to get back in the air.
Well, this little trait Chloe put together is going to be something if we can pull it off.
I talked with Rayford a little while ago. He and the others are in the air now, heading to Argentina.
Well, we should be where you are in a couple hours. I figure we'll spend the night there and leave for India in the morning.
Oh, sounds good.
So is Dr. Ben Judah ready for his big debate?
There is quite a bit of excitement. And the crowd is starting to grow in front of his platform.
Listen, Smitty, we're going to count on you for the straight skinny here. We won't be able to watch the big show, and if things go the way I think they will, I'm doubting the GC will air it twice.
I'll give you a full report when you get here.
We'll be leaving Petra after the debate to hear another speaker.
Please, you must not do this.
Who are you but the second in command? If the leader will not beseech us to stay, why should we stay?
I do beseech you.
Why would you trouble the mind of this man of God on the very day he has been called to counter the false prophet?
For what cause do you speak against the Lord? Please come to your senses and stand with me against this short-sightedness.
We will not stand with you. Is it a small thing that you have brought us from our motherland? Our homes where we had plenty, and brought us to this rocky place where all we have to eat is bread and water, and you set yourself up as a prince over us!
Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they do. I have neither set myself over them, nor demanded anything from them except respect for you. God is telling us to separate ourselves from those who stand against him.
God have mercy on them.
Unless this one speaks for you, it would do well for you to depart from the presence of this wickedness, lest you be consumed.
Now you would threaten us? We stand against you, Sion Ben Judah. We will depart from your presence. Do you hear?
From this point on, let it be known that the Lord God has sent me. If God visits these men with a plague of death, then all shall understand they have provoked the Lord.
The broadcast is set to begin momentarily, Your Excellency.
I am anxious to see the Most High Reverend in action.
I have switched on the GC CNN feed.
About fake miracle workers, but do
What
not
is
fall
this?
into their trap.
What are we doing? We want those people to come and to hear and to be persuaded. Get him off the air!
As I understand it, they're trying right now, sir.
We have yet to locate the mole inside the palace, and this is what we have to show for it! Get up!
He shall be saved. If any man says to you, Lo, here is Christ, do not believe it. For there shall arise false Christs and false prophets, and they shall show great signs and wonders.
Dr. Ben-Judah, please stand by as we switch to our studios, where the Most High Reverend Father Fortunato waits to engage you in respectful debate.
Thank you, ma'am. But rather than stand by as you do whatever it is you have to do, let me begin by saying that I do not recognize Mr. Fortunato as Most High anything, let alone Reverend or Father.
Greetings, Dr. Ben-Judah, my esteemed opponent. I heard some of that, and may I say I regret that you have chosen to begin what has been intended as a cordial debate with a vicious character attack. I shall not lower myself to this, and wish only to pass along my welcome and best wishes.
Is it my turn, then? Well, I shall open by stating the case for Jesus as the Christ, the Messiah, the Son
Dr.
of the living...
That was merely a welcome. And if you choose to ignore it, we shall begin.
May I ask, is one of the ground rules that the moderator is permitted to editorialize? Such as concluding that my ignoring a greeting from an enemy was rude?
May we begin, sir? The Reverend Fortunato has the floor.
My premise is simple. I proclaim Nicolae Carpathia, risen from the dead, as the one true God, worthy of worship and the Savior of mankind. You claim Jesus of Nazareth as both the Son of God and one with God, which makes no sense and cannot be proven. This leaves you and your followers worshiping a man who was, no doubt, very spiritual, very bright, perhaps enlightened, but who is now dead. If he were alive and as all-powerful as you say, I challenge him to strike me dead where I sit. Hail, Carpathia, our Lord and risen King.
Dr. Ben-Judah, please.
I trust you will spare us the rest of the hymn written by and about the egomaniac who murders those who disagree with him. I raise up Jesus the Christ, the Messiah, fully God and fully man. His birth was foretold hundreds, even thousands of years before it was fulfilled in every minute detail. He himself fulfills at least 109 separate and distinct prophecies that prove he is the Messiah. Only God himself could write history in advance. Incredible evidence of the deity of Jesus Christ and the supernatural nature of God.
If I may interrupt this sermon, we know our king and potentate arose from the dead because we saw it with our own eyes. If there is one anywhere on this earth who saw Jesus resurrected, let him speak now or forever hold his peace. Where is he? Where is this Son of God, this man of miracles, this King, the Savior of mankind? If your Jesus is who you say he is, why are you hiding in the desert and living on bread and water? The God of this world lives in a palace and provides good gifts to all those who worship him.
The God of this world kills innocent people. Tell our viewers how many people have died by the guillotine. The ground troops that were sent to destroy more innocents. They and their weapons of war were swallowed up by the earth outside Petra.
That is absurd.
Tell our viewers how 2 incendiary bombs and a deadly missile struck Petra with full force. And yet no one here was injured and no structure jeopardized.
The pilots missed their target.
Will you not also admit that global community security and intelligence peacekeeping forces has spent millions of nicks on attacking all traffic in and out of this place? And not one plane, flyer, or volunteer has been scratched.
My friend, our Lord and risen King has accomplished so much. The rebuilding around the world, for example, is unparalleled in history.
The population has been cut to half what it once was. The seas are dead from the curse of blood. Yet the believers, the ones who have survived the murderous persecution, are provided water and food from heaven, and not just here, but in many areas around the world.
You seem to want to blame His Excellency for everything negative that has happened. I suggest that much of the pain and death has been caused by the disloyal Jews, of whom you are one, Dr. Ben-Judah.
You say it pejoratively, Mr. Fortunato. and yet I wear the title as a badge of honor.
But are you not the ones who killed Jesus?
On the contrary. The fact is, the actual killing of Christ was at the hands of Gentiles. He stood before a Gentile judge, and Gentile soldiers put him on the cross.
Yes, well, I rejoice that my Lord and King is alive and well, and I see him and speak with him every day. Thank you for being a quick and worthy opponent.
You may call me that, and yet never have answered charges I have made.
And I would like to greet the many citizens of the global community who reside with you temporarily and invite them to enjoy the benefits and privileges of the outside world. I trust many will join one of our prophets and teachers and workers of miracles when he ministers in your area less than an hour from now.
The scriptures tell us that many deceivers are entered into the world who confess not that Jesus Christ is coming in flesh. Whoever abides not in the doctrine of Christ has not God. He who abides in the doctrine of Christ, he has both the Father and the Son. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary the devil walks about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour.
Albie, take a look at the end of the runway there.
Starlet turret. I guess it's not hidden, is it?
As big a plane as Chang was able to find us, and it's just sitting there.
You wonder why the GC doesn't attack it.
It's huge. You can see it from a mile away.
The cliché comes true. The DME shows us just over a mile away.
It's got to be another example of divine protection.
We're showing incoming.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Missile at 2 o'clock. Here it comes. And there it goes.
Another day, another deliverance.
Boy, I sure hope we never take that for granted.
It has become rather routine.
Yeah, but think about what just happened. It contradicts a dozen laws of physics.
Well, good thing God wrote those laws, huh?
All I'm saying is I don't want to get to where we think we deserve that. This is all his deal.
Hey, look below.
Several hundred coming out of the Seek. I wonder where they're headed.
There's some kind of concert stage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and there's Smitty's chopper.
You think he would want to get a closer look at this?
That's a possibility. You game?
Sure.
All right, let's try something. Smitty, this is Mac. I got a proposition for you.
Glad somebody else wants to see what's going on out there.
It's a risk, though. I mean, you look like you belong out there. Albie and I have no disguises or aliases or fake marks or anything.
We should stick together, look official, and hide the fact that we do not have marks.
Well, your turban covers you and we've got caps. You think that's enough?
No way to tell how many GC are there, but I'm guessing we'll be vulnerable.
Should we take weapons?
Well, I see no way guns will help us.
We should stay in the chopper as long as we can see and hear from there.
All right. I'm in.
Me too.
All right, let's go see the show.
How many do you count, Mac?
More than I'd want to tango with.
Heads up, gentlemen. Peacekeeper approaching on the right.
All right. Just sit here and look at him. Make him make the first move.
You going to open up?
Not if we don't have to.
What?
The AC still has this thing cooled. We'd like to keep it that way.
Open the door, sir.
All right, listen, son. You don't want to be too close to the machine. The engine's still hot, and she's been known to spit oil. Besides, we might need to fire her up again just for a little air.
What's your business here?
Same as yours, security, monitoring. Now, please, I'm going to have to ask you to back away from the craft.
Yeah.
When does this engine spit oil? I didn't know it could do that.
Hey, he's heading back to the others, and we better pray they don't open up on us while we're on the ground.
Looks like he's talking on his radio. You want to stay or go?
Mac, look.
Oh, yeah, okay. Show's starting. I think we're going to be all right. Let's open the door back up so we can hear him.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Thank you for making the long trip here. I assure you, you won't be disappointed. I am your whole show. Announcer, performer, everything. But I am not typical. All I can tell you is that I'm not from around here. And that was not a joke. I'm not even from this world. There's no music today, no dancing girls, just me, a wonder worker. I come under the authority of the risen Lord, Nikolai Carpathia, and I have been imbued with power from him. If you're skeptical, let me ask you to look at the sky. I know the sun is still high and hot and bright. Would you agree with me that there are no clouds? None? Not one? Anyone see one anywhere? Some of you are squinting, some are frowning, but you won't be in a moment. Would you like a nice cloud? Something to block the sun for just an instant? I can provide one. You're skeptical, I can tell. But don't look at me. You'll miss it. You'll think it was a trick. But what do you call that?
You are from God!
Oh, ma'am, thank you ever so kindly. But what is the cliche? You ain't seen nothing yet. How about this microphone stand? Hello, is this thing on? A solid steel base, long two-piece shaft, separate microphone and cord attached at the top. Let me hold it up high so you can see. Oops! Look at that. Now don't get bit. Downward. No need to be afraid. And back to normal. How about water? Had trouble finding the stuff? Or shall we believe the stories coming from inside Petra? Think a spring in there was an act of God? Then what does that make me? Cool, crisp, and refreshing, no? Enjoy! Go ahead! Hungry? Tired of the same old cuisine day after day? How about a basket of real bread, warm and chewy? Here, start that around. Sure, take one. No, a whole one. Take two if you like. As you'll see, the basket never empties.
Who are you?
Who do you say that I am? I am a disciple of the living Lord, Potentate Carpathia, whose patience has run out. He would like me to administer the mark of loyalty to you, which I can do without technology. Let's see. I'll do 4 simultaneously. You, and you. Now look at your friends. Ask them what they see. Would you like me to do more? Yes, raise your hands. Now those of you who have your hands raised right now, hear me. Why have you waited so long? What was the holdup? The one I serve wants me to slay you. And so, you're dead. Silence! You do not think I could slay the lot of you? If I can slay them, can I not also raise them? These 6, right up here. Arise! Think they were merely sleeping? In a trance? All right. They're dead again! Now, if you know them, check their vital signs. No breath, no pulse, correct? Let that be a lesson to those who remain. You see that? In the distance? The little cloud of dust? What appears to be tumbleweed rolling this way? Those are vipers of the deadliest sort. Guess what? They are coming for you!
What are those things?
It looks like snakes of some kind. There are so many.
If you want the mark of loyalty, raise your hand now and receive it. Unfortunately, more of you should probably die before the vipers get here.
Why do they keep coming? We have all obeyed. We have all taken the mark.
The vipers are wise. They know who is serious and loyal, and who has acted only out of fear for their lives.
Blood! The water has turned to blood!
Fools! You're all fools! Do you think a god like Nikolai Carpathia wants you as his subjects? No! He wants you dead and away from the clutches of his enemies. You will not outrun the vipers. You will not reach Petra in time to save yourselves. Your bodies will lie bloated and baking in the sun until the birds have had their way with your flesh.
Albie, shut the door. Smitty, let's...
I know who you are. I know you by your name. Your god is weak, and your faith a sham, and your time is limited. You shall surely die.
Albie, shut the door and let's go.
So there were some who were alive at that point?
Yeah, but then the guy was right next to us, like he materialized right at the chopper.
It was a very bad feeling. My skin crawled.
Unfortunately, flying over the valley, we were able to confirm that the Vipers wiped out the rest of them.
Oh, if they had only listened! You should not have been there.
Crystal clear in hindsight, sir.
That man was not human. Surely he was a demonic apparition. Revelation 12 says that when Satan, who will deceive the whole world, was cast down from heaven to earth, his angels were cast out with him. John 10:10 says Satan wants only to steal and to kill and to destroy. Let us pray there will be no more foolish followers of false prophets. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare for tomorrow morning's address. Isaiah predicted that it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel will never again depend on him who defeated them, but will depend on the Lord, the Holy One of Israel, in truth. The remnant will return, the remnant of Jacob, to the mighty God. For though your people, O Israel, be as the sand of the sea, a remnant of them will return. And of the evil ruler of this world who has tormented you, Isaiah says further, it shall come to pass in that day that his burden will be taken away from your shoulder, and his yoke from your neck, and the yoke will be destroyed. Oh, dear ones, I say this with the authority of the very word of God. You are the remnant!
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
We stand against you, Sion Ben Judah! Do you hear?
Well, this little trait Chloe put together is going to be something if we can pull it off.
The one I serve wants me to slay you. And so, you're dead.
Albie, shut the door. Smitty, let's...
I know who you are. You shall surely die.
We have yet to locate the mole inside the palace, and this is what we have to show for it! Get up! Get up!
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 119 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Chico runs past the fields on that side, and there's a runway. The main one was destroyed during the war. Our people moved in and built a new one parallel to it.
What's the word on the GC?
So far, no activity. Either they don't know about the encampment or they're waiting to pounce. Luis will fill you in when we get on the ground.
Now, what kind of time are we looking at here, Lionel?
In and out as fast as we can. With a plane this big, we need to get out of Dodge by tomorrow, tops.
Where'd you learn English?
I spent high school and college in the States. I met believers at campus ministry in college and was exposed to the truth. Though I didn't believe it at the time. I returned here to Argentina before the disappearances. I knew what had happened, so my friends and I became the nucleus of the body in this area.
Luis, this is George Sebastian, our only prison escapee on the trip.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. We heard a little about your escape. Bueno. Nicely done.
Hey, I overpowered a woman half my size. That's it.
But she was armed, no? And she had killed people?
Well, we couldn't let her keep doing that, could we?
Ray, it looks like we're getting close. Should be able to get out by sundown.
All right.
Senor Arturo, Luis, they're coming through the field. Many men. We must hurry.
Well, who's coming? What's going on?
Jabro, follow me to the tower, Senor Steele. I have field glasses.
Hurry. How much further?
Just ahead. We have gone about 100 miles from the airstrip.
What? I was asleep that long?
The Rihan Dam is in that direction.
Okay, so we're hauling all the water to the plane in this truck? We got a big plane to fill.
You see all those trucks heading the other way? All but 2 are on their way to the plane.
GC asleep over here or what?
My friend, the GC also enjoy the drinking water we provide.
I see.
We are here.
Oh. Busy spot.
Excuse me a moment.
Yeah, sure. These people make me look like a lazy old fool. Our job's cushy compared to theirs.
I'm sure they wouldn't want to worry about the missiles and bullets. So they get away with this by supplying the GC with a little water?
Sounds that way. Probably not a bad idea.
Will your people be discouraged by a setback?
Depends. We still going to be able to get out of here on schedule?
You will, but I believe we are doomed.
Why?
We will drive by the dam on our way back to the airport.
Why? What's going on?
My people tell me that the next curse from the Lord has fallen.
Here, take a look.
Yeah, a lot of people out there. I can't tell if they're military. It could be GC. Here. Do we just get in the air, or should we stay and check it out?
This far into the mission, I believe the answer is obvious.
All right. What about weapons, and how many men can you spare?
You're the one with the experience, Captain. How about I supply the vehicle, and you supply the ideas?
Fair enough. George, get 2 rifles. Meet me at the Jeep.
Got it.
Sebastian and I will go. We'll be armed, but not on the offensive. We'll just see what's going on and keep you and yours out of it.
I pray it hasn't already happened.
What are you talking about?
You smell that?
Oh. Is that blood?
Now there's something you don't see every day.
Incredible, isn't it?
It's not really flowing out of the dam. It's more like, dropping?
Yeah, they say it's thicker than water, and I guess they are right.
And the smell.
Ugh. Reminds me of a nightmare I had as a kid. Hey, who's that downstream?
Where? That guy?
No, not up there, downstream. You see him? He looks familiar.
I don't see so well this time of morning, Mac. Who do you see?
Come on, nobody sees that man on the rock down there? He's close to the river. He's looking right at us. You see him? He's waving for us to go down there.
Mac, I think this is one of your cowboy marriages.
What am I, what?
One of those things you cowpokes see in the desert when you're thirsty. It looks like water, but it's just an illusion. A marriage.
A for effort, Smitty. But that's mirage, not marriage.
That's what I meant.
I once had a marriage that was more of a mirage.
Well, this isn't a marriage or a mirage. I'll be right back.
If you're going to come down here, why not bring an empty bottle?
Now, what would I want a bottle of blood for? I do happen to have this bottle of water in my jacket here.
Empty it and bring it to me.
Okay.
Hey, that stuff's valuable, you know.
You get around, don't you, Michael? Are you omnipresent or something?
You know better than that. Like you, I am on assignment.
And coincidentally, in the same part of the world as I am. You know, I never got to thank you.
Silence. Hand me the bottle. Great and marvelous are thy works, Lord God Almighty. Just and true are thy ways, thou King of saints. Who shall not fear thee, O Lord, and glorify thy name? Follow me to the river.
Wait, you're not going in that, are you?
Come.
Okay.
Thou art righteous, O Lord, which are and was and shall be, because thou hast judged. For they have shed the blood of saints and prophets, and thou hast given them blood to drink. Even so, Lord God Almighty, true and righteous are thy judgments. Here, take it.
You didn't even get bloody, and this water, it's clear and pure.
Drink.
This is just the most incredible taste. Michael? Michael?
All due respect, sir, but you realize it's just you and me, a couple of weapons, and a few rounds of ammunition. We're not really going to take these people on, are we?
No, I'd rather not. We're hopelessly outnumbered.
Sort of what I was getting at.
Well, let's just play this out, see what we find.
Oh, hold on. Stop a second.
Were you serious?
You didn't read that in some military strategy book, did you? The see what we find approach?
George, listen. We improvise every single day. I mean, you're a living example of that. We have no choice. Now, let's see what this is. Use the binoculars. You see armed GC, say the word, and we turn around. Fair enough?
All right, how about this? See over there, big groups heading toward that clearing.
Uh-huh.
They don't look military to me. Let's go wide around the back. Park the Jeep and we'll join them.
Makes sense.
Basis of military strategy. Make use of your resources.
Resources such as common sense, you mean?
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ha! Ha! Look at this! I did it! I did it! Look!
You did what? Make it to the river and back?
You didn't see him? You didn't, did you? Did you see me pour the water out? Bahari, you did, remember? Well, where did I get this from, huh?
Where did you get that?
From the river, right there. And do you see any blood on me, huh? Do you?
I don't.
Still think we're doomed? The GC is going to leave you alone when they see what's happened to your water source. Just send your people and equipment down here like usual. God takes care of the ones he sealed.
Let me see that bottle.
Here, taste it. Drink it all. There's plenty for everybody.
Do you speak English? How about you? English, anyone?
English, yes, I speak English.
Good. Where are we going?
We go where we have been invited.
Well, who invited you?
Three men. They said that the news is good news.
But you're not Carpathia loyalists. I see no mark.
I'm not on you either, and yet you do not seem afraid.
Well, why aren't you afraid? You know what the GC does to people.
The men, they tell us no fear.
You're risking your lives on the word of 3 strangers.
It is as if we have no choice, sir. Excuse me.
What's that sound like to you?
3 men telling the good news?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing it sounds like to you. Ming's story.
Exactly.
But what about the GC? These guys got people saved in China, but peacekeepers still killed them.
Well, maybe God and these guys work differently in different parts of the world.
Hey, give me those binoculars.
Well, what do you see?
I'm not positive, Ray, but I think we got company.
Here, this medical supply spreadsheet just came in from Leah and Hannah.
Yeah, well, it's great to have supplies. I just wish it was easier to get them places.
Why? Where do these need to go?
Oh, there's a rather large group of believers way up in Canada that need medicine. They've got 6.5 tons of freshwater fish, but we've got no way to reach them right now.
Well, resources are a little thin while the big wheat-water swap is in play.
Yeah, but get those guys back, and I could still keep 3 times as many planes and pilots busy.
You're always taking this assignment so seriously. Don't forget that God will feed the...
Buck? Buck, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I just went... I went weak all of a sudden. I think it's past.
Oh, Buck, what is it?
I'm okay.
Okay. What?
I'm okay. It's just that the
What?
Yes, I will, Lord. Of course.
What?
Whoa, Chloe. Pray with me, God.
Okay.
God says we're supposed to pray. For Lionel.
Why? Why, is he in trouble? Dad's with him right now.
I don't know why, hon. I know we're supposed to pray right now,
Okay.
though. Lord, I don't know what you're impressing upon me except that Lionel needs prayer. We trust you, we love you, we believe in you, and we know you are sovereign. Do whatever you have to keep him safe, as well as Rayford, George, and Reed.
Yes.
Give them whatever they need, protect them, and go before them into India.
Punishable by death at the hands of any law-abiding citizen. If you disperse now and go directly back to your homes, we will offer a brief extension and allow you to take the mark within 24 hours. An application site is available as close as Tabal Aike or Laguna Grande, both within 60 miles of here. This is your last Silence. My name is Christopher, and I speak under the authority of Jesus Christ, the Messiah, and Son of the living God. Do not listen to this man. I repeat, those of you who... Begone, you workers of iniquity, you servants of the evil ruler of this world. You shall come nigh unto these people, and this place never again. Begone, lest the God and Father of our Lord Jesus Christ strike you dead where you stand. Babylon shall fall. That great city has been a system of false hope, and the Lord will have his revenge. If any man worships the beast and his image, and receives his mark on his forehead or in his hand, that one shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb, who is Christ the Messiah. There shall be signs in the sun, and in the moon, and in the stars, and upon the earth distress of nations, the sea and the waves roaring, men's hearts failing them for fear, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And when these things begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads, for your redemption draweth nigh.
Okay, Lionel will take the first 4 hours, then Ree will take over, and I'll fly the last leg and land. Lionel, you okay?
Did all my pre-flight.
Me too, so...
Something doesn't feel right.
Well, long flight, big plane, lots of cargo, my friend. We don't go till you're happy, you hear?
I appreciate that, but I can't put my finger on it.
Want to walk through the pre-flight again, just to be sure?
Nah, just let me think a minute.
Okay. Like I said, we don't move until you're...
Hold a second. I'm checking the car.
Need help?
No, I got it.
All right. Sit tight. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry to hold us up like this, Ray.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not one of those touchy-feely kind of guys, but I got the impression. No, it was more than that.
I understand.
You think I'm loony, don't you?
No. Let's just... What is it?
Look at this. They must have been in a hurry at them. It's not secure. The whole pallet never got tied down. First bank turn, it would have shifted big time.
Could have brought us down.
Yeah.
You checked the cargo on pre-flight.
I did. Always do. Hardly anything is more important than keeping that load centered and secure. Hand me that other strap.
Yeah, here you go. What made you think of it?
No idea. I already double-checked every lock. Then I just got a feeling I should check again.
Well, buddy, if I were to guess, I'd say somebody's praying for this mission right now.
Excellency, you have a following unparalleled in human history.
Are you insinuating I am human, Suhail?
On the contrary.
And yet, the world wonders why we have failed in the region of ancient Edom. Something in the atmosphere near Petra interferes with our missiles, our flights, our artillery.
With the water situation, sir, perhaps it is time...
I will not negotiate!
Yes, sir. Excellency.
What is the latest population report?
You can see here, sir. This is yesterday's number. And there's no way we can get a precise count on today.
We have the ability to track every citizen on the globe, and you say we cannot be precise?
The chip does allow us to identify each individual, but we continue to receive data returns from chips embedded in the deceased. It isn't until 24 hours after nerve activity ceases that the chip reports host termination. At that point, the report lasts only 3 hours. Our satellites have rather large numbers of data sets to deal with in a short period of time.
So the numbers are delayed slightly. Nevertheless, what are they?
We estimate that 47,000 died yesterday, primarily from dehydration.
How many since the disappearances?
Excellency, there's no reason to...
How many?
As you can see from this graph, about half the population alive after the disappearances is no longer with us.
I rule a world that shrinks on a daily basis.
May I point out that while the size decreases, the loyalty increases.
Suhail, how disappointing. You've stooped to pandering.
Sir?
You believe those all still with us to be loyal?
The majority of deaths are amongst those without marks, Excellency.
Let me show you something. This came in last night from Region 7. You do see the mark on her forehead, do you not?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now observe.
Justice, fair play, even juries are relics from another time. We obey the GC and bow to the image of the Supreme Ruler only because we all know someone who has been put to death for failing to. Look who comes now. The minions of the global community, willing to do the dirty work.
My point is made, is it not?
Yes, sir.
I look to you for facts, Suhail. Leave the spouting of party-line platitudes to Leon. He is so much better at it.
I will try to be more astute, Excellency.
What have you learned regarding my sub-potentate in Region 7?
He's not being very cooperative.
He must wake up tomorrow to find that the heads of both Libya and Ethiopia and their entire senior cabinets have been assassinated.
I will talk with him, Excellency. I'm sure he'll realize that
Did you not understand that to be a directive, Suhail?
You literally want those leaders and their cabinets dead by morning?
If you cannot accomplish it, I will find someone who can.
It can be done, sir, but there would not be time to send our strike force.
You are Director of Security and Intelligence! What, you have no contacts in Africa?
I'm on it, sir.
I should hope you are!
Those with the sign of the beast, because we approach a great war. The stench of the other side evangelizing for evil has kindled his wrath. Yet the wrath of God remains balanced by his great mercy and love. There has been not one report of death or injury to any of the 144,000 evangelists God has raised up to spread the truth.
Hey, guys. Oh, is this Sion's latest?
Archangels Gabriel
Yeah,
and
it's
Michael
good stuff.
have been seen in various parts of the world, making pronouncements for God and standing in defense of his people. The angel Christopher often appears in remote regions where Christ has never been preached. It is clear that God is at work in a mighty way as we prepare for a great battle. In less than 2 years, the Lord Jesus Christ will return. I leave you with that blessed thought, and pray you remain faithful in him until the day of his glorious appearing.
Well, that's one way to get a meeting started.
I thought we'd get our heads together, go over where we are and what we need to do next. And let's start with you, Chloe.
Okay, a couple of things. Lionel Whalum is now one of our busiest pilots. He and his wife have somehow been able to keep their home in Illinois. But Leah and Hannah, they've developed some serious cabin fever. I really hate to waste their talents like this.
No, I don't know either of them really well, but if Leah's pining for Doc Benjuda, I'd imagine that could get old in tight quarters.
They're staying out of sight, but all it would take would be one report of someone without the mark, and one of our major assets would be jeopardized.
No kidding.
What's up with Zeke? I haven't heard a thing about him lately.
Yeah, well, he used to transform other people. Now he's gone through a pretty major transformation himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, he's taken such an interest in studying the Bible that he's become the unofficial assistant to the spiritual leader of the underground church near him.
Zeke, an assistant pastor? I love it.
Well, where's he at?
Western Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah, why?
Oh, nothing. If I get a chance to talk to him, though, I'm going to tease him about becoming a Packers fan.
Yeah, you do that.
Is he still doing IDs?
Well, there's almost zero call for his services there.
Could we make better use of him out here?
He's made himself pretty valuable to the gathering there. I'd say that's good use, wouldn't you?
I guess so.
And Chloe's been keeping up with Enoch and some of his people.
Yeah. I apologize for intruding on their lives. They've had to split up a lot of their group. But Enoch reminded me that if I hadn't discovered them, they would have been there when the bomb dropped.
There's no point in speculating, but... Well, it is a bit of a chicken or the egg scenario.
Chicken or the egg? What do you mean?
Well, if you hadn't tripped the thermal imaging sensors finding them, would the GC still eventually have nuked Chicago?
Dad, that's behind us, okay?
Like I said, speculating gets us nowhere.
Okay. Enoch and company are safe, right? And so are we. That's what matters right now, so let's move on.
Absolutely. Safe, but in need of basic supplies. So let's talk about what those needs are, what our options are, and getting those supplies to them.
The mission Region 7 has been accomplished. You were right about the subpotentate. After the assassination, he gave us information.
Suhail, I have been listening to Ben Judah talk about a coming war. What do our experts in the ancient texts say about this?
They say he is likely referring to the biblical account of the Battle of Armageddon.
Armageddon. Supposedly my Waterloo.
May it never be so, Your Excellency.
Call a meeting of my top advisors. I want to talk strategy. This battle we are supposed to engage in. Oh, Suhail, if it is war they want, I will certainly give it to them.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
Now, what kind of time are we looking at here, Lionel?
In and out as fast as we can.
Senor Arturo, they're coming through the field. Many men. We must hurry.
Well, who's coming? What's going on?
My people tell me that the next curse from the Lord has fallen.
You get around, don't you, Michael? You omnipresent or something?
You know better than that.
Lord, I don't know what you're impressing upon me except that Lionel needs prayer.
Then I just got a feeling I should check again.
If I were to guess, I'd say somebody's praying for this mission right now.
Based on The Remnant, the 10th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 120 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Excellency, this is about water. Because you no longer need nourishment, including water, perhaps you do not understand.
Listen to me, Leon. There is water in food. Are you people not eating enough food?
Potentate, the situation has become dire. We have no access to freshwater resources because of the blood. It is true that the seas have returned to salt water. I thank you for that, but converting it has been difficult. Even getting new ships out there is a chore.
Suhail.
It is true, unfortunately. And our troops everywhere are suffering.
I'm suffering. Personally, I mean. There are times when I think I will die if I don't find a swallow of water.
Miss Ivans, We shall not allow the administration of the global community to grind to a halt because you are thirsty. Is that clear?
Yes, Highness. Forgive that selfish expression. I don't know what I've...
Is it in fact possible that you have a whit of expertise in this area?
Sir?
In the matter before us, do you bring anything to the table that helps get us to a solution? Are you a scientist, a hydrologist? Please? There is no need to shake your head. I know the answers. If you do not have pressing business in your office, why do you not just sit and listen and be grateful that you draw a paycheck here? A little tie with my family and you ride that horse as if it is your own. Do not turn from me when I address you!
I thought you wanted me to leave.
I do not cater to subjects, employees, friends, or otherwise who disrespect their sovereign. You see, this same attitude made you think you could sit on my throne, in my temple.
Your lordship, I have apologized over and over for that indiscretion. I am humiliated, repentant, and contrite.
Excellency, that was more than 2 years ago.
You called this meeting and now you counter me as well?
No, sir. I apologize if I said...
What would you call it, huh? Would you like to join Aunt Viv and return to your office to work on what you have been assigned? Oh, you are head of the church, man! What happens to Carpathianism while you worry about water? Where are the scientists who have something to offer here? Miss Ivans, why are you still here?
But I...
Oh, go, for the love of all...
Sir, I did consult the experts before coming.
Oh, finally. Someone who uses the brain I gave him. What do you have?
If you will notice here, Your Highness. Here, satellite photography has detected a spring in the middle of Petra that has apparently been producing fresh water since the day of the bombings.
So, we are back to Petra, are we? The site of so many billions of nicks poured into the desert sand.
It has been a boondoggle, sir, but notice what the aerial photography shows. Apparently, the missile struck an aquifer that supplies thousands of gallons of pure water every day. It only stands to reason that the source of this spring extends far outside the city of Petra, and our people can see no reason why we can't access it as well.
Where do they believe it extends?
To the east.
And how deep?
Well, they're not able to tell from this kind of technology, but if a missile could tap into it in Petra, surely we could drill or even use another missile east of there.
Use a missile to tap into a spring? Suhail! Have you heard of using too much equipment for a job?
Begging your pardon, sir. But 2 daisy cutter bombs and a Lance missile produced only drinking water for 1 million of our enemies.
I wish you could hear it. It's really pretty amazing. Is your new airstrip working out?
Oh, yeah, you ought to see it, Smitty. It's hidden in an area just outside Taiz, north of the Gulf of Aden. Perfect location.
Oh, sounds great.
Listen, Albie's got a shipment he'd like you to deliver to Petra. Can you come and grab it and run it down there sometime in the next day or so?
Me? By myself?
Why, you want me to hold your hand?
It is just that such errands are more fun with company, especially when playing Spot the Missile.
Yeah, well, you know I like a good laugh as much as the next guy, but this is a quick one-man run you can do with one of the lighter airplanes.
One of Mr. Whalem's people left a Lear here. Can the new airstrip take a Lear?
Sure. Which model?
45XR.
Wow, great. No problem. Obviously keep the fuel load way down for the short hop. And then we've got about 1,500 pounds you'll return with: power cells, solar panels, lithium batteries.
Sounds fine.
So when do you think you can do it?
Oh, probably today, if I finish with my hair and nail appointments in time. I was going to have my face done too, but my skin is so...
What are you talking about, Smitty?
I finally got you, Mac. I was doing a joke on you.
You're hilarious.
I got you, didn't I, cowboy?
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, let me check the weather and get back to you with a time.
Mr. Smith. Oh, excuse me.
Hang on, Mac.
All right.
Can I finish this call, or is it urgent?
This is a printout of a plot streaming live from a server at the GC office of defense. What does that look like to you?
It looks like incoming. Perhaps a missile?
That's what I thought.
Mac, I gotta go.
What's up?
Not sure, but I think Carpathia's launched another strike.
Yeah, do what you need to, buddy. We'll talk later.
What do I do?
Get Sion and Heim. Tell them Code Red.
I tell them you said that, sir?
Tell them whatever you need to. Just do it quickly.
Abdullah, Code Reds are reserved for threats to the well-being of the whole.
I understand. Follow me.
We've been tracking it the past few minutes.
A missile?
Looks like it.
Headed for the city?
Actually, it's not. But if the trajectory continues, it will land close by.
From?
Probably Amman.
Time?
Minutes.
The target?
Here, just east of us.
Where they have been drilling?
Yes.
Shall I warn the people,
Just
sir?
tell them to not be alarmed by an explosion within, when would you say, Abdullah?
15 minutes. The drilling crew apparently knew this was coming.
They have moved their operation?
Take a look. They're quite far away, actually, and the drill rigging has been disassembled. That tells me they don't want it destroyed by the missile. It is probably programmed for a specific coordinate.
Is it just my age, or is it particularly warm today?
No, I am perspiring more than usual. And myself, my friend.
Strange. The sun looks larger and brighter somehow.
What time is it?
Almost 10.
Why, that it's hotter than a noonday sun, you don't suppose...
Here it comes.
I am warm.
It's descending now. Looks like it's headed for the original drilling site.
Brace yourself, gentlemen.
Chang, take those headphones off and see if you can fix the air conditioning.
Sorry? I didn't hear you. I had headphones on.
You wouldn't happen to be listening to a do-it-yourself course on air conditioning repair?
No.
Too bad. Man, it's hot.
Let's check in on the top floor.
I cannot believe it did nothing.
Let's not assume failure just yet.
The lance we sent to Petra immediately produced a gusher that flows to this day. This gave us nothing. It is a disaster.
You may be right.
I am always right. Face it, you are going to have to attack this water thing another way.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I thought you'd want to know.
What is it?
We're getting strange reports.
What kind of reports?
Some kind of heat wave. The lines are jammed. People are complaining of things melting.
Get back! Get away from the window! What's happening? Whoa! Somebody help! It's too hot, sir. I can't get to the window. Come and drag them away from the window. It's too hot. Get away from the window. Go to the basement. We'll get underground. Everyone into the elevators. Move! This one's full. I'll catch the next one. Go ahead. Chang! Go!
Ray, it's Buck. Sorry. There's something I think you ought to see.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's a special bulletin coming from Petra.
Good morning, Captain Steele.
Yeah, good morning.
Prophesied in the Bible.
What time is it?
It will affect
It's a little after 1.
as the sun rises. People out in the sun without the seal of God are being burned alive. Revelation 16, 8-9 says, Then the fourth angel poured out his bowl on the sun, and power was given to it to scorch men with fire. And men were scorched with great heat, and they blasphemed the name of God who has power over these plagues. And they did
I
not
wonder.
repent and give him
What?
glory.
This may be significant for us.
Oh, that's me. Pardon me.
In what way?
I need to talk with Sion or Chaim. Doesn't matter which. Let's see if I can get one of them to respond.
Hello?
Ming, it's Ray. I know it's late there, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Is Mother all right?
Better than all right. I was warned to stay away from the underground shelter.
GC?
There was a rumor of a raid. The believers were packing, getting ready to sneak away. But as the sun rose, there was no noise from the street. Some went out and saw the damage from the sun. Everything is scorched, melted, or completely burned up.
Did the believers get out?
Yes, they didn't move far, but it is a better hiding place.
We just saw the communique from Dr. Ben Judah about the judgment. It must be terrible.
In one area, believers saw where a small faction of GC had tried to use fireproof suits and helmets and boots to protect them from the enormous heat. They only lasted about 100 yards. Then their suits caught fire and split open.
Wow.
Piles of burning material everywhere in the street.
Please, hurry back. Rhea, I miss you.
I miss you too. Because of the heat, I can travel during the day. I should be back early. I will see you when I return.
Rayford?
I'm here, sir. Thanks for getting back so quickly.
Quite all right, Captain. Let me ask, need this be a private conversation? I'm in the tech center and others may overhear.
No problem. Is everyone all right there?
Oh, we are fine.
We feel some extra warmth and some are fatigued, but we are apparently protected against the effects of this plague.
I know you're busy, but I need confirmation. Do you believe those of us with the mark of the seal of God will remain immune to the heat?
Yes, it appears so.
Then you can see what this would mean for the tribulation force. That we could do what we wanted during daylight hours.
I would caution that God has never been predictable with these things. I would not want to see you out some bright day when the curse ends. You would be most vulnerable.
Point taken. I'd like to think this would last long enough to allow us some elbow room.
Rayford, no matter how long this lasts, the world is a spent cartridge. Even before God unleashed this curse, the globe was in the worst condition imaginable. It makes me wonder how the Lord can tarry until the end of 7 years.
I've wondered the same thing.
What will be left? Poverty is rampant. Law and order are relics. Even global community loyalists have lost faith in their government and their peacekeepers. The people who are to be out and about do not even dare venture into the streets without being armed.
Buck tells me he doesn't know one common citizen who doesn't own and carry a weapon. And I don't blame him, with all the thieves, rapists, terrorists.
Remember, Rayford, we are down to 3 kinds of people now. Those of us with the mark of God, those who bear the mark of Antichrist, and the undecided. There are fewer and fewer of these, but they are the ones we must reach out to.
I imagine they're going into hiding just to survive.
They are suffering as the sun rises each day. Imagine the devastation. Power shortages, air conditioning overloads, breakdowns. We are not far from anarchy, my friend.
How does this square with your contention that these judgments are as much about God's mercy and compassion as they are about his wrath?
God is just, and God is holy. But I do not believe he would send any more judgments on the world now if he weren't still jealous that some repent.
Everybody knows by now these judgments are from God, yet they still refuse to repent. Why?
That is the question of the ages. You remember the Old Testament account of when Moses grew up and refused to be called the son of Pharaoh's daughter, even though he could have. The Bible says he chose rather to suffer affliction with the people of God than to enjoy the pleasures of sin for a season. These people certainly are not Moses. To enjoy the pleasures of sin for a season, they will suffer torment and lose their souls. I applaud your thinking. This may be the time for the tribulation force to step up its efforts. We will help struggling believers find the remaining undecided and help bring them in before it is too late. I wish you Godspeed with whatever you decide.
Hey, where have you been?
Hey, Ray.
Chloe's been looking for you. Whoa, you smell like a campfire.
George took me up in the chopper. I had to get a look.
That was risky.
Maybe.
You gonna write about this?
Yeah. I tell you, Ray, it's incredible. I have never seen the Pacific putting out steam for as far as you can see. The waves were crashing down what had to be boiling water. This stuff was rising so fast we found ourselves surrounded in steam. I mean, George flew on instruments until we could find our way out of the cloud.
And what did it look like on land?
Oh, man, fires everywhere. It's a good thing we're underground. Everything else is up in smoke, Ray. We watched this one apartment building, steam pour off every surface. I thought the thing would just catch on fire, but it shook. I mean, literally moved on its foundation. Then the windows blew out, the roof bowed up, and, Ray, the whole thing exploded.
Whew. How anybody can survive this is beyond me.
Ray, you should have seen the reservoir. Boiling blood. It was unbelievable.
That must smell good.
Well, we couldn't stay long. I felt like I was going to pass out from the odor.
I've heard enough, and I wasn't even there.
Nevertheless, I think your plan to use the daylight's a good one.
We'll be free to come and go as long as the sun's out.
Reverse vampires.
We're going to need to keep an eye on any coastline operations.
Yeah? Why is that?
The water level's already rising as the polar ice caps melt. Shores and coastlines are buried underwater.
What's this going to do to the co-op, then?
Well, Chloe and I have been working on some new warehouses and distribution centers. Everything was spread thin before all this, but now we've got to make supplies last until the glorious appearing.
Has Carpathia said anything about the plague yet?
I haven't heard a thing. But if anybody knows, it's Chang.
It's unbelievable, Mr. Williams. Nikolai insists the heat doesn't bother him, but his staff is underground below Building D. His secretary communicates with him via intercom.
Didn't he have a glass ceiling built into that penthouse?
Yeah, maintenance asked if he wanted draperies installed, and he refused. The sun beats down through that glass and roasts the office. They can't hold meetings there or do much of anything until after dark. Get this. Yesterday, he said he would sunbathe in the courtyard while the mortals hide below ground, and that's exactly what he did.
You've got to be kidding me.
No. Carpathia came outside, stripped down to his underwear, and laid on a concrete bench.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
He stayed there an hour. I saved the conversation Leon had with Akbar afterward. You have to hear this.
I'm telling you, the man is inhuman. He had been outside sunbathing. Leon, it's true. He was so hot I could not stand within 20 feet of him. The soles of his shoes were smoking. I saw sparks in his hair, which was bleached white, even his eyebrows. The man is a god, impervious to pain. It is as if he prefers it.
His shoes were actually smoking?
Wait, it gets weirder. Carpathia called tech services and asked for a telescope powerful enough to see the surface of the sun. At noon, he was out looking through the lens. That is until the thing melted.
He looked directly into it.
Yeah, and the techie... Hang on, let me pull up the archive. Okay, here.
Sir, the telescope is inoperable now. Even the recording disc is pretty much melted. Unfortunately, of course, that means we won't be able to save any of the data.
That is all right. I saw what I wanted to see.
Sir?
It was a very nice piece of equipment. It provided me a crystal clear image of the noonday sun. And indeed, I could see the flares dancing from the surface.
Yeah.
What, you find that humorous?
Well, you were joking, right?
I was not.
Oh, sir, forgive me, but your eyeball would have been gone. In fact, your whole brain would probably been fried.
Do you realize to whom you are speaking?
Yes, sir, Sir Potentate.
The sun, moon, and stars bow to me.
Yes, sir.
Understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you doubt my account?
No, sir. I'm sorry. Forgive me, please.
Mr. Figueroa, I think you might want to see this.
What now?
Look at this reading I'm getting.
Boiling water overflowing the Chicago River, overheated and radiation contaminated. What's the point?
You missed it, Chief.
Tell me.
It's the river.
Right.
But the sensors are reporting water, not blood.
That must mean... Let me use your phone.
The waterways will now heal themselves over time.
Yes, of course they will. And this heat will also pass. I am less concerned about these things than I am our real problem.
Which is?
The Jews. The Judahites. We have eliminated many, but in Jerusalem and other areas, they have somehow evaded detection.
Our plan to sweep the area was halted by the plague of the sun.
Yes, I know. These plagues have always had their seasons. This heat will end. And when it does, that may be the time for us to pull out our reserve of munitions and equipment. Suhail, estimate for me the confidentiality level on both the size and location of that stockpile.
We have no reason to believe it has been compromised in the least.
Good. When we can once again stand being out in the light of day, we must have a new plan in place.
Yes, excellent.
Let's be ready to mount the most massive offensive in the history of mankind. I want you to know that resources, monetary and military, are limitless.
Thank you, sir.
Did you get that, Suhail? Limitless. Hold back. Nothing.
We have something coming from Chang. Apparently it's Carpathia's reaction to the end of the heat plague.
Did Mackin re-land before the heat lifted?
Just barely. Caught us somewhat off guard, but we're pulling back like we knew we'd have to. We'll go back to night operations as soon as we coordinate.
Yeah, good idea. I read Chang's message about the picnic at the palace.
Yeah. Everybody's pale and exhausted, except Carpathia, of course.
Of course. Oh, here comes the file.
Hi, guys. This is a top-level meeting that's just getting underway in the palace. Everyone's moved back upstairs since the heat plague has been lifted. Hope this will help the trip force in some way.
And it is good to see you back and healthy. The waterways are healing themselves. We are back in business, people. It is time to recoup our losses and start delivering a few to the other side.
Here we go again.
We have wasted no time in preparing a strike against the dissidents. Director Akbar will now outline our plans.
Thank you, Excellency. If you look at the screen, you'll see the comprehensive military plan.
What?
Whoa, did you see that?
What has happened?
I think the lights just dimmed.
Remain calm, my friends. It is simply a power failure.
That wasn't the lights.
Sir, I can't even see the keypad on my phone.
There wasn't the backup generator or something we can use.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Tribulation Force, what you are hearing is the result of the fifth bowl judgment. Though we believers in Christ see our computers and our comrades in a soft light, those who have the mark of the God of this world have been blinded. They will not be able to see any form of light, and plunged into this dark pit 24 hours a day, it will soon produce dire effects on their stability. The scriptures say that men will gnaw their tongues in agony, sores will break out on their skin, and they will cry out, they will curse God, and they will refuse to repent. Many will attempt to kill themselves, and the suffering will grow worse by the hour.
Captain Steele, this is incredible. I can walk into a room filled with people, tiptoe around them, and they never know I'm there. I see everything.
Better be careful, Chang. This is not a game.
I know, but I think I've come up with a plan. You know how difficult it has been for me alone here. We have 1 year left before the glorious appearing, and I desperately want to leave.
I understand.
I was thinking, if there ever was a perfect time to escape, it's now. Someone could fly a jet and land right in New Babylon. We could commandeer planes, weapons, whatever we want. I could get out of here. As long as God keeps the curtains pulled and the lights off, everything's in our favor.
I hadn't thought of that.
What do you think, Captain? How about it? I think it's time to get me out of here.
Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is based in part on the book The Remnant by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. Adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind. The dramatic audio series is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.